Alright, let's do this.
Hello everyone and welcome to a new episode of DSP Tries It. This episode just happens to be one of those ones that kind of fell in my lap, and what I mean by that is this wasn't an item that we had gone out and intended to buy or even knew about. We've been watching all the recent television ads and haven't really seen anything much new at all. Today we were just heading out to grab something quick. We went to Wendy's and they had a new chicken sandwich. This is called the Spicy Sriracha Chicken Sandwich. Now Sriracha is all the rave. Everywhere you go now, Sriracha, Sriracha, Sriracha. Everyone loves this Sriracha pepper or whatever it is. And
Sriracha pepper.
I'm curious to see how it'll be implemented in this sandwich, alright?
Alright.
So first off, a combo. Medium-sized combo is around $8. Typically, a small-size combo is probably like $7 and change, so I'm assuming this is probably around a $5 or $5 and change just for the sandwich, okay? So first we open it up, and you can see it's not the normal bun. This bun actually looks like it has little pieces of either pepper or peppers kind of baked into the bun. So the bun itself has some kind of spiciness to it. That could be interesting.
Oh, hold on, actually, guys. I want to get something to drink. iScar, okay.
This up. You've got your spring mix of greens. This is the one that they call the spring mix. It's not any kind of particular lettuce. You also have some red onion and whatever this sriracha sauce is on top, including also some bacon, which I didn't even know this thing came with bacon. So I was pleased to see that it actually comes with a few pieces of bacon on top. Okay, it has pepper jack cheese, I believe. It's either Monterey Jack or pepper jack. I'm saying pepper jack because I see the peppers in it. So I'm thinking it's pepper jack cheese that's on this sandwich. Okay, is there a tomato? I do not see a tomato. So it's just the spring greens, the onion, the sriracha sauce, the pepper jack cheese, and the bacon in it. I can actually get a little whiff of spiciness from it already before I've even bitten into it. That's a good sign. Now I'm just curious if there's anything on the bottom. Probably not. And also I'm curious about the chicken itself. I think what it is, and I'm correct, It's the typical spicy chicken patty. So Leanna got the regular spicy chicken. There it is. It's the same exact, chicken breast or patty, only with all these additional toppings to make it, a kick up from the normal sandwich.
Mine looks sad in comparison. Doesn't it look like I got gypped almost?
Take a look. It looks like you don't have the special bun, right?
Just
You got
tomato
those
lettuce.
tomato,
dude.
and you don't have onion, and you don't have the sriracha, and you don't have the cheese, right? There's a lot of things missing from yours. But then again, this sandwich is, I think, $4 and change, while this one's over $5. So you're talking about a dollar or more extra to get that kick up with all the ingredients. So, all right, so take a look here. Now I can grab it. It actually looks quite appealing. Look at that. It actually looks like a good sandwich. The bacon, everything coming out. Look at the cheese melted. That almost looks like the picture from the ad, where you get the cheese melted off and everything. That's kind of cool. All right, well, let's give it a bite.
Eats like a dog.
First impressions, it's good. Albeit, it's a little dry. I didn't get any sauce whatsoever and no onion in that bite. But you could taste the spicy chicken patty like normal. You can taste a little bit of the bacon, which is good, the saltiness of the bacon. The bun tastes pretty good. It actually has a kick. I got an extra kick of spice in my mouth.
An
and also
extra
from the cheese
kick,
as well.
dude.
But I want to try to get closer to the sauce and see what it tastes like with some of that sauce and the onions, so. There we go.
Dude.
Well, definitely more flavor in that bite. The sweetness of the
Those
onion
snacks, dude.
kind of is balancing with everything else. Ooh, I just got a kick of spice in my mouth. Little after kick of spice in my mouth right there. What I actually want to do, I just want to taste the sauce by itself. Okay, it's tangy, but it's got a little bit, you can taste pepper flavor. Okay, it's pretty good. The thing is, they don't put a lot on it, Look, unlike mayo, they go crazy with mayo on these sandwiches. Not too much. Maybe they're worried if they put too much on it, would be too hot, I'll take one more
Fucking
bite
mayo,
and I'll let you know what I
dude.
think.
Mayo is like fucking nasty. Like, mayo is great, good and all that, but I don't trust fast food mayo.
I got a lot of sriracha sauce in that bite.
I don't really trust them.
Yeah. Ooh, but now here comes the afterburn from the sriracha sauce. So you have to have a soda handy. It's good. If anything, the only complaint I really have about it is that, like I said, the sauce is not enough around the edges, so those first couple bites were dry. Now that I'm in the middle, it's good. It's tasty. Sriracha sauce is strong. I'm getting the afterburn. You get the tasty, spicy chicken patty with the cheese and everything. Everything goes together. Not one element in this sandwich feels out of place. I can't necessarily say I taste all of them a lot. Like, I couldn't tell you, is it the sriracha sauce or the bun that's making it hotter? I don't know. But I do like it. Smells great, tastes good. This is a good example of a premium sandwich at fast food. They've added enough premium elements to it, in my opinion, to give it a kick up.
It's a premium sandwich,
A lot
guys.
of these places, it's a premium sandwich, but it only has one element that's different from like a regular sandwich. You're like, well, what's so premium about it? The spring greens are better than the regular lettuce. The cheese is better. The sauce is better. Extra, big bacon on there that they don't normally put on the sandwich.
Big
And the
bacon.
baked in peppers. Good.
Bacon.
So
Bacon,
for the value,
dude.
a little bit over $5. A good sandwich, lots of value. I'm gonna give it a 4.25 out of 5. My only major complaint, I wish that it actually was a little bit less dry. Maybe if they I'm afraid if they put too much sauce on it, it would be too hot. But at the
Put on
same
a
time,
tomato.
right? Maybe a tomato in there to give it a little bit more moisture to it. And also,
tomato,
I gotta
dude.
say this: the bottom, there's nothing on it. Why couldn't they put maybe something on the bottom? Maybe put the sauce on the bottom or the cheese on the bottom, something. Because right now, like my tongue ends up feeling dry until I, get into it. So, 4.25, excuse me, out of 5 for the new spicy sriracha chicken sandwich from Wendy's. I like it. All right, that's it. Thanks for watching DSP Tries It.
Like this mini music. Do 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 do.
DSP tries it.
All right, everyone, this is it. This is it. We've just returned home from seeing the blockbuster movie of the summer, Jurassic World, even though it's not the summer yet. And we have gone to Dairy Queen on the way home for a very special edition of DSP Tries It. In my hand, I hold the Jurassic World Smash Blizzard. This is it.
Blizzard,
It's
dude.
full of all kinds of things from the movie, including delicious Cretaceous period plants ground down into fine powders, dino droppings, twigs, and an Indominus Rex tooth. Oh, I don't know what's actually in it. I was just making that up. I believe it has peanut butter cookie pieces, some kind of chocolate cookie pieces. I think it's supposed to have cookie dough.
I got it on here on the website.
And it's got, that looks like a dino turd right there.
Vanilla soft serve.
Great. Well, they screwed up my order. They overcharged me a couple bucks. And then they had to give me a refund. And as we were waiting for them to do that, a bug flew inside the car and annoyed the shit out of us. So I'm going to try it. In particular, I'm not a big fan of cookie dough, but I am a huge fan of peanut butter. So it's kind of like a dual thing, you know?
I love cookie dough. That's what mine has.
I don't know if... I guess this is cookie dough on top here, right? It looks like a rock.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
A
Jurassic
rat.
rock right there.
You're a
Taste it.
Jurassic Rock.
A rack. They have a Jurassic rack, guys.
That's cookie dough. Is eating raw cookie dough bad for you? Then they say don't eat raw cookie dough, you'll get sick.
Shut up.
So what do they put in the blizzard then?
Shut up and eat.
No, I'm serious. Isn't it supposed to be
You're
bad
not
for
gonna
you?
die.
It's artificial cookie dough. Jesus, Phil, come on.
That was more cookie dough.
Yeah, bad for you.
more
Yeah, if you're
cookie
making
dough
like
right
actual
there.
cookie
More
dough, you're
cookie
eating
dough.
actual cookie dough
I
then.
think all that's in here is cookie dough.
Fake
Oh,
fucking
boy.
cookie dough. What a fucking...
That was all vanilla
Idiot.
soft serve. Maybe that's peanut butter? I don't know. Let me see. Oh yeah, that looks like something different right there. Mmm. It's like one of those soft peanut butter cookies you would buy at like the supermarket. I don't really see much chocolate. I thought there was supposed to be chocolate in here. Even a little bit of chocolate right there, right?
Yeah, the chocolate chip cookie dough is your chocolate and chocolate chunks. Kind of like mine.
I am scooping more than halfway down into the blizzard. There's not a single piece of chocolate in my blizzard.
Want some of mine?
It's all just cookie dough and a couple pieces of, like I said, that peanut butter cookie. Here, I'll try this. It's not bad. It's actually not bad. I do
Not
like the
bad,
peanut butter cookie
dude.
pieces, but personally, my favorite blizzard of all of them is the peanut butter cup, Reese's peanut butter cup blizzard, because you get big chunks of peanut butter in it. And out of all the other ones, like when I was a kid, I used to have different ones. Like Oreo used to be one I like, Butterfinger, M&Ms. Although M&Ms I stopped liking because the M&Ms get so cold in the ice cream they hurt your teeth when you try to eat them. They get like rock hard. I've liked different ones over the years. They used to make a hot fudge blizzard at a local Dairy Queen that I used to live near when I was a kid. But like I said, I'm not a huge fan. The cookie dough's good. I'm just not a huge fan of the raw cookie dough. But if you like cookie dough and you like peanut butter,
Like me.
you're gonna like this.
Then why
I
did
don't
you get
think
it?
There's look.
Like, you knew you weren't
There's
gonna
no
like
chocolate
it.
in this. They didn't
and
put
you-
any
and
in.
you
So
bought
either they don't know what they're doing, or my local Dairy Queen sucks, or they're just not gonna put it in because there's none chocolate in this at all. It's just cookie dough.
Mine has plenty of
and
chocolate.
peanut
That's the
butter
thing.
pieces.
You were probably supposed to get chocolate chunks like.
Yeah, like that. And I didn't get it. All I got is vanilla ice cream with the peanut butter cookies and cookie dough chunks. So, I mean, I have to go off of what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to have chocolate. Mine has none in it. So I gotta be honest. I gotta give this like a 2.5 out of 5. I can't give it more than an average rating because half of it's missing, right? It's supposed to have chocolate and there's none in it.
Oh my god, that was fucking swallowed.
It's not bad. It's just not
Go,
what it's supposed to be, I guess.
Fat ass.
So I do like it. I'm gonna eat. I don't think I'll eat the whole thing. This is way too much. I should have got a small. But it's also going all over the place.
Was that a
Good
medium?
money.
It's a medium.
It's a
Yeah,
good size.
I should have got the small because medium is too much. I never finish it, or if I finish it, my stomach hurts. So, but it's all right. It's expensive. Dairy Queen's expensive. It's like almost $4 for this, but it's not bad. If you like cookie dough and peanut butter, you'll like it. There's not much else to say about it, you know? That's why I usually don't do ice cream reviews. What are you going to do with ice cream? It has ingredients. If you like the ingredients, you're going to like it. If you don't, you don't, you know? In this case, they screwed it up, so I'll give it a 2.5 out of 5, and if it's your cup of tea, you like peanut butter and cookie dough, check it out. All right. Now back to my dino droppings. I hope you enjoyed it. Go see the movie. It's fun, even though it's really ridiculous. Okay. Gratuitous plug for Nestle Water.
The movie sucked. It stink!
DSP tries it.
Hello everyone and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It, and we are trying out a brand new item at KFC. We actually saw the advertisement for this one this week on television and we said this sounds interesting. It's Nashville Hot Chicken. It's supposed to be a special recipe,
Samoyed.
spicy chicken at KFC. You can either get it as an actual coating on regular chicken, or you can get it as tenders. We opted to get it as tenders because we don't know if we're going to like it or not. We actually got a couple of pieces extra of regular chicken that we're going to eat for dinner, and this is kind of like just a special thing for DSP Tries It to see if we like it or not. So, first of all, this is their 3-piece tenders meal. I believe it's $5 to $6. I'm not 100% on how much it costs. It's around that price range. And what you get with it is 3 chicken tenders in this Nashville style sauce. Looks to me like actually this is 2 smaller pieces and then 2 regular size tenders, and you get a biscuit. Pretty basic. Oh, and also it comes with coleslaw. So this is the whole meal basically right here. No drink included. And yeah, there's pickles on top of the chicken, which I don't know if that's traditional in Nashville or with Southern style chicken or not. I don't know too much about it. But yeah, see, they even show, here's what it looks like, see? So we're each gonna try a piece here and let you know what we think. So here, I guess I'll grab this tender that's closest to me with the pickle.
I'll grab this little one with the pickle. Dang, this one is little.
Yeah, see, because there's another half of it over there, so they give you 2
Dang,
of these
son.
instead of a bigger one. My pickle won't come off my fork. There we go. So the coating looks interesting. It just looks like a normal chicken tender that they dipped in whatever the special coating is. If you look, it's actually red and very kind of see-through.
Very greasy.
Like a jelly.
Oh, I gotta
All
see
right,
this.
well, I'll give it a shot. It's supposed to be really spicy. I'll take the pickle off for now. Give it a bite and see what I think. Wow, look at that. Okay.
Wow. Dude, these chews, man. It sounds like a fucking, animal.
Oh my god, it just kicked in. Oh, it's in my throat. Hold on, I need a drink. Holy shit. Ooh.
Oh my god, dude, that
Because at first you don't even
was
taste
so, like, audible.
And then as it was going down my
oh
throat,
my god.
it actually got heat, like a spiciness, a
Yeah,
heat
it's
to it.
almost as if it builds heat as it goes down your throat. Because the
Right.
first bite, you're like, this is nothing.
I didn't
and
taste
then,
anything.
And then I imagine if you ate the whole thing, it'd be like, whoa.
All right, I'm gonna take another bite. This one looks like it's more saturated in it, so. It's weird. Because really you don't taste it until like a couple seconds later, right? Mm-hmm. It almost, I'll be honest, it almost tastes like regular fried chicken. And then all of a sudden you get a burniness in your mouth like 10 seconds later. It's like, boom. Huh.
I don't think it's so bad that, like, you know, like you're reaching for a drink instantly, but
Right.
I think it does, like, after a few bites, I would take, like, a sip.
And the thing is, it doesn't have like think about it, hot sauce, buffalo sauce. Those have flavors to them. Really, I don't taste any unique flavor,
I
right?
just taste, like, heat.
Heat. Right? That's all I taste is heat. Like I said, it tastes like a standard piece of fried chicken, but I taste heat afterwards.
I taste heat, I kind of taste a little greasiness, and frankly, my little piece of chicken was really tough, but that's because it was so small.
Yeah.
So I would say either make it 2 or 3 large pieces. Don't even make those small pieces because it just makes the chicken tough. You're just like, it was just like you felt like you had to chew really hard on it.
Oh my god, dude. These fucking, like, slurps and gurgles and whatever is so fucking disgusting.
And the pickle does nothing for me.
So
Yeah, it's just a
fucking
pickle, I
disgusting.
mean.
Yeah, it's like not. It doesn't add anything. It's just there. It's a gimmick.
You'll have to pick.
It's just there. It's a gimmick, Phil.
There's pickles on my chicken. Yeah. It's a pickle. It's too small to even really do any kind of a calming effect because they only gave you, what, 3? They gave us 3 pickles for this whole thing, you know? I could see this as a good lunch meal.
Yeah, this would be like if you're a single person, and of course with our thing we did get a coupon for a drink. So if you get this once and then you get it again, you can add the drink. But yeah, just add a drink to it, and it would be a fine like lunch for someone.
And of course, it comes with this side of coleslaw. So this is probably what you're supposed to eat to negate the heat flavoring.
Yeah, that probably explains why they picked coleslaw
Of the
and not
chicken.
the other sides.
I'm gonna be honest. It's not bad, but I'm not really impressed. And the reason I'm not impressed because it really doesn't have any flavor to it. It's not like
it's just heat.
yeah, it doesn't taste like you can think when you think hot sauce. I know what that tastes like. Buffalo sauce. I know what that tastes like. This is literally just burning in your mouth with no additional flavor. It tastes like normal fried chicken with burniness in your mouth. Would you? I mean, is that a big deal? You know, maybe some people really like that. But is it a reason to rush out to go to KFC? No.
No.
I'm really not impressed at all. And quite honestly, I think I would much rather have like a standard chicken tender and dip it in like a nice sauce or something.
Yeah, like they gave us honey sauce. Like maybe just have a regular chicken tender, dip it in honey sauce.
Probably if you get a regular chicken tenders meal that's not in this, they probably ask you, do you want a dipping sauce? You know,
Oh,
like
sure, yeah, but like
ranch or
literally
honey
anything.
mustard or something.
Yeah, this was kind of. It wasn't
Yeah.
bad, but it was just meh.
It's very average, you know.
Very average. Gotta be honest.
A 2 out of 5.
I gotta be honest, dude.
I don't think that
you
it's
know me,
even
the honest
worth
mother,
a
the
trip.
most real motherfucker.
I would rather get the regular chicken than just have a burniness
agree.
in my mouth. And it's, you know, I think people are going to rush out to say, oh, it's new, let me try it. And they're going to take it eat once and be like, what the hell happened here?
And look at
Troy,
how
he is a
small
food
this
critic.
compared
He
to this
is.
one.
Yeah, they gave you two.
Technically
they gave you
a
two
food
little pieces instead
critic.
of a full-size
But the problem
piece.
is, this is incredibly tough. This is probably a lot better. So make it 2 or 3 large pieces, because
Yeah.
I don't think it's still lunch size. Then
Like this guy, he has how many videos? 137 videos of DSP Tries It in his playlist. There's other DSP Tries It videos on his old channel that's deactivated now, so you can't watch those videos. But he has reviewed so much fucking food. This guy, you can. It's fucking ridiculous.
Sold on this.
No.
I would probably rather have regular chicken tenders, so.
it's better than the grilled chicken.
You know what? Samoid, I did fucking see that video. Let me tell you, that fucking noodle video is the most fucking awful video. It was the worst video I had ever seen on his channel. Fucking, he buys 39 cents of noodles, and then he acts as if like, oh, it's supposed to be gourmet. Oh, look, this thing has shrimp on it. But where's the shrimp? And it's like, you paid 39 cents for fucking noodles. Why do you think there was going to be shrimp in it? There was not going to be any shrimp. It was shrimp flavoring. They're not going to say shrimp flavor because it's not as catchy as saying shrimp. So obviously there's not going to be any fucking shrimp in it. Are you fucking insane, Phil? And the best thing to sum up that fucking video was him trying to eat noodles with a fucking spoon. He tried to eat noodles with a spoon. Do you know how fucking dumb that is? Like, you know, I could see using a spoon for getting, like, the vegetables from the bottom of the cup, or to get the liquid out, or whatever. But to eat noodles with a spoon, are you fucking retarded? Like, ugh. He used a Keurig to boil water. Yeah, dude! He used his fucking coffee machine Like, and then he was like, wow, dude, the water's spilling all over the place because you're pouring from a fucking mug. Use a fucking tea kettle, dude. Or just use hot water, pour hot water to the fucking cup of noodles, and there you go. You don't need to fucking boil it. But if you need to boil water, then fucking boil like a normal human being. This fucking guy, man. Ugh, dude. It's fucking insane. Insane. And then he was like, oh, but in Final Fantasy 15, they said that the cup of noodles are gourmet and delicious, and it's like, it's a fucking advertisement. Why would Final Fantasy 15 give you, like, be like, wow, this is fucking 39 cents noodles, dude? No, they're gonna be fucking like, fucking idiots.
Try.
Well,
But it's not gonna top original.
I'm just
or
happy we got
crispy.
this because honestly, I'm gonna probably finish this, and I don't even know if I want any more. So I'm happy that we got the regular
I don't
chicken
like more,
Yeah.
to eat
dude.
for dinner because I'm not impressed, and I probably won't even eat the rest.
Yeah,
I don't really like it.
This is meh.
Yeah.
KFC's Nashville hot chicken, blah. 2 out of 5 for me. Not impressive at all.
Blah,
No added flavor,
dude.
just
Fucking
heat.
fuck outta
Pretty
here.
lame, and not a reason to go to KFC. So
Pretty lame.
disappointing in my opinion.
Very disappointing,
All right,
dude.
yeah. Warning: you're about to taste the best spicy chicken you've ever had. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you,
Talk about
dude.
false advertising. All right, that's it for DSP Tries
False
It.
advertising, dude.
See you next time.
False advertising, dude.
DSP
Can you believe that
tries
shit?
it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. This
Tries
one being
It.
kind of almost a revisiting. And what I mean when I say that is that when I first moved to our new home here in Washington State back in the summer of 2014, the very first thing that we tried was the brand new quesarito from Taco Bell. Because it just seemed interesting. A quesadilla and a burrito combined. If you remember, it was very cheesy. It was pretty good, but it wasn't amazing. I thought it was okay, but of course, it's incredibly bad for you.
Incredibly bad
Fast
for you.
forward
Like most
to
fast
now.
food, dude.
And they have a new version of this. First of all, it was so popular, this quesarito, that they kept it on the menu. They never took it off. It's been on the menu since then. So, good, 8-9 months it's been on there, so people must like it. The quesarito that we're about to try today is a new thing. It is a new fad that we found among foods.
A fad.
The sriracha spice, which I believe sriracha is a kind of pepper. And it has been if you're finding sriracha in a lot of different foods, these Asian food, Mexican food. So this is the sriracha quesarito. I ordered the beef. You can also get this in the steak and chicken varieties. Just to clarify, the beef is only about $3. I believe the steak and chicken are roughly about $1 more, maybe a little less than that. So you're talking about between $3 to $4 price range to get your quesarito and the sriracha spice. And, the regular quesarito basically just tastes like cheese, meat, and a few things. Not that much. This one having a spice in it may actually be a little different. So here it is, right? It's your typical tortilla that you would have the quesadilla in, but in the form of a burrito. So I'm about to try. I'm going to see. Does the sriracha spice make a difference? Does it make it taste any better than the regular quesarito that I tried last year? Let's find out.
Just find out, dude.
It is nicely done. Nothing dripping or anything, which is good. It's supposed to be in there. Let's see.
I do question how he was laid off. Yeah, his fucking story
Well,
was just
to
weird.
be honest, I tasted
oh,
a
I
little
was
bit
the best
of
employee. Then they
A
fired
tiny
me.
bit.
Yeah,
Almost
okay.
none. And I don't know if it was a bad bite. You know what I mean?
You know what I
Is
mean?
all the sauce on the other end of this thing? Or is it just really not that spicy? I'll take another bite.
Oh my god, dude, these fucking lip smacks.
I got a little bit more spice that time. It's a tiny little bit of a kick to it. A little bit of heat. It's almost not flavorful though. You know what I mean? Like it's cheese and meat.
It's not
I got a
flavorful.
tiny bit of burn on my tongue. I'm gonna take one more bite.
Tiny bit of burn on his precious little tongue, dude.
See if it makes any kind of a difference here. Not really. No. Now, I don't. Again, maybe it's a dud. I don't know. I gotta judge off of what I got here.
A dud.
There is spice, but there's not a lot of it. It's not hot in any way, shape, or form. For the fact, take a look at this. For the fact that the paper shows a ton of flaming peppers. I don't know. Maybe they didn't put enough, but for me, it's okay. I actually think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it does taste better than the other quesarito. The other quesarito, all you really tasted was cheese, meat, and sour cream. That was it. It was like a big globular, concoction of goo. This at least has a little bit of a kick to it, so you get a little bit more. I would like this better. It had some tomatoes. If it had anything,
Tomatoes?
lettuce, something else to put in it, not just this mess, look, that I'm squeezing out of it. And it really is just cheese, meat, sour cream, and a tiny, tiny bit of spice now. In fact, I'll take one more bite just to be fair.
And this fucking guy also tried to review a gyro, and he fucking sucked
What
at
do you see
it.
here?
Like, yeah, he didn't have a gyro. It was a fake gyro. It wasn't even like
So the yellow is the
close
cheese.
to Greek
The
gyro.
orange is supposed to be the sriracha spice. See that?
Hold on. You know what?
Now I'm tasting it a little bit more. I'm actually glad that I took that bite. It is a little bit hotter on that side, so they really made me a lopsided.
Hold on. I want to watch that fucking DSP tries it about fucking gyro. DSP tries it. Because look at this. First off, it's from Arby's. If you're getting Greek food, find a Greek restaurant. Don't go to a fucking Arby's, dude. That's not fucking shit. Oh, hi, Mr.
DSP tries it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It. And this time around, we're doing a brand new food item.
Brand new
that
food item.
We just noticed was at our local Arby's, and they never had this before. This is a beef gyro, or gyro, however you want to say it.
Gyro. Gyro is okay. It's kind of an American way to say it, but gyro is more accurate.
Gyro, some people pronounce it different.
Gyro. Who the fuck says gyro? If you say gyro, kill yourself.
Depending on where you're from.
Depending on where you from, dude.
But traditionally, this is
Call it a gyro. This fucker has the audacity to say he can't go to the doctor to help him because it's gonna cost him $500, but he spends $400 on PSVR. Okay, dude. The other thing is that in the same pre-stream, he said, "Oh, if I go to the doctor, it's gonna be $400." Okay, he said $400 in that exact same pre-stream. Then it went, "If I'm gonna go to the doctor, pay $500." He added another $100 to it, which is fucking great. Sad thing, he probably throws all the food out just like that one Devour meal. Yeah, probably.
Greek food. And traditionally, what they put in it is lamb or a lamb beef kind of a mix.
No. What Greeks usually put in a fucking gyro can be many things. It could be chicken, could be pork, I guess it could be lamb, but I haven't seen lamb. I mostly see pork or a beef. Usually pork is the general way. It's more typical for it to be a pork. I don't know where Phil got lamb from. I mean, yeah, Greeks eat lamb, but it's not. I guess he saw My Big Fat Greek Wedding and thought that was how Greeks are, I guess.
For Arby's, I get the feeling they didn't want to have a whole new type of meat. So it is made with beef or turkey. And
turkey?
So I want to show you what it is because it is pretty
Why
unique
not fucking
compared
chicken?
to some other foods. It is actually on a pita bread.
Pita. Oh yeah, it is pita bread.
A big fluffy pita bread, as you can see. And
pita breads are always fluffy.
I said I selected the roast beef. Okay.
Oh, and by the way, let's look at how they made the fucking gyro. Okay, let's fucking judge this. That's not a fucking gyro. That's a fucking taco. They made a taco. The gyro is supposed to fold in on itself. Like it's basically like you're supposed to roll the ends together. And where's the fucking lettuce? Where's the tomato? Where is the tzatziki? There's nothing. That's not a fucking gyro. That's a fucking travesty right there.
fluffy pita bread, as you can see.
Oh, there's the lettuce. It's back there. See, here's the other thing. The other thing that when you go to Greece, if you go look at how Greeks make gyros, you're gonna be fucking astounded by this. But the meat is what's on the inside, the inner side where the fucking corners are, where it folds. That's where the meat is. The lettuce and tomatoes are on the outside because that shit's like substantial. That's not the stuff that most people fucking give too much shit about. I mean, they want it in the gyro naturally, but it's usually on the outside because mostly you want the meat to stay inside the fucking gyro, and also it's easier to wrap the gyro if the meat's on the inside. Having it on the outside, it makes it impossible to do that. Arby, you fucking fucked up a gyro, dude.
I said I selected the roast beef. Okay.
The roast
on the
beef.
inside, you've got lettuce, tomato, onion, and a special, I believe what they call is a tchotchke sauce.
Tchotchke. Tchotchke. Tchotchke? What? Oh, let's hear that again.
Onion and a special side. You've got lettuce, tomato,
Okay.
onion, and
I love it.
a special, I believe what they call is a tchotchke sauce.
Tzatziki.
Tzatziki. Oh my god, these two fucking dunderheads. Tzatziki. Tzatziki. But I mean, I'll let that one slide. I mean, at least Leanna was closer than fucking Phil with his tchotchke sauce. I mean, tchotchke? Are you fucking retarded? Like, at least Leanna got the letters correct because it's T-Z-A-I. Where's the CH? Fucking Phil, go back to school.
Tzatziki sauce, is that how it's pronounced? I never knew. They call it a tchotchke sauce. Onion and a special, I believe what they call is a tchotchke sauce.
Tchotchke, wow.
Tzatziki.
Tzatziki sauce, is that how it's pronounced? I
Oh my
never knew how to
God.
pronounce it. I was
That's how
just
I've
like
ever heard it.
tzatziki.
Zaki sauce. It's just tzatziki. That's all it is. It's basically yogurt. Whatever.
So, alright, tzatziki sauce. Now,
Oh my
traditionally,
God.
again, in a
Fucking these guys-
beef gyro,
these
it's
people.
a cucumber style sauce. I don't.
Cucumber? There's no cucumbers. There's no cucumber sauce. Or what Greek place did he go to? Phil, Jesus, man.
If that's what they actually put in this one, this could be a yogurt sauce. It could be a
Tzatziki is basically yogurt. It's not exactly yogurt, but it's kind of like a yogurt, like sour cream type thing. It is what it is. I mean, I don't quite know what it is, but I know that it's like yogurt-like.
bunch of different things because there are different ways to do a gyro.
No,
okay?
one way to do a gyro the fucking right way.
So I actually want to take a look. Oh yeah, see, there you go. Open it up, and I can say the gyro is nice and fluffy, which is good. So I've had some of
And
the.
he takes it apart. Like, be it that Arby's kind of assembled it fucking shitty and awful and like not at all what a gyro looks like. It's pretty shitty on its own. But taking it apart,
Where the actual pita was like hard, and it would dry it out, and that's not good. This is very, very soft
no, pitas are not dried out. That's fucking, whatever.
and tender and warm. So I am going to try this out and let you know what I think about it. Let's see here. Stack it up nicely.
He's gonna eat it like a fucking
And
taco. What a
You
fucking
can
idiot.
smell a little bit of sourness to it, so I'm thinking it might be a yogurt sauce. We'll have to see.
It.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. Fucking fat ass. Deep throat that fucking gyro.
Mhm. It's definitely a cucumber yogurt sauce. I could taste it.
Cucumber yogurt sauce. Whatever.
So the pita is actually sweet, while you get the richness of the beef. You actually can taste the onion very strongly. That's actually a key component of a gyro.
yeah, the onion.
Tomato and the sauce is actually pretty good too. I'm going to take one more bite here.
Mmm.
As you can see, it's nicely loaded, very full of meat.
Ooh, show that load again. Nice.
Very loaded with meat. It's good.
Fucking.
It's good and it's tasty. It's an alternative for someone who maybe wants to get something with beef or roast beef or turkey. Remember, there's a turkey variation.
No. If you're gonna get a gyro, go to a fucking Greek restaurant. Just find one. I don't care how long it takes it. Just go find one. Let's see. This fucking. Can you imagine all of this all he'll chug if Patreon would suddenly close out of the blue?
Too, but you're tired of the bun. You know what I mean? You're tired of the traditional bun. The one thing that I would say about this, unfortunately, that I didn't like is the price. The price was, I believe, $4 and change just for the gyro itself. The combo, I think,
$4. That's basically as much as a fucking hamburger, but whatever.
$5.99 or $6 and change, something like that. Combo's not bad, and it is filling. It's heavy. It's actually very heavy. I would say it's probably about the amount of meat on a medium or large roast beef sandwich at Arby's. The price is a little bit but I like it. It's good. It's fresh. It's different. It's delicious. I'm actually going to give the Arby's gyro a 4 out of 5. I actually think it's pretty good. A nice alternative. It's tasty. Is it an authentic 100% Greek gyro? Probably not. But it is still
Probably
quite
not.
good.
No,
So
it's
very good.
not. It's not.
Mhm.
I'll
next
save
time.
you guys the doubt. It's not.
Quesarito is what they did. But now I can taste it. It actually is a lot hotter. So
It's a lot hotter, dude.
for what it is, I like it, but at the same time, is it anything better that you're going to run out and want to buy it if you had already tried the Quesarito? I don't think so. Unless you really tried the Quesarito and you were like, man, I wish it had more burn to it or whatever. Because really that's all I'm tasting now. A little bit of burn on my tongue and that's it. It's not like it's any kind of amazing, better flavor or anything. For the price point, $3 for a big burrito that's going to fill you, it's good. But is it healthy? Absolutely not. But I don't think you're looking for that if you're getting the Quesarito at Taco Bell.
No fast food is healthy.
I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. It's
Fucking
definitely not
idiot.
bad. It's not terribly average.
Who would've
It has
thought fast food would be
it kicks
unhealthy
it up a
for
notch
you?
with the spice. But as you can see in mine, it was kind of a fail because all the spice was on one side, and that might happen to you too. So 3.5 out of 5 for the Sriracha Quesarito. Try it if you want a little bit more of a kick, but it's not anything that you need to run to Taco Bell for, okay? That's it, everyone. Thanks a lot. See you next time on DSP Tries It.
Take a sip. Oh, hi, Machinima.
DSP tries it.
What is up, everybody?
What is up,
to yet another
everybody?
edition of DSP Tries It, and today we will be checking out a brand new item. Just this past week, I found out they added this item to the menu of
Oh,
Wendy's.
Connecticut.
This is something unique, something I've never, I never really thought about it, and now that they're doing it, it sounds like it's something that would actually go together well. And it's all over TV. Last night I was watching Monday Night Raw. My God, it was 100 commercials for this on Monday Night Raw. So I'm sure it's going to be a hot item. People are going to want to know what it's like. This is the new Wendy's Pretzel Burger. All right. What it is, it's basically a single hamburger, or I take that back, a single cheeseburger with bacon. Unlike regular lettuce, it's actually special. You know, see what I mean? It's like the actual. What is it called? Is it romaine? I forget the name of it. But it's a special kind of lettuce, tomato, and I already said bacon, right? And a special smoky honey mustard sauce. Because mustard obviously goes with pretzels. So, right off the bat, when you pick it up, it looks way different than a standard burger. Okay? Let me try to get it here. Urgh. Way different than a standard burger. Because the bread is so different. It's actually a thicker bread. Also some onion on there as well. So I got the single. I mean, a double of this thing would be humongous. There's no way I was going to get a double. Now, as you can see, what happens when you touch the bread, it does leave fingerprints. But I do want to say the bread did not have fingerprints when I actually got this at Wendy's. So they did a good job of putting it together without destroying the bun. Alright? So again, a burger with cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, and bacon, and a smoky mustard sauce. I'm going to take a bite, and we're going to see what it's like. Visually, it looks pretty good. Mmm.
Mm-mm-mm. Give me that fucking
Now that-
gout, dude.
Is one tasty burger.
Pulp Fiction, dude.
Alright, so, it's absolutely delicious. You can definitely taste the pretzel portion because of the pretzel bread. Mmm. It even has a pretzel-y aftertaste to it. The bread is thicker than a normal hamburger bun, but that's actually good. When I usually get burgers at Wendy's, I actually think their buns are a little bit too thin and they end up getting soggy. This is not soggy at all. I also like the fact that they put the smoky mustard sauce on it instead of just mayo. I don't think mayo would have went with the pretzel bread. The smoky mustard sauce, it is smoky, but it also is very sweet. So don't let that put you off and say, oh, I don't like spicy mustard. It's not spicy at all. It's actually quite sweet, but it's pretty good, okay? I'm going to take one more bite here. Mmm. Very good. So it's actually interesting because the sweetness of the mustard actually off-puts some of the pretzel-y taste of the bread.
Hey, dudes. Hi, Baltimore Storm.
I actually think if it didn't have a sweet component to it, the bread might be too much. Because it has the mustard, it actually is very good. So I do like it. One thing that I do have to say though is look, it's dripping grease, so obviously it's very greasy. But it is quite a tasty burger. It's an interesting take, and it's something completely different from other burgers because of the pretzel bread. I really like it. I also like the fact that they did different kinds of lettuce. It's, you know, it's the special kind of lettuce. I think it's called romaine. I'm not 100% on that, rather than the standard iceberg lettuce that they use with every burger on the planet. So, very good. I definitely like this burger quite a lot. And I'm actually going to give the Wendy's pretzel burger a 4 out of 5. It's tasty. It's good. It is a little messy though. That's kind of the downside. But it is a tasty burger. And you can get this right now at Wendy's, so definitely check it out if you like burgers and you want something with a unique spin to it. This is going to be up your alley. Alright, I'm actually going to eat the damn thing now. But that's been another edition of DSP Tries the Wendy's Pretzel Burger. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you later.
I think I found a good balance with this stream.
DSP Tries It.
Hello everybody and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. Today we're going to try something that isn't necessarily anything like groundbreakingly new, but it's something that McDonald's is trying apparently in an effort to add more spicy foods to their menu. I actually know because one of my viewers told me about this, that he works at McDonald's and they had this big training thing about this burger. This is the jalapeno double cheeseburger, okay? So already you can see what happened. A jalapeno pepper flew off the sandwich. You've got some kind of like jalapeno chips in there.
Wow, thank you, dude. My jalapeno popped off.
I don't know if that's ranch or mayo sauce. And it looks like that's a Jack cheese. Not a pepper jack, but just a Jack or Monterey Jack cheese, possibly. This is $2, by the way, which I find funny because you can get a normal double cheeseburger for $1, or I'm sorry, they call it the McDouble. And so this one is actually $1 more. The question is, flavor-wise, is it worth $1 more? Now, it is important to note that I am not, like, in love with jalapenos. I like them when they're mild. If they're really spicy, I don't like them. So we're going to actually have to see here if they're spicy jalapenos or not. Okay.
Those are the world's thinnest patties.
Yeah, well, it's McDonald's.
That's true.
All right, here we go. I'm going to try to get a bite that has everything. The chip, the jalapeno, the cheese, everything.
Oh, Leanna's in this video. Uh-oh.
Great start.
For some reason, getting textures on those is hard for me. I don't know why.
Okay, I'm getting a little bit of a spicy kick now after the fact. The white sauce is ranch. So the coolness of the ranch contrasted with the spiciness of the jalapeno and the actual saltiness of that chip actually was pretty good. I can tell you right now, the jalapenos are not very spicy. It's a little bit spicy. I can feel a little bit on my tongue, but it's not like overpowering like I thought it might be.
Probably to cater to the largest market.
I'm going to take one more bite, and I'll give you my verdict here.
But while you eat that, we can see that, where is it? In 1967, the Big Mac was created by Jim, whatever his
good,
last
that's good.
name is, a local McDonald's owner.
He's
Look at
clogged
that.
up
Now they
yet.
give you facts with your bag.
So I did get a little bit more heat with that bite. I think it's as you eat more and more jalapenos progressively, more heat's going to accumulate.
I'm gonna block you.
Is it good? If you like
Oh.
jalapenos, you'll probably...
Yeah, the whole thing with Alpha Omega Sin, I think, either he did get blocked by DSP or that I don't think Alpha Omega Sin gave a shit that Phil said that. That's the only thing. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Alpha Omega Sin, but you know, I think he brings up good points. I just don't really like how he does his videos half the time. But he comes off as the guy that if you fucking talk shit about him and he already, like, you know, said, like, I'm gonna, you know, let's fucking fight and get over the, you know, whatever. And after that whole thing in the summer, Alpha Omega Sin kind of came off as, like, anything in the future that Phil would do, he's just gonna fucking ignore it because, you know, Phil fucking bitched out very quickly during that whole thing. And, I don't think Alpha Omega Sin thinks it's worth his time to argue over food like that. The other thing I could think of as well on top of that would be, you know, you probably would snap at Phil if Phil said something completely fucking shitty about him. Like, if Phil said, like, oh, Alpha Omega Sin, this guy deserves fucking cancer, and blah, like, if he goes on, like, a huge tangent like that, or if Phil says he wants to beat him up, then he's gonna fucking, like, give a shit, but not, like, you know, over fucking food, you know?
Like it. However, keep in mind, it's literally the same amount of meat that you're going to get with the McDouble, which is $1. So is it worth it $1 extra to just toss a couple jalapenos on your sandwich and have a little bit of ranch sauce? That's going to be at your discretion. Personally, compared to the regular McDouble, I prefer the regular McDouble to this. But then again, I'm not a spice lover. If you're a spice lover, you may love it. I think that it's not enough added to it to be an extra $1. So
It just looks lame.
for me, I'm going to give the jalapeno, I'm sorry,
It
they call
looks
the,
lame.
the double
Waffle.
jalapeno burger, I think. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. It's not bad, but it's also nothing great to write home about. If it was like $1 or even $1.50 maybe, I would say okay. For $2, doubling the price of the McDouble I think is too much just to add jalapenos and ranch. But if you like this, meaning you like the spice, you'll probably like the burger. So there you have it. That is the double jalapeno burger from McDonald's. See you next time on DSP Tries It.
DSP tries it.
DSP tries it.
Hello everyone and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. This is actually episode 101.
Woo!
So we're starting a new 100 episodes with this one. And I wanted to do something a little different. And over
We
the
can get
years
to the
that
other
I've done
100.
DSP Tries It, the 5-year span, everyone always says in the comments of the videos, you know, we like the series and all, but Phil always seems to go out and buy unhealthy food in his videos. Why doesn't he ever go out and buy like a salad? And of course my response is because really honestly, who really goes to a fast food place for salad? So today I said, let's do it different. Let's actually do it. And we went to Wendy's. In fact, there's only been one other salad I've tried during DSP Tries It, and guess what? It was from Wendy's.
Oh,
years and
this
years
is
ago.
the one where he gets food poisoning, dude, from fucking salad. Like, of course, if you eat fast food salad, you're gonna probably get sick because it's fucking fast food salad. The people tell you eat salad meant that you go make a real fucking salad, not this fucking nonsense salad.
This is called the barbecue ranch salad. This is a half salad. They actually have a full size. It's supposed to be double the size of this one. This salad is around almost $5. It's like $4 and change. The large salad's like $7. So just think about the pricing. This is basically the price of a giant sandwich, you know, $5 burger or sandwich at Wendy's.
$4.69 is what we paid.
Right, plus tax. So yeah, it definitely comes out to around $5. So barbecue ranch. There's also chicken in it. So we're gonna show you what comes in it here. Oops. There we go. Pop the top off.
Tap
And as you can
off,
see,
dude.
this is so funny. Does this look healthy? I mean, let's be honest here. You got pieces of chicken. Okay, that might be healthy. You got pieces of bacon, big chunks of bacon.
Definitely healthy.
I see barbecue sauce, kind of like spread willy-nilly throughout
Willy-nilly.
the salad. You've got shredded cheese. I think you've got some lettuce and tomato and pieces of corn. Although I don't see too much. It looks like it's roasted corn, but it doesn't look like it's too much of it. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This isn't fresh, and the reason I can tell is because we ordered, and within not even 60 seconds of us ordering, our food was given to us, which means this was made earlier today. It's basically been sitting around in the fridge, which is kind of the point that I've made over the years. That if you're going to get a salad, go somewhere that's going to make it fresh, not fast food, but for the sake of argument, I'm making this video. Okay, now, here's the other thing.
Okay,
They also gave me a
making
packet
making
of
video.
dressing, but isn't that supposed to be the barbecue? Isn't that supposed to be the dressing? So I'm confused. What I'm going to do, I'm going to open this and see if this dressing is the same as this. Because here's the thing, if they're different, then why did they put the barbecue on the salad, right? Odd. So let's see. First of all,
Dude.
let's
it's
test it.
fucking
Let's open this. I
confusing.
want to open the packet
confused.
and see, is it the same? First of all, it's barbecue sauce. They put barbecue sauce on a salad, which is kind of silly in my opinion. Now let's take a look at this.
I like to point out that there is a point in every salad where it becomes
Look.
unhealthy.
Guess what?
What?
It's different.
Huh.
So they put barbecue sauce on a salad, but then they give you dressing too.
Maybe because maybe that's the ranch with like maybe a little barbecue flavor. I don't know.
This is so bizarre. You want my honest opinion? I don't think they were supposed to put barbecue sauce on the salad because this is the dressing. So why is it on the salad? It's so bizarre. I'm very confused.
Getting a salad from a fast food place is bizarre enough.
Well, I guess what we'll do is we'll taste. First, I'll taste it like this. Then maybe I'll add some of this. I don't know, but I don't want to put two together. I think that's weird. Barbecue sauce and barbecue ranch dressing. So let's see. First of all, the chicken. It's pretty obvious. It's just a grilled chicken breast that they chopped up.
Tapped it up. Chop up.
And it tastes exactly as I thought it would. Cold. Until it was cooked earlier today. It's kind of dry. Let's try some of the actual salad itself. What I'll do here is I'll fork up some of the pieces of the lettuce. Very cold, as I expected, because I said, probably right out of the fridge. If you actually get deep down into the salad here, you'll see it's mostly lettuce. It's basically a giant bed of mixed kinds of lettuce. I see iceberg and maybe some other things like the spring greens or whatever.
Guess how many calories this half barbecue ranch salad is?
1,000.
320.
No, it's not bad at all.
Not bad for what it actually is, but that's again the half size. If you were to have gotten full size, you'd be eating 600.
I'm gonna try to get some of the corn in my mouth here.
$820 milligrams of sodium.
Wow. The corn is almost flavorless because predictably it was probably cooked either today or yesterday in the morning and it doesn't taste very good because it's been refrigerated.
Oh my god, these
Again, I
fucking
have
cheese,
to ask,
dude.
what's the point of saying you're going to eat a salad if you're going to load it up with so many things that you end up with 820
Yeah,
milligrams
bacon.
of sodium?
I'm gonna try one more bite with the bacon because I didn't get any bacon yet.
Cold bacon.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Now, I'm actually gonna try the dressing. Because I want to see if they hadn't poured barbecue sauce on top of my salad and I had used the actual barbecue ranch dressing, would it have been any better? So here's what I'll do. I'll take this piece of lettuce that doesn't have any barbecue on it, and I'm going to put a little bit of the barbecue ranch on top. There you go. Look, definitely not barbecue sauce. All right. It's okay. It literally tastes like they took that barbecue sauce and mixed it with a little bit of ranch dressing. So really, neither the barbecue sauce nor this dressing are anything to write home about. I'll put a tiny bit more on here just to get another taste of it. So, here's the thing. First of all, it is a lot of food for $5, considering normally for $5 at a fast food place, you just get one sandwich, right? Or one burger. So if you're talking quantity of food, it's heavy. It actually seems like a lot. The problem is you're trading freshness and quality, where you're getting a lot, but it's cold, old veggies, refrigerated, not a lot of flavor in the chicken, dry chicken, and it's not even healthy. This salad is not healthy. Look, bacon and barbecue sauce
Dude,
in the
salad?
I mean, and yes, don't know
Salad
too. They do have like an
from
Asian
fast
chicken.
food isn't
Asian
healthy,
cashew
dude.
Chicken,
And there's one with apples in it.
Amazing.
Apple pecan and spicy chicken Caesar.
So there are other varieties. I just picked the one that was kind of at the top of the list that I thought looked interesting. But I certainly would not go just to Wendy's to buy this salad. And even if you're vegetarian, you can't eat this salad. You have to say no bacon, no chicken, no barbecue.
You'd have to get the apple pecan one.
Yeah, probably. Or even there, maybe you don't want the nuts. I don't know. This isn't great at all. And in fact, for the price, $5 is a lot of food, but it's not high quality food and it's cold. I'm going to give it a 2 out of 5, quite honestly. It's not very good. It certainly should be fresher than this. Here you see everything's wilted and just ice cold. And, they didn't even take an effort to make it look like it was fresh. They just took it right out of the fridge and gave it right in my hand when I was there. And, there are other places outside of fast food you can go for salad. And I don't think this is a good one. I think you should go to your local supermarket, or you can go to some local businesses might sell salad too. This is not very good.
It's not very good, guys.
I'm disappointed. I
2
don't
out of
understand the 2
5.
sauces.
Wow.
It just, the whole thing's confusing. And the other thing, this is the other thing that I really hate about when you get a salad at a fast food place. So here's my dressing. How do I toss the salad? The bowl's filled to capacity. So how do I toss the dressing in without making a huge mess? And the answer is you can't. You're going to start tossing it, shit's going to fly out of the bowl, you're going to have dressing everywhere. So it doesn't make any sense. The only reason anyone should buy a salad is if you absolutely cannot eat meat, but you need to get fast food because there's nothing else in your area. Then maybe I can understand it, but you couldn't even get this salad.
Just make a salad,
So
dude.
Wendy's
Salad
barbecue
isn't that
ranch
cheap.
salad, or
Fucking
barbecue ranch
idiots.
chicken salad, excuse me. A 2 out of 5. It's not good. It's expensive. It's not fresh.
And it's not nearly as healthy as a salad should be.
Two different kinds of sauce makes
It's
no
not
sense.
as healthy as a
Disappointing.
salad
and this
should
is why
be. I
I
mean-
don't usually do salad on DSP Tries It because I pretty much know it's not going to be good. So,
He
that's
knows.
it, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Hopefully with something better. See you then.
And then he got food poisoning and he had to poop his brains out. So you turn off the camera.
DSP tries it.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
And welcome to a new
everyone.
edition of DSP Tries It, Breakfast Edition.
Ooh,
Yes,
breakfast
after several months ago, I filmed Frozen Cereal as an episode of DSP Tries It, and it actually was a pretty big hit. People liked
Pretty
it for
big
variety's
hit.
sake, so I've decided to do another Breakfast Edition. Today we are doing, yes, Frosted Flakes Energy Clusters. This is something new, as you can see, that they have at the supermarket. Now, as I was growing up, I was a huge fan of Frosted Flakes because we always used to have Corn Flakes. My dad liked Corn Flakes, and I didn't like Corn Flakes. I thought they were too bland, and I would always put
Bland.
sugar in the cereal. And my parents would complain, of course, oh, why you put sugar in the cereal? I thought, well, then just buy Frosted Flakes, right? Frosted Flakes are pretty good, but
Wait,
of course
what?
they're very sweet because they're covered
hear that
in
again.
sugar. And of course that's why
Wait,
kids.
did his parents make fun of him for putting sugar in fucking cereal?
And of course, oh, why you put sugar in the and I would always put sugar in the cereal. And my parents would complain, of course, oh, why you put sugar in the cereal? I thought, well, then just buy Frosted Flakes, right?
But everyone puts sugar in fucking cereal. They probably were like telling him not to do it because he probably put so much fucking sugar. He probably put so much sugar in it because, we've seen how much sugar he puts in his goddamn sauce. Just guess how much he puts into a fucking cereal bowl.
Right? Frosted Flakes are pretty good, but of course they're very sweet because they're covered in sugar. And of course that's why kids like them. So here we are, a new thing, it's called Energy Clusters. So let's see, Kellogg's Frosted Flakes of Corn. Now of course they have to call that out because you have to say that everything's healthy. So Frosted Flakes of Corn or Demise.
Demise.
Energy Clusters or Con Puñados de Energía. Excellent.
I'm gonna burn my tongue
Also,
earlier today.
9 grams of protein.
Not fun.
Because it says there's 5 grams of protein in the cereal and 4 grams of protein in the milk. Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
How can you claim that your product is giving
fucking wrong
9
layer.
grams
Whoops.
of protein when
Wow,
you're
dude.
obviously emitting on the box that 4 grams of the protein are coming from the milk?
It's on the wrong
I don't
layer.
get that. That's kind of silly, and that's kind of false advertising, in my opinion. So, the clusters, I
Kinda
guess, are
silly.
supposed to be of granola. And if you actually look on the side of the box, they show you, see, you got typical Frosted Flakes. That'll be in there, but also you've got these granola. Wow, this is not focusing. These granola clusters. And on the back, they have this, like, big thing, see? Clusters and flakes of awesome. Sink your spoon into a taste of love. What? Oh, sink your spoon into a taste you love. Excuse me. It's like, what? And help supercharge your game. Crispy, deliciously fun Kellogg's Frosted Flakes team up with crunchy granola clusters to give you energy.
Oh, you know
that'll help you show your
he's eating
strength.
this because he's
And
got
yes,
a game.
they're still going
He's a gamer, dude.
with the sports theme for Frosted Flakes. Even when I was a kid, all the commercials would show like a bunch of kids outside, all right, and the kids would be like, you know, playing sports and doing something strenuous, physical activity, and then they'd be like, "Oh, I'm so tired." And Tony the Tiger would show up. The kids would stop playing the sport to eat a bowl of Frosted Flakes, and all of a sudden they would be energized and they would be able to finish up the game. Does that make any actual sense? If you had a bowl of cereal and milk in your stomach, do you really think you're going to want to go out there and do strenuous physical activities? Probably not. And also, I find this hilarious.
It's a fucking commercial. Does Phil just believe what's ever on the fucking TV? Oh, the TV said this happened, so it must be true at some point. Like, it's fucking... whatever.
Look at this. Just look at this. There's your bowl, your cereal bowl. Look, see the amount of cereal they put in it, and of course they got to put fruit in there to say to have a balanced breakfast. But look at the amount of milk. It's like a trickle. Like, that's not even enough to wet half the cereal in the bowl. And that's what they expect you to put. Like, that's what they want. That's the standard serving size. Like,
That's all
I've never seen
ridiculous.
anyone put as little milk in a bowl of cereal as I see in this picture. Yet this is what the nutritionists say you should do. Yes, the nutritionists who fucking probably won't eat red meat and, yeah, all kinds of weird shit. But anyway, I digress. Here's the
Eating nothing but red meat is fucking unhealthy. I thought you would know that with your fucking gout, Phil.
nutritional value. One bowl of the cereal apparently has 190 calories with milk. Of course, with the trickle of milk, 230.
Is it satire? I don't know if it's satire,
Than
guys.
they suggest. Boy, this is not. Oh, there we go. Since it's not focusing, then it did. It's not too bad. Taking a look, it actually has around 14% of your daily carbohydrates. Decent amount of vitamins and minerals. Of course, keep in mind also, they expect you're going to put like 5 flakes in the bowl, and that's your bowl of cereal, and I'm not doing that. So, alright, so let's open it up, and let us... Oh, it's also nice that they are a proud sponsor of the United States Olympic team. Alright, let's open this up.
Open it up. It's in the box.
Well, I guess I'll put the camera down for a moment to open the bag, which is always a bitch.
By the way, Troy C., I know exactly what tweet you're talking about. It's about the VGAs, Todd and Aaron. He didn't get Todd and Aaron was a joke. That was my favorite thing. The first award was like Game of the Year or something, and it was a tie between Madden 2012 and Call of Duty or something. And he didn't get that was satire. I loved it. I fucking loved it. I'm a huge Mega 64 fan. By the way, I have a Mega 64 shirt on underneath here. So I'm in the know with the Mega 64 gang. Okay, I think it's this. Yeah, the fucking symbol, dude. Mega 64, dude.
This is funny because I don't even see the clusters. All I see is regular Frosted Flakes in here right now. I guess we'll see as I pour it out. Okay, now I'm seeing the clusters. And like I said, I like regular Frosted Flakes, I almost said. I like regular Frosted Flakes. So these, I'm going to like. I would assume they taste the same. Yeah, the regular Frosted Flakes. It's going to be these granola clusters that are going to determine overall what I think about this cereal. Alright, so we'll get some milk going here. Hold on.
Get the milk action going, boy.
The hamster started squeaking. They scared the shit out of me. I almost spilled my milk. That's the hamsters you hear in the background. They're wrestling. See? Now that's how much milk I put in cereal. Enough so that you can see the white.
God damn it,
around the
wrong
edges.
layer. God
and that way
damn
you can
it.
use your spoon, right? To shuffle it
Wrong
around.
fucking layer.
And you can get all the cereal wet. Why on earth would you put only a tiny trickle at the bottom? That doesn't even make any sense.
Didn't make any sense, dude.
Alright, so that's my typical bowl of cereal. So. How does it taste? That's the question. We're about to find out. Alright. Here we go. Mmm. Well, oh. Oh. It's weird. Wow. It's very grainy. What I mean by that is it's not crunchy and it's not like a crisp flake like the regular flakes. It actually kind of, you can taste the grain. You know what I mean? It breaks up into little pieces and you can definitely taste it in your mouth. And I don't think the sweetener's the same. I don't. I think the sweetener on the Frosted Flake is different than the sweetener that they're putting on the clusters. Probably because the clusters, they need to stick together. Versus the flake is just a little bit of sugar they're putting on the flake itself. I'm going to take another bite.
Oh my god, these fucking slurps, dude.
Whew. You know, I hate to say it, I wonder, I think the clusters are sweeter. I think the clusters are actually sweeter than the regular Frosted Flakes. Man. I mean, it almost tastes like you're eating a marshmallow. It really does. That's how sweet it is. It tastes like you got a ton of sugar in the cluster. And not to say it tastes bad. It's just a little off-putting.
Fucking
You know,
snores.
Frosted Flakes are pretty sweet as they are on their own. And now you're actually having even more sugar added to it. Whew. And it's interesting because what I'm wondering is, right, Frosted Flakes normally are meant to be the cereal that gives you energy, right? So I guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to say, oh, we're going to give you like protein now with your cereal too. So I guess it's an alternative if your kid doesn't want to have like an egg or greasy, like a breakfast meat, like a ham or a bacon, right? Give them this and they'll get their breakfast protein from the cereal instead of from the meat. So I can understand what they're going for. But would this be a cereal you want to have your kid eat every day? You know what I mean? Like maybe when they're not going to have that. But what if there is a day when they're having eggs? Well, I wouldn't want to give them this cereal because now they're doubling up. Now they're having too much protein.
Why would you give them two
in one
cereals?
meal. You know what I mean? So in that regard, I
don't
think you have to be
understand
careful.
that.
Especially because this is obviously marketed to kids. You'd want to be careful. This wouldn't be something that I would want them to eat every single day unless this is their whole breakfast. If this was their whole breakfast, fine. But not if they're going to have other supplementary things too that are going to bring in more protein into the meal. But it is kind of off-putting how sweet it is.
Yeah, you know, I gotta say this. I know I'm a little late to responding to this too, but what Troy said, I did not know about DSP until when I went to Game Trailers back when that forum was a thing and that forum was alive. But I'll finish with what I tell Troy, then I'll answer the last question. But I did not know who Phil was until someone posted in the Game Trailers forums. This is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 3, and that blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I didn't really give a shit. I was like, wow, this guy just, fucking doesn't get it. It wasn't like, oh, wow, he doesn't fucking play it correctly. Fuck that guy. That's not what I got out of it. It was more just like, wow, he's not getting into game mechanics and all that. The thing that was the final line, the straw that I had that just destroyed it was when he did the Hardcore Gaming season giveaway where he gave people empty game cases. After that, I was like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole. Fuck that. So, there you go. Now, Dova asks, who is Theo drawing? This is a commission from, our boy, he's in the stream chat right now, Baltimore Storm 11. He contacted me to be like, yo, Theo, do this nice little commission and get it all fucking squared away. Getting squared away now. And then, bam, it'll be done. It's going pretty well, actually. I'm taking my time with it. I'm trying to, like, get it just right. Because this is the first commission I have, actually. A commission that's not being asked from a friend of mine. Let's put it that way. Well, I mean, we could be friends, Baltimore. Don't take it the wrong way, but, this is actually a legit commission, so I'm actually excited to work on it. He eats food. He eats food. Weird, Bolt. But yeah, the commission that Baltimore is telling me that he wants a character that's kind of the opposite of Yang, with some influences from is it Tifa? Like I think it's this character because I had it in the email, but it's this character, I think. So I'm trying to like incorporate some stuff from her, like the red armband is on her shoulder, it's on her arm. The hair, I kind of borrowed the same kind of like, swoopy side from it, but also kept Yang's bangs as well. I have Yang's scarf. The jacket, I wasn't committed to having it being brown, but I think I'm actually liking it being brown. Instead of yellow gauntlets, I give her red gauntlets, and Yang has that weird thing that's attached to her shorts. I don't know what that is, so I decided to throw that in there as well, and it gave her boots. So, there you go. That's the character I am drawing. Actually, I think I will change what I want now, Theo. Yeah, that's what I meant, Dova. That's what I meant. And, yeah, Dova, you might have to resend your commission because I think I lost your email, unfortunately. So, just, resend me. I think what you wanted, Dova, from what I remember, you wanted, like, me to draw John from Ruby, and the character from, fucking anime. It's not coming to me, but I want a food version of alongside with Reki. It's not there. It's oh, and I don't know if you guys were following me on Twitter, but I got news. I found a way to do commissions without Patreon. I found out that PayPal has a way to do an instant transaction type deal, so I found another way to do that. No, I asked for John. I asked for... I never asked for John. Okay. Oh, I might be confusing with Baltimore's old commission. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Murkuro Ikusaba. Okay. Jesus, I have to... Alright. So far the stream's holding up. That's good. That's good.
One more bite here. Keep in mind, I'm in my 30s, and most kids are not in their 30s. So a few are, I guess. But
the skin is pretty good. I'm actually like happy with
it.
it.
This is a breakfast cereal, but let me see. it almost has like a distinct vanilla taste to it. It's very, 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 very sweet vanilla, but it almost has a vanilla taste to it. So, it's not bad. Is it amazing? Does it blow me away? Absolutely not. It's about the same price as other cereals, by the way. It's not like it's any more expensive or cheaper or whatever. It's about the same. I would say this would be something to alternate between other breakfasts if you're going to be doing, like I said, certain days you're going to have eggs and other meats, and some days you're not. The days you're not, this would be a good breakfast cereal. But it's very, very sweet. For me, this is probably not something I would want to eat every day. It's too sweet for me. I would have it every once in a while. But others, if you're looking for a super sweet cereal that tastes kind of vanilla-y and has a lot of protein to it, you might like it. So I'm going to actually give the Frosted Flakes of Corn de Maíz Energy Clusters con Puñados de Energía, I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it sucks. I think it's a good thing to alternate with your regular breakfast cereal. And, of course, they're great. Which is funny because it doesn't even say that. I used to say that on all the boxes. It doesn't even say that anymore. That was the catchphrase. They're great. And doesn't say that anymore. Weird. Alright, so that's it for
Weird,
the DSP
dude.
Tries It for Frosted Flakes Energy Clusters. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you for another episode soon.
DSP Tries It.
Hello and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It. This is one that people have been asking me for several weeks now. So I finally caved,
What is this?
and I said I would get it. Even though, since I moved...
Oh, the spooky Whopper. No, not the fucking stream. Wait, does that mean... Troy C, I think, honestly, I don't think I was gonna do anything to his food, to be honest, but who knows? Is the stream, do you see the stream now? Do you see it? Do you see the stream now?
to the west coast of the United States a year and a half ago, I have never again eaten at Burger King. Enough people asked me this week to try out their new Halloween Whopper with cheese. So we're going to do it right now live. Now let me explain. This Whopper, as you're going to see, has a black bun. But this is not the same
black
Whopper
bun.
that they sell in Japan. A lot of people have that misconception. In Japan, they've been selling a black bunned Whopper for a while now. It's actually very popular in Japan. But that version of the Whopper is made with squid ink. And that's why they love, let me tell you, they love squid in Japan. They have squid flavored cookies, candy, everything tastes like squid out there. That's like their thing, their delicacy.
It's their
So they
thing.
make squid
It's
ink
their thing,
burger
dude.
that has squid ink in the actual bun that makes
You're
it
fucking
black.
dumb.
And It's very popular, and I guess they say, gee, I wonder, if we tried out other colored burgers in other markets, how it would work. So they just launched this about 2 weeks ago. Finally had a chance to go to Burger King to try it out. So here it is, the Halloween Whopper with cheese. The difference here, it's not squid ink. It's going to be made with A1 sauce, steak sauce. That's the variation on the burger from the regular Whopper. And, of course, food coloring, or else how would they get it black?
Black.
There you go. It's $5, by the way. I want to make that abundantly clear. It was $4.99.
It was black.
Oh, boy.
Jesus.
That is very dark. That is an incredibly dark bun. It's not hard. It feels like a normal burger bun, but it is incredibly dark colored.
It
So let's
looks
take
like
a look.
the bun you forgot to take out of the oven when you were baking.
So we've got mayo, lettuce, tomato, A1 steak sauce, cheese, and onion, and some pickles. 1 or 2 pickles that are kind of jammed in there. I don't think there's anything on the bottom, but I'll check. Look how dark it is on the bottom. Oh my god. Pure black. More cheese. Nope, nothing. Just plain on the bottom. Burger King burgers are flame broiled, meaning they're not fried on a flat surface. They're over a grill, so all the fat kind of comes out of the burger. So technically it's healthier than a fried burger, but not really.
I read you the nutritional information.
All right.
You know that's bullshit.
So here it is, the A1 Halloween burger from Burger King. We're going to try it out. Look how dark color it is.
Look at your shirt's black, and it's like it's the light's reflecting a little more on the bun, but it's like the same freaking color as your shirt.
All right, well, it's all
All
about
right,
the flavor,
dude.
not about the look, right?
Eh.
Okay, good. Fucking watching like 3 things. Oh, the Halloween Whopper. Oh noes. If I worked in the
Now
fast
bite.
food joints,
All I got was meat, cheese, and bun,
I'd rub my nuts.
and it tastes exactly like a normal Whopper. But I didn't get
So
any of
I
the
would
steak sauce.
just
I'm
bar
hoping
him from
with another bite I can
ordering
get some
anything
steak
if I was
sauce.
manager
Try this one.
And tell him that he can only take our salads and waters. That shit looks nasty as fuck up here. My favorite, like, look. I had the Angriest Whopper, and I like that. The Angriest Whopper was pretty good. It was pretty dope, if you ask me. You're not seeing video data that's not afraid to make. It's using a lower bitrate. My bitrate's fucking low. YouTube. Fuck it, man. I'm sticking with this.
I'm going to be honest. It tastes exactly like a normal Whopper. It doesn't taste any differently whatsoever. There's so little steak sauce on the sandwich that I can't taste it. Here's a little bit that's here.
But it's supposed to
It's
be in the
very
bun.
watered down. It's not like a thick. No, normal A1 sauce is pretty thick. It's watered down, so because of that, you can barely taste any of it. I'm gonna try one more bite. Yeah. It's basically a normal Whopper with a tiny bit of a flavoring of steak sauce. That's it. The bun tastes like a normal bun. It tastes completely like normal breading. Look, it feels like normal breading. It doesn't taste any different. It's just the food coloring. So as a gimmick, does it work? Yes and no. If you just want something that looks weird, sure. But if you're looking for something with different flavors, Burger King already had A1 steak sauce. They put it on chicken sandwiches. They've put it on stuff for years. So this isn't any different. It's not like a different sandwich. You go to the Japanese Burger King, squid ink tastes different. This doesn't have any of that flavor. It tastes exactly the same. So my verdict is very simple. If you like the Whopper, you're going to like the Halloween Whopper. If you don't like the Whopper, you're not going to like it. It's the same ingredients besides the steak sauce in place of the ketchup. So it is what it is. I'm going to give it right down the middle, a 3 out of 5, because I can't give it anything more than just kind of an average rating, because really it's not any better or worse. However, I will give a big warning to everyone, because I heard about this on social media. This is not made of squid ink. It's not natural. Pure food dye made that bun, which means when you use the bathroom after this, you're going to have some weird stuff. Some people have already been saying weird colors in their bathroom, so prepare for that if you're going to try this burger. But
I can't wait to eat now that I know this information.
I'm going to give it just a straight down the middle, 3 out of 5. Not great, not bad. It's the standard price of the regular Whopper, so check it out if you want, but it tastes the same to me. So, all right, that's it for DSP Tries It. I'll see you next time.
DSP Tries It.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. Something different. This is a place we've never been to, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Jersey Mike's Subs. Now, this place was not anywhere near where I lived when we lived on the East Coast. However, we did try this once years ago at the Pennsylvania train station, which is what not Penn Station, is it? What's it called?
The Philadelphia train.
I don't know what it's called. Yeah, Penn Station's in New York. Yeah, whatever the train station is in Philadelphia, they have one of these, and I had it once and I liked it. There's been one here since we moved to Washington over a year ago, but we forgot to check it out.
Oh my god, dude.
So today we said, let's just do it something different, right? So Leanna got a Philly cheesesteak, and I got a chicken bacon ranch cheesesteak. So we walk in, and they start grilling food. To actually start grilling food, that kind of sucks that it melted like that, huh?
Well, at least it's hot.
Yeah, they started taking out steak and grilling it and chicken and grilling it. And we're like, what's going on? And they're like, oh yeah, we grill everything here fresh. Anything you order hot, we grill fresh.
Of his ratings?
And I was like, whoa, I didn't expect
Remember
that.
they're
Like, we've been to
throwing
Jimmy
money for
John's, we've been to
Patreon
Subway,
and
they don't
Bits.
do that. And he's like, yeah, that's kind of our thing, is anything hot that you order is grilled fresh for you. So, we're going to review these sandwiches. This chicken bacon ranch cheesesteak is actually new. They have a line of chicken steaks that are new. So this is chicken bacon ranch on a white. This is regular size, and it goes for around $8. Tear the freaking foil open for you here. And as you can see, what it is not what you thought. I thought it was going to be pre-processed chicken, like they do, the big cold chunks that you get anywhere else. No, it was like almost like a steak, like you would get thin cut beef steak.
What is this?
This was thin cut chicken steak that they then grilled up fresh. See that? They grilled it up fresh, lettuce, tomato, bacon, and cheese on there.
Hold on, I gotta see
Fresh.
something.
Steak, like almost like it was thin. Sure, what? I think. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's bacon. Anywhere. I thought.
It's so much.
Like we've been to Jimmy John's. We've been you. Chicken steak.
Oh, dude, Pib is fucking dope. Is he?
Goes for around $8.
He's wearing fucking gym pants. What?
Freaking
Wear normal
foil
pants,
open for
Phil.
you here.
Jesus.
And as you can see, what it is not.
He wears clothes like a fucking homeless person, or like no. You know what? He wears. God, dude, this is gonna sound fucking weird, but he has like a gold chain around his neck. He dresses like a stereotypical Italian, like. You know those like that greasy slick back hair, like where it's like completely down and back. Like he's trying to look like a fucking mobster, like a sleazy mobster, dude. The fucking Phil looks so fucking sleazy. He wears fucking gaudy ass pants that look like people like only the only people that could wear those pants would be basketball players or people who go to the gym. Oh my god, man.
What you thought. I thought it was going to be pre-processed chicken, like they do, the big cold chunks that you get anywhere else. No.
That's
it was
racist,
like almost like a steak, like you would get thin cut beef steak. This was thin cut
I mean, look at those pants. What the
Grilled
fuck?
up fresh. See that?
I wear
They grilled
fucking
it up
like
fresh,
corduroys
lettuce,
or
tomato,
jeans.
bacon and cheese on there. And that might have a little bit of sauce. I'm not sure what. I think, oh, that's right, ranch sauce. Mine has ranch. Leanna's is... beef. She didn't get the chicken. She got the beef with grilled peppers and onions and cheese, and I think it might have a little bit of mayo. I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
So we're gonna try it. Go ahead. You take. Since I usually go first, you get the honors. You give a bite first. You tell me what you think. Again, they both go for around.
I also want to say this. This is nothing to do with the food, but their TV is behind them in that little room behind there. Look where they keep their DVDs and Blu-rays. In the fucking like dining area. That's not a great place to keep them. You should keep them near your TV. Like that looks fucking looks fucking stupid and shitty. And then he has two empty whatever, dude.
Regular
fucking
size. And they're pretty
terrible
heavy too, pretty hefty
position.
for what they are. They're not foot longs. I'd say it's probably about 8 to 9 inches, but they're pretty damn heavy.
It tastes really good.
Yeah, 'cause it's fresh. That's
Oh,
the thing.
yeah.
Fresh food's always going to taste better. You know?
And the cheese is the perfect ratio. There's not too much. The meat is good. I didn't really get a lot of pepper, but I got some onion. It wasn't, overpoweringly disgusting onion.
All I did was touch my bread. I smell my finger. Smells great. Don't know what they put on it. It smells good. I'm gonna take a bite of mine now.
How can
You got a bite of
you
yours,
say
and I get a bite of
someone on the
mine.
level of a mobster?
So there you go. Look at that. Hefty. That's a good 9-inch sub for
That's
$8.
some good.
Well, I know what you mean, Nova, but I know you're joking, but maybe not a mobster, but like those like stereotypical like sleazy scum people that are like, oh, here's that, like trying to like rip people off, like I can't think of an example to like connect Phil with, but it is a sleazy like loan shark, like that's more of it than a mobster, but like it's just it's fucking Phil. He probably thinks this is what mobsters look like, okay?
Too nice and fluffy.
Mmm.
Mmm.
Oh, that is delicious. Mmm.
Delicious, dude.
The chicken is bursting with fresh flavor because it's fresh off the grill. Mmm. The cheese, melty and delicious. The ranch sauce not overpowering, just enough to get flavor. That is delicious, man. I gotta have another bite. Mmm. I got a piece of bacon. Mmm. Just to warn you, it's Applewood smoked bacon. I know some people will say, oh yeah, I know. It's Applewood smoked bacon, but it's delicious. This is great. For $8, this is filling. It's heavy. It's gotta be near like half a pound, seriously, of food, if not more. And of course, I'm not saying it's healthy, but it's definitely, it's in line with, it's much better than anything I would get at, say, Subway.
Oh,
Seriously.
Subway is garbage compared
Seriously.
to this.
I'm gonna take the camera and let you eat more. On camera.
Whoa,
Go
what?
for it.
We're watching her eat.
Good? Delicious. Alright, I'm gonna get...
You know what? I've noticed. In more of these DSP tries it, Phil doesn't allow Leanna to participate in the review. Now she's just delegated as a cameraman. She doesn't do anything else anymore.
I'm gonna be honest, this is really good. I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 5. It's that good. For the money, the amount of food, the freshness, Jersey Mike's chicken bacon ranch cheesesteak, it's a 5 out of 5. What do you give the Philly steak? Philly cheesesteak.
5 out of 5.
Wow. That good, huh? Really good, fresh. Again, there's nothing that beats fresh, man. It's freshly cooked. That's what's going to be the selling point on these. Check out Jersey Mike's if you got one in your area. The only downside, I don't know how well spread out they are. Because we've only seen them in the Philadelphia train station, and now near where we live, we're going to be frequenting this place a lot more. Trust me. So Jersey Mike's, really good. Cheesesteaks are great.
It looks
Check
like an
them out.
SJW in
Thanks for
this
watching
video.
DSP Tries It. See you next
Artery
time.
clogger.
Now we're going to eat.
Fresh. They just look like normal ass cheesesteaks with bacon. Yep.
DSP tries it.
Hello everyone and welcome to a very different edition of DSP Tries It. This one is a live taste test of a new product that you can probably get at your local grocery store. Right now, Lay's is doing a nationwide flavor test.
We're
in the
doing a
United
fucking
States. If you
chips
don't know what
video.
that means. It means that every year they actually have people submit flavors of potato chip for them to do in a nationwide taste test, and they sell them in stores. And then at the end of the year, they kind of take a poll, and whoever has the most popularity will actually become a flavor for that year. Now, in 2013, it was cheesy garlic bread, I believe, that won.
I think so.
And so right now, we actually went to our local grocery store, and they had 4 flavors. They had New York Reuben, which is supposed to be like a Reuben pastrami sandwich. West Coast truffle fries, as you can see, supposed to be truffled French fries with like shredded Parmesan and herbs. There's also two others, gyro, which we
Euro,
did not get
euro,
right
euro,
now.
euro, euro,
And
euro.
also biscuits and gravy. Now the interesting thing that we found about this is that it's actually different kinds of chips. Gyro is only available in kettle cooked. Biscuits and gravy are regular chips. The truffle, which we have here, truffle fries, are wavy, which is the thicker cut wavy chips, and then the Reuben are regular. So I don't understand why. Maybe they thought that maybe the flavor comes across better in one style or the other.
They're at it again.
We got a home dispute. One's getting tickled by the other. That's actually literally what's going on. One of them has the other one on the back and tickling her, and she won't stop meeping. All right, so anyway, what we're going to do, we're going to do a live taste test where we're each going to try.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that's not tickling. Hey, let's.
Tickled by the other.
They're at it again.
We got a home.
Like, they're on it. I don't know. I mean, I guess since there's no blood, it's no problem,
Dispute.
but
One's getting tickled by the other.
I don't know.
That's actually literally what's going on. One of them has the other one on the back and tickling her, and she won't stop meeping. All right, so anyway, what we're going to do, we're going to do a live taste test where we're each going to try each of these potato chips, and we're going to let you know what we think. Stop tickling her. There, so I think she turned her ass. She stopped. Look, there's Raisin. She's tickling Cinnamon, and they won't stop. All right.
You little stop, dude. Get fucking rabbits. Rabbits are better.
We're just going to try each one and give our opinions on a scale of
They're
1 to 5.
hamsters.
So first, Leanna actually picked, she wanted to try West Coast truffle fries, so let's try those first. Open them up, and let's each give it a taste and see what
Well,
we
you know
think.
what Baltimore actually. That's a good question because chips are at least $1. You know, fucking the noodles were 39 cents, and they're fucking bland. They're fucking noodles.
West Coast, we're here, we might as well try it. And I think truffle fries, because potato chips are that, potatoes and truffle fries, I figured that would make the most sense, you know, actual transfer of flavor.
Submitted by Angie Food,
Yeah, this girl.
who is from California.
Irvine, California.
Oh, fucking hipster alert.
Actually has the seasonings on the chip,
Yeah, but
similar to
they're-
how I would have on the fries.
They're very unevenly seasoned. I want to go for one that's not too heavily seasoned.
Okay, now I've had truffle fries before, so I know what they're supposed to taste like.
Oh,
Let's see.
Phil
I've had them
knows.
once.
I've had them a
kinda
couple
like them.
times.
Phil knows
Not too
you.
many, but a couple times. All right. Doesn't really smell like too much. I'm gonna give it a bite. It's actually pretty mild, right?
Yeah, it's mild, but you know what it tasted like for a second?
What?
It tasted kind of like the sour cream and onion chips.
Yup.
But then towards the end, it kind of tasted like the truffle part.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay then. So I actually think it's not bad, but it is. They're very oddly seasoned. Like
Let me
some
try
seem
another
really
one.
heavy. I'm gonna try one that's got more stuff on it. See if it tastes more.
Yeah. At first, you almost get the flavor of a sour cream and onion chip, but then it changes. Actually, it's a little bit more buttery. And I'll be honest, I don't
Oh my
taste
God, these
cheese.
look nasty.
You would think, because it's supposed to be the Parmesan, shredded Parmesan
I
on a
taste
truffle
it very
fry.
faintly.
I don't really taste it. I taste more like a buttery a buttery sour cream and onion chip is really what it tastes like. I'll have one more, and then we'll try the others.
I like it though. I would sooner have that than sour cream and onion though, because I get tired
Really?
of that. I get tired of that flavor. And this is mild enough that I won't eat 3 chips and be like, ugh. That's how I get with certain flavors. Like I can only have a handful, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sick of this flavor.
They do seem pretty heavy to me though. Like usually when I get wavy lays, they feel light. They're tickling. Look, she stepped right on her face. Okay. Yeah, they do seem like a little bit thicker, a little heavier than regular wavy chips. Usually wavy chips are a little bit more puffy.
I prefer regular to wavy personally.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe because it has more in it.
But I think the seasoning is they need the wavy to hold the seasoning in.
All right, let's try New York Reuben now.
Now this one you picked because you like Reubens.
Where's brown, dude? I need brown.
Like them.
No.
Piece of shit.
You might not like the flavor of the chip.
Probably not. So you get a regular chip. It's kind of orangish.
I'm a big fan of Reubens, so I could definitely tell you if it tastes like a
I
Reuben
can
or
tell
not.
ya, dude.
It smells like a pickle almost.
Yeah, I was just about to say it smells something very strong.
Okay.
I want to find a small chip, but I can't. Here.
Well, that tastes nothing like a Reuben.
I taste pickle.
Right. I taste pickle, and I think what's supposed to taste like rye bread,
Yeah.
and that's all I taste. I taste a little bit of pickle. It's not too bad. It's not too vinegary. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? We just changed the hamster cage. If you can't tell, they're a little rowdy tonight. I think Raisin's got herself into a little bit of a predicament here, but I think she'll figure it out. Here she goes with her fat butt. All right, yeah, it tastes like rye bread, and it tastes a little bit like a pickle, but it's not like too vinegary of a pickle.
Yeah, it's a very mild, almost like a cucumber that was soaked in a little bit of pickle juice, and then rye bread.
Very very mild Thousand Island flavor. Very mild, and I mean that. When you usually get a Reuben, you get some strong sauerkraut and Thousand Island flavor. This is very, very mild.
This one was weaker, I think, than the truffle fry
Try
flavor.
another one.
And the truffle fries weren't that strong to begin with. This one seems even weaker.
It does not taste like a Reuben. No, it tastes more like rye bread with like some kind of a seasoning.
Wow,
Seasoned
dude.
rye,
Tell
so it should
Jeff
be
that.
called.
Jeff from Du Bois, Pennsylvania.
Oh my goodness. This cute. All right, we're gonna have one more and then I'll
They're
give my
fighting over
verdict.
the chip flavors.
So I'm gonna have this one. What is your verdict on the truffle fries? How would you rate that one?
I'm not a fan of Reubens to
Dude,
begin
it's
with.
so obvious that he films at night. So he waited like... Whatever.
This did like a pickle between rye bread.
I mean, look how badly that fucking room is set up. Because they have to, like, if they're sitting there and they're like, we should watch a movie, they have to get up, walk around that fucking couch, then go all the way into the fucking room to get the fucking DVDs. That is terribly set up. I'm getting kind of triggered over it because it's fucking garbage, dude.
That was pretty much it, and it was... Even though I'm not a fan of Reubens, I'm even less a fan of this, but I would still eat it if it was put in front of me.
What
It
are you
doesn't taste
doing,
horrible,
Theo?
it just doesn't taste like...
What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm fucking doing shit, okay? Man, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? Streaming during the day? Jackie was the one that was streaming, okay? And I think Jackie's still streaming, okay? So, there you go. I had to go pick up my mom from the airport, okay? Like a good son. You know, I gotta be... I gotta be a son sometimes, okay? You know, you got a problem with that, buddy? You're talking about me? Like... Yeah, it's nighttime, of course, dude. Of course it's nighttime. Streaming at night, dude. Fucking late night streams. I'm reading tweets, doing all kinds of shit right now. Doing all kinds of stuff. Getting kinda sleepy, dude. How long have I been streaming for? I'm not getting an accurate reading because it says 11 minutes. I think. Don't know. Whoa. Don't. Let's see. Trying to figure out how long I've been streaming. For almost an hour, basically. Pretty much an hour and 6 minutes. That's No, it was more. It's more than that because I had to restart the stream 3 times. So no, I got no prob with you being a good son. I respect you even more, and I gotta be good son tomorrow and help my pops. Okay, yeah, help your goddamn papa. Okay, buddy. So I have no idea how long I've been streaming. I don't have a good, accurate representation because I had to restart the stream 3 times. 2 hours. Whoa, whoa, dude. Okay, all right, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for attending this. Not just kidding. I'm gonna keep streaming. What time is it? It's 10:37. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
All the parts of a Reuben, just half of a Reuben.
All right, so you really don't like Reubens. On a scale of 1 to 5, what would you rate this one?
Like 2 to 2.5.
I'm gonna probably, on a scale of 1 to 5, rate this a 2, because I don't taste sauerkraut.
Yeah, no.
I barely taste Thousand Island or meat. I taste a little bit of rye bread and maybe like a little bit of a pickle flavor, but it's missing most of the components of what it's supposed to be.
Well, how can you make that into a chip? Like, at least with
I
the
don't know.
truffle fries, it's potato.
Right.
You're halfway there.
I don't know. But that's the
Living
thing.
on a
Don't
prayer.
advertise it as that. Call it something else, you know?
Call it like rye bread or pickle.
And I'm gonna be honest, this is
Pickle.
what's confusing to me. And we said this in the store too when we saw this bag. When you eat a Reuben sandwich, what do you eat with it?
Chips.
Yeah. So why would you want to get a Reuben sandwich and then chips that taste like a Reuben sandwich? You know what I
In case
mean?
your Reuben really sucks.
So unless, you know what I mean, unless you're craving a Reuben and you can't get one, wow.
Wow, dude, my fucking hamsters are tractors.
And unless you're craving a Reuben and you can't get one, and you want a substitute, and you're gonna eat greasy chips. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I would be disappointed. I just want the Reuben instead of the chips. Or if I'm eating a Reuben, I want Reuben flavored chips. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of silly. It's almost like having 2 sandwich flavors for what you would have. I don't think this chip makes no sense to me.
No.
And by the way, it doesn't taste really like what it says it is. So I'm giving that a 2 out of 5.
It's a fucking chip,
West
though.
Coast truffle fries. You can go ahead and rate it, and I'm gonna eat one more while you do that.
I'm gonna give it 3.5 to 4. It depends, because some of them are really lightly seasoned, so it's kind of weak. But then when you get the heavier ones, you get more flavor. It's hard to taste the cheese. It's very hard, but I can taste, I can taste the other things. But at first, it does kind of taste sour cream and onionish.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, dude,
it's
totally.
like after I had eaten half the chip, I started to taste the other flavors.
Yep. I would even say, I wonder if that's the same, whatever that seasoning is that the same thing that they put on their sour cream?
I get the feeling
and
that
onion?
maybe part of it is.
Right. It's definitely, it starts out tasting like sour
Right,
cream and
honey,
onion.
you did a
It
good
gets
job
richer
today.
and more buttery as you eat it. I don't taste cheese at all.
I tasted very, very mildly.
Yeah. And it is really a mild flavor. There's nothing like, it's not tangy, it's not salty.
Tangy.
It's kind of a mild flavor overall. So it's like a mild sour cream and onion almost. I like this better than this for sure.
I do too. I actually would eat this. If this became the flavor, I would say, you know what, maybe I'll pick up a bag sometime. Would I go for this chip over any other? Probably not. I'd probably go for a plain or maybe sometimes barbecue, but if this was in stores, I would get this. That, I would walk right past
This
it.
one, not only am I disappointed by the flavor, it makes no sense to me. This one, the flavor's not amazing, knock you on your ass, but it makes sense. And this is something that I would like to have in a chip form. And it's not bad. I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5. What do you give it?
I liked it. 3.5 to 4, depending, obviously, if you like sour cream and onion, because you kind of do have to like that flavor to begin with. Because if
Okay.
you hate sour cream and onion, you bite into it, that's what you're going to think it is, and you're going
Right.
to spit it out and throw out the bag.
All right, so for me, it's a 2 and a 3. For Leanna, it was a 2 to 2.5 and a 3.5 to 4. I hope that this helps you decide.
Okay, how about this? How about this? If the next DSP tries it isn't a good one, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end the stream then. Okay? Okay? So if the next video isn't something that's gonna be like fucking insane, that's the end.
check them out. There's 2 other flavors. So there's potential in the future. I'm sure they're going to have these in stores for a few months, probably. So we may actually do the other 2, which are the gyro and the buttery biscuits, southern style buttery biscuits.
Greektown gyro and southern biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy, oh man. So we may check those out in the future, but for now, they're just okay. It's not great. I wouldn't go crazy for these. Certainly, especially because they're, right now, of course, they're charging premium price for them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sorry, Jeff. I don't think you knew what you were doing when you made this.
Well,
This
Jeff.
piece of rye bread. Angie, I think you're onto something. Maybe a little bit more. It could be a little better.
Yeah, maybe a little more cheese flavor with those chips.
But
okay. They just submitted the flavor. They didn't make the flavor. They're just like, yo, Lace, make this flavor, and they made the flavor. They didn't sit there and like, here's the recipe, Lace. Follow it to a T.
That is it for DSP Tries It. For 2 out of the 4 Lay's nationwide flavor search chips for 2015, and I hope that you liked it. See you next time.
Alright, let's do it.
DSP Tries
Alright, fuck it. We're done here. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Did you see the one with the Devour video? He did. I watched that when it was up, and it looked fucking gross. But maybe next time when I stream. That's it for the stream, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Baltimore, I hope you enjoyed. You get to look at your commission that I worked on. I hope you're pleased with it. So, it's over already. Dude, but you're sending me mixed signals, dude. First you're like, oh, I thought we'd leave early. Now you're telling me you want to keep me streaming. All right, actually, no, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll pull the chat. Pull the chat. Do you want me to keep going? Do you want me to keep going? If I'll go with the first answer. Do you want me to keep going or not? Nose. I was just joking, joshing. Dova, I know your jokes. I'm onto you. Yeah. I'm kind of conflicted though, because I kind of want to play vid games, but at the same time, I don't know, dude. Fucking insane. Video games can wait, I guess, but I don't know. Only seen a quarter of my actual jokes, Theo. You haven't seen the peak of... No, actually, no. I'll keep streaming. I'm just not going to do art anymore for now. So I'm going to save this and quit. I'm just getting kind of tired of doing that. Actually, so keep streaming. Don't worry. You get to we'll chill. This will be a chill stream, guys. It'll be a sample of a Patreon goal.
It.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It. Today we are returning to Jack in the Box for the first time in a while. We haven't been there in a while because they have a new offering that we saw on a road sign, and actually we were thinking about going there for the past couple of weeks, and then it was the perfect time this week because we actually got a coupon in the mail.
A coupon?
To try out their new black pepper cheeseburger. Okay? So apparently it's supposed to be a combination of different things of spice. You've got bacon, you've got some kind of special sauce, you've got some kind of cheese. Not exactly sure what it is. Doesn't even say on the ad, which is pretty funny. It doesn't
pretty
explain,
funny, dude.
what it is on it. But it looks like there's onion rings and bacon on it too. So we're going to check it out here. This is the black pepper cheeseburger. And in a rare occurrence, I actually paid attention to the price. It's $4.79 for this burger. Okay? It is a single burger. I believe it's one of their bigger ones, which I think are their third pound burgers, but don't quote me on that. Maybe it's a quarter pound, but it looks like it could be a third pound. It's on that puffy, buttery style bun that they've been doing. If you open it up, as you can see, you've got onion ring, although the onion ring doesn't look too good. Look at that. A few slices of bacon on top there. There's that melty cheese. It looks like it has pepper integrated into it. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be pepper jack or not. And then you've got your burger there. That looks like it's seasoned with a little bit of black pepper. What's on the bottom? Let's take a look. Bottom of the burger. It does look like there's another slice of cheese and possibly some kind of sauce, but it looks like it might just be cheese. So it might just be a really cheesy burger with a couple onion rings on it. So, all right, let's check it out. Let's see how good it is, if it is good.
It's the picture. Looks like shit between two buns.
Yeah, look at that. When you pick it up, you can notice it doesn't like there's sauce or anything coming off of it. All right, let's see. With this, I never had onion rings of Jack in the Box either, so this could be interesting. Let's see if the flavors go together.
This is gonna make me hungry, dude.
Well, I can certainly taste some pepper in it. It's not spicy though at all. Definitely not spicy. You can definitely taste some black pepper if you're a fan of pepper. The bacon. I think the black pepper was actually integrated into the cheese, and that's what I'm tasting. I didn't taste the onion ring at all, whatsoever. I'm getting a little bit of a peppery aftertaste in my mouth. But the one thing I can tell you, it's dry. There's no sauce. It's just cheese. And because it's just melty cheese, my mouth already is dry from one bite.
I think there is supposed to be sauce on it because the picture shows what looks like sauce.
Oh, yeah? It's not on this burger. Or if it was, oh yeah, there is, look. There is a tiny bit of sauce. Let me try it. I don't really taste much. All right, I'm gonna take another bite.
Freaking deep throat that burger, Phil. Take a bite! One bite.
So with that bite, I tasted some of the breading, the crunchy breading of the onion ring. But again, I really didn't taste the onion in the onion ring. I don't taste onion at all in this. All I'm tasting is the buttery bun, a little bit of black pepper flavoring. In fact, the aftertaste is more black pepper than anything else. I can taste the bacon and the cheese and, you know, the little bit of the burger. Whatever this sauce is, there's not enough, and it doesn't have a lot of flavor to it because it's very bland, whatever the sauce is. I can't really make it. And like I said, my mouth still is kind of dry.
Drink fucking water. Like, you're supposed to be a food critic. Soda taints your taste. You should be drinking fucking water. Plain water to eat so that you can taste whatever you're eating organically and nothing to interfere with your taste. Drinking fucking soda taints the fucking taste.
And the one thing that strikes me about this, a lot of their other burgers that they've been selling for around $5 seem to be like a lot of meat, a lot of food. You know, like a double burger there for around $5. And this is just a single patty. Not to say that you should be eating more than that, but I'm just saying. I'll take one more bite and then I'll give my verdict on it. I'll try to get a bite kind of in the middle here. So maybe I can get a little bit more of the sauce. Let's see.
Fucking guy.
I taste more pepper in that bite. Yeah, I think that one I actually got a little bit more.
Dude, you know the thing that's just insane is that he's chewing and then like I'm thinking in my mind, how is it like being in the same room as that? Because the mic can only pick up so much. So just imagine being in Leanna's shoes and you're hearing. Dude, like she's probably saying to her head that like she's dating a fucking pig.
So what I can tell you is this: it's not a spicy burger at all. No spice to it. It's more of a tiny bit of a peppery flavor.
Water?
If you like the taste of black pepper,
Fucking
you'll probably like the
poison,
burger.
dude.
If you're looking for a burger that's not covered in sauce, you'll probably like the burger. But it is kind of dry, and primarily all I'm tasting is meat, cheese, and pepper, and that's it. So if that's what you're looking for, great. For me, I look for more. First of all, I would wish there was a veggie or something on it, a tomato slice or something to give it some juiciness to it. Because just the burger isn't enough. Like I said, it is pretty dry. And the onion ring literally has no purpose on this burger. I can't taste it. The little bit of crunchiness I got from the breading, it really adds nothing at all. And it's almost, to me, what I feel like is they made the burger and they were taste testing it and people were like, it needs something. And they were like, well, just throw onion rings on it then. So there's something else on there. And I don't think that it's worth $4.79. I really don't. I think that, for $4.79 you expect something else. Like you expect a lot of sauce or some kind of a veggie or a kick or something. You don't get it with this burger. So if you like black pepper, you'll like this burger. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't get it. I'm going to give it a straight down the line. I'm going to give it a 2.5 out of 5. It's really not very impressive. Not to say it's bad tasting, but for a $5 premium burger, I expect more. And it seems to be like it falls short. So kind of middle of the road for me. 2.5 out of 5 for the new black pepper cheeseburger from Jack in the Box. So,
Dude, that's zooming. He has no fucking neck, dude. Look at that. He barely has a chin as it is. He has this huge fucking fat here. Like, he's like one of my old rabbits that has this like big ass fucking dewlap.
for DSP Tries It this time around. I'll see you next time. Peace out.
Oh, an old one.
DSP Tries It.
Okay, everyone, DSP here with another edition of DSP Tries It. Now,
Oh, Papa John's. Papa's
several
in the
episodes
house.
ago, Leanna and I decided to try out Papa John's Pizza, which actually
Bo's in the house. Get some sody pops.
did not exist near me in Connecticut when I lived there. If you remember, we tried this new meat-loaded pizza, and I actually liked it. Well, as a direct response to that DSP Tries It, a couple weeks later, a few people contacted me and said, Phil, did you hear that Papa John's has another
What?
new pizza?
Like a hentai?
And
What?
It's like unprecedented that they have
Dude,
two
this-
back-to-back new
It's
pizzas
just a
like
chin,
that.
then
I said,
shoulders.
no, what is it? You're not going to believe it. It's probably one of the weirdest things we've ever heard, and we really like you to try it.
And he has.
DSP Tries
Don't
It,
forget
so
the
let us
man
know if
tits.
it's any
Don't
good.
forget the tits he has.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Papa John's Fritos Chili Pizza. Okay?
Wow, who would want to eat that?
Oh boy. First thing, first thing I smell is salty Cheetos when you open it. All you could smell.
Cheetos. Salty Cheetos.
I'm sorry, yeah, I said Cheetos. It was salty Fritos, right? Chili Fritos pizza. And you smell. So what is on there? Fritos, duh. You've got chunks of meat, Roma tomatoes, cheese, and supposedly underneath the cheese is a chili sauce. I don't know what they were thinking with this pizza. I mean, there's some things that I think about on a pizza. Fritos is not one of them. What's the difference between this or saying, why don't we just put Cheetos on the pizza? Or why don't we put Ruffles, barbecue with ridges on a pizza? And Leanna even commented when I opened this, she says, it looks like someone was walking by a pizza that was already done and tripped and just spilled their chips all over the top. It's true. Look, it's not even baked in. They just basically tossed these on top after the pizza was done.
Okay.
By the way,
Cool.
This pizza is incredibly expensive. It's almost $17 for a large, which we got, because that was the only one that they would have allowed. They only allow you to order a large. So,
What? Okay. Here's some shit. I had a coupon for Domino's for a free large pizza. I wasn't quite sure if it was legitimately like, oh, you get a free large pizza, or you would have to buy a large pizza, then you get a free one as well. What is with fucking pizza places and having these fucking deals with large pizzas? Like, I can't fucking eat a large pizza. I'm not a fucking fat ass. Like, small is even a maybe. Like, maybe I can go through a small. But fucking a large? Are you fucking for real? And then the coupon is like, I get 2 large pizzas? No, fuck off. No large
I'm going to dig in.
pizzas.
Let's see what this is like. Let me grab a piece here. Oh boy. Let's see. Should I get a piece that has an even distribution of meat and toppings here?
Oh boy.
Go for this one.
Salt.
And first of all, I can tell you right now, it's even hard to even lift because as you lift it, all the Fritos start coming off the top.
Yeah, I
See
agree.
What happened? Look.
Price is whatever.
Pizza.
I mean, you're paying for a large pizza. Of course, it's gonna be like in the double digits. Like, you know, it'd probably range from $15 to $20 depending on where you go. Small would probably be between 5 to 10, and medium is probably 10 to 15. You know, like it's a fucking pizza because you have a whole fucking thing and you're feeding like it's a meal that you're feeding more than one person by nature. Like, it's not like you're buying an individual slice. It's not like buying a hamburger. I mean, a hamburger, it's like an individual meal in comparison.
And all the Fritos from the top half of the piece fell off, and look, they're all loose in the box now. So right off the bat, I think it's kind of a flawed design. Taking a look at the pizza itself, I see pizza sauce. I don't know if I see any chili in there. All right, let's give it a taste. Oh boy, doesn't that look delicious?
Is he gonna eat those?
Well,
Thing that fucking touch the... It's not.
Now I definitely taste the chili. It is a meaty chili. It does not have any heat to it at all. No heat. It's basically the meat, a little bit of sauce and ingredients. I taste a little bit of pizza sauce. I taste a lot of the saltiness and the corn taste of the Frito. I don't think I got any of this meat or any of the tomato in my bite. Let me taste this meat, see what it is.
What? For $50 for two larges?
Hamburger.
Wow, fuck that shit, TBH.
So it's actually like a hamburger meat that they put on the pizza. Let me take another bite before I give you any judgments. Okay, so in that bite, I got a big chunk of tomato that accentuated the other flavors.
Yeah, you know...
Okay?
You know, that's the thing. You know, the coupon... Yeah, it makes sense that the coupon is for a party. I realized that when I left. But I didn't want to buy a large pizza and then get two large pizzas. But the coupon was sent... It was given to me by my cousin. She gave me this coupon and she's like, "Oh yeah, here, you can get a free pizza." And I was like, "Oh, cool," and all this stuff. And then I realized I have to buy two pizzas. I was like, why? I don't make pizza. I don't do pizza parties, dude. It's like fast food pizza. Okay, it makes a bit of sense. Not something that I would order every week. Yeah. To me, I like Little Caesars. I know Little Caesars is $5 pizzas. They're like hot and ready, but I enjoy those pizzas just as it is. But
honestly, my opinion is this. I think this pizza might actually be good if it didn't have the Fritos on it. Like if it was just chili, hamburger, pieces of tomato on a pizza, it would be good. The Fritos are so out of place, and look, as I'm eating it, again, the Fritos are falling off the pizza because they're not even attached. They're just sitting on top.
They're not even attached!
It's like such a cheap cash-in saying, oh, Fritos on a pizza, it's a gimmick. And it's like, well, no, they couldn't just sell the pizza by itself. I guess the answer is no. They thought that this would add to the saleability of the pizza. So I'm going to take one more bite, and then I'm going to give you my verdict.
Give us a verdict, Phil. You just give the pizza too fast, Rabbit.
To be honest with you, I don't dislike it,
Half the slice.
but I can't like it because the Fritos are so fucking annoying. They don't belong.
Well, I guess, to me, I don't mind, like, if he's doing a food review, I honestly feel like he should be a little bit more thorough, because sometimes when you eat or drink something, you want to, like, at least have a little bit more than just one bite. That's at least how I look at it, so, and also he paid $17, you gotta get that bang for his buck. Dova, fuck Little Caesars, man, that shit is horrible. Well, look, if you're paying $5, you're not gonna be expecting a gourmet pizza, TBH. I take Domino overpriced ass pizza instead of Little Caesars. Yeah, but like when I went to Domino's and I was watching how they make their pizza, they didn't wear fucking gloves. They tossed the pizza with their bare hands, and I was like, no, nope. I wish they wore gloves. TBH. What hell no? Caesars over Domino's. Yeah, I'm with Baltimore. Baltimore, you know what's up. You know what's up, Baltimore.
On it. I would order this pizza without the Fritos. I would call Papa John's and say, hey, can I get one of your Frito pizzas, no Fritos? Everything else? Because the chili is actually pretty tasty. The hamburger is good. The tomatoes complement, the acidity of the tomato complements the cheese and the meat and the chili. So it all goes together except for the Frito. It's the one thing that stands out. Why is it on it? So, flavor-wise, it's good except for the Fritos. Eating-wise, it's a mess. You can't even stand around and eat a piece of this. You'll have chips flying everywhere, which is stupid.
Oh shit, dude! But you just said
again,
Caesars over Domino's, dude.
Frito takes
Oh,
away
fuck.
from the flavor of the pizza. Overall,
Get rid of the pizza.
a very salty, corny flavor that's distinct. It doesn't go with pizza. So, my recommendation, again, if you're going to try this, get it without the Fritos. It's actually good without the Fritos. It's expensive, though. Like I said, it's over $17 for a large, and they wouldn't allow us to order anything but a large. So, based off that, I got to give this pizza a 2 out of 5.
It's 2 out of
just
5.
Silly. It's a dumb premise. It's too expensive. If this were like maybe $10,
Too
okay.
expensive. It's you're getting a large fucking pizza. You're buying a large pizza. You're $10 for a large. That's fucking insane. That's like at that point, like Papa John's is gonna be bleeding money with that price. Phil, come on.
$17? No.
Like,
Sorry.
hold on. Let's see. Let's go to Pizza Hut. Let's check that shit out. Okay. We're gonna pretend we're gonna place an order, guys. Okay, we're gonna pretend we're not gonna really place an order. But let's look at the prices. Pizza. Let's just do basic. Let's do a basic shit. Carry out. Oh my god, I don't want to fucking do this, dude. Fuck that. I just want to look at prices. Can I just look at prices? Is that fucking insane? Wow, dude. I can't look at Pizza Hut large pizza price. So $4 for personal, 11 for medium, 14 for a large. So see, $14. $10 would give you a medium, which makes fucking sense because it's a medium. So yeah, let's look at Papa John's pizza prices. For a medium, 13, large, 15, extra large, 17. So he got, well, I don't know if it's a large and they just added $2 to it because of the Fritos, but it's $17 for an extra large and 15 for a large, 13 for a medium. Fucking, yeah, if they did $10, they'd lose money. Oh, I got a comment, dude. Remember, this Phil got Fallout 4 one day early on Xbox One.
So I give it 2 out of 5. The Papa John's Fritos chili pizza. If you want to check it out, order it without the Fritos. I think you'll like it. With the Fritos, it's a mess and it's out of place.
Shove it back under the
Alright,
door.
What a weird fucking thing.
That
is it for DSP Tries It. Thanks everyone. See you next time.
It's gonna pizza from Domino's, but I heard this place called Just a Pizza. But I don't hear too much pizza
DSP
anymore.
tries
Oh
it.
boy, dude, tell them to shove it under the door.
What is going on, everyone?
Go to Domino's.
Phil
Their
here,
medium
and
is like
welcome to a new edition of
$17.
DSP Tries It.
What?
It's actually going to be a
Oh, hold on. Now I gotta look at that Domino's pizza prices. No way. Their medium is what? No, dude. Look, small is $11, which is like, yeah, okay. I mean, whatever. Medium is 13. Large is 15. The only thing that is kind of questionable is the small and medium. I think the small could be cheaper than it is, but whatever. Yeah.
full episode.
There's no way.
It's going to be primarily focused on a new sandwich that they are offering at Arby's. Something interesting. Something that you would not expect to get from a fast food restaurant.
Oh, hey, got 2 pizzas. Oh, shit, Baltimore. Fucking sniped that. Oh, the toppings cost extra, so that's probably what it is. Fucking Domino's. Fuck Domino's.
Okay. But then as a bonus, we're also going to be reviewing a shake.
A
which
shake?
is kind of cool. It is going to be a dual review. We're going to start with the Arby's smoked pork belly sandwich. Yes, I've never had pork belly before. I know what it is. It's basically like really thick cut bacon. But I've never had it before. And to get that at a fast food joint is
I love the clickbait. Pork belly sandwich and a bonus. Like,
oh, out of the ordinary.
okay.
And then Leanna's going to try this pumpkin cheesecake shake that they just launched at Arby's. So it's going to be a duel. Now, are you thirsty? Do you want to take a sip first before I do my food review? You can go ahead and get it out of the way.
Okay, let's
There you
get
go.
out.
Get it out of the way,
Let's see.
Leanna.
Pumpkin cheesecake shake.
It's very sweet, but then it's got a little bit of spice. It's more sweet than spicy, though.
It's probably because they're going to say, oh, it's cheesecake. It's not pumpkin spice. It's pumpkin cheesecake.
It definitely does taste like pumpkin cheesecake, though.
Yeah. Mind if I have a sip? And
go
compare
ahead.
it. Let's see here. Yeah, it kind of tastes like pumpkin pie, actually. You know what? It tastes like pumpkin pie with like whipped cream on top,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that feeling.
right? It's got like a creamy taste to it. It's not bad. I don't know if I would want that all the time, you
I
know?
think this would be like a once every now and then.
For a fall thing, right.
I've maybe had like 5 shakes in my life, so this
Yeah.
would be, like the 5th or 6th.
That definitely tastes, it does taste like pumpkin pie with whipped cream on top, so that's pretty good. Now let's take a look at this sucker. So I think it goes for like $5, by the way. We got the combo, so I'm not sure exactly how much it did cost. So, it is on a special star cut bun, as you can see. Let's take this sucker off and we'll break it down ingredient by ingredient. So it's got some kind of barbecue sauce on top. They really didn't put a lot of barbecue sauce on this thing, as you can see. It's got
Oh
supposed
yeah,
smoked
barbecue
cheddar.
sauce. I need
It's
that.
got
I need
these
that
onion
shit.
crisp curls. And then the actual pork belly is on the
Look
bottom.
who
As you can
she's
see, it
dating.
looks like big slices.
She looks so bored,
of
yes.
thick bacon. And what I'll actually do here, if I can,
No.
is attempt to rotate it to the bottom.
Leanna always looks bored. She looks so fucking miserable every time that you see her. It's just that she. I think it's like it's that stage in that relationship where you should get married by that time. Where like they've been together for a long time, and she has even alluded to wanting to get married to him, and he doesn't want to do it. And I think it's just this weird limbo that she's in, where it's like she might not be willing to break up with him, but now she's just kind of like it might be a thought that might come up later on. That's the thing. That's the kicker with that. It could happen. It could happen.
Let's see if we can see what it looks like from the bottom. I believe it also has mayo on the bottom.
Mayo. Ho, ho, ho.
Yes, as you can see. So it's actually 2 quite thick slices. Now, I have no idea if this is going to taste like bacon or if it's going to taste like something else. I've never had it before. So this could be quite interesting. It's also supposed to have a smoked flavor to it.
A smooth
boy.
flavor.
It's always interesting when I experiment with something I have no idea what it's going to be like, right? Now, it is important to know, this is one of the new sandwiches. They also have a variation of this that's just...
Also, was this filmed during Burgergate where Phil would stash extra orders behind the camera or something? I think this was during that time.
turkey with the same ingredients, okay, instead of the smoked pork belly. And then they have one, and I'm not kidding you, it's smoked pork belly with turkey and beef brisket. They're calling it the Meat Mountain, the Smoky Meat Mountain. If you eat that, you will probably freaking die of a heart attack. So I'm just trying the pork belly. I mean, I'm sure some people would say,
Oh
"Why
my
don't you try that?"
god,
No.
Tova, what the fuck? Okay, gotta read this. Yo, Theo, what would you do if you heard one day in a DSP stream Leanna having sex in Phil's bedroom? loud enough to be heard on stream, and Phil can't do anything besides playing the game. Oh my god, dude, that would be. I would probably stop streaming. That would probably be the end. That would probably be it for me. I would just stop streaming and take the day off because that's fucking insane. That would scar me for life. Because he needs the money. STDs looks more appetizing than this burger.
You doing that kind of stuff, man. I'm 34 years old. I can't be putting that shit into my body. So, all right, here we go.
But it doesn't stop him. He's 34 years old and he constantly eats fast food anyway.
Let's see what this tastes. I have no idea, again, what it's going to taste like. Mayo on the bottom, barbecue sauce on the top, onion crisp. In fact, here, onion crisp fell off.
I never like when they put like onion rings or onion
Oh, look at that
strips
hair.
on. I always find it
It's
to be
not too bad.
excessive.
All right, here we go. Oh my god, look how thick it is.
That hair. That fucking hair, what a fucking slob. He couldn't, like, find the time to comb his hair before he filmed. Fucking idiot.
Well, it's different.
I think she's in her 20s. I think she's 26. I think. I know there was this weird thing where people were saying that she was like 16 or 18 when Phil started dating with her, so I don't know, but I think she's 26 at least. I think.
The texture of it, I don't know
23?
if you can see it, is almost like
Really? 23. 23 is how old? This isn't art, dude. Massive clickbait. I did art earlier. The other people can vouch for that. Baltimore and Dova can vouch for that. I did art already. I might go back to art. I just wanted to take a break from it. Okay. Jeez, the daughter and pedo jokes. She's 12 years younger than that's fucking insane. And even if she was 26 or 23, whatever, she's still too young. She's still way too young. I agree with that. Oh, that's a fucking lie, Dova. It's throwing me under the bus like that.
corned beef. That's what the texture is
It's
like when you bite
clickbaiting.
into it. It actually splits into like strands of meat.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. Fine, guys. We'll do fucking art, okay? We'll do it. We'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do it live, okay? Actually, no, this. That can be like that. I'll shrink this. Bring it to the front. See, I did art. This is proof, but we're not gonna focus on that right now. It's too much work, bro. Lower that. And by the way, I know you guys are just giving me a hard time. I just decide you guys have a point. I should be doing art. You know, that kind of stuff. That kind of good shit.
But it tastes nothing like corned beef. It's like a salty, savory flavor. It really is like a very dense meat. Ooh.
Yeah, art.
And
Switch
I'll be
action.
honest, I don't know. This sandwich is pretty big. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat that much. Look how much of it there is. It's literally just comes off the sandwich. There's so much of it. But I didn't get any barbecue, which is disappointing. They put almost no barbecue on my sandwich here.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't even know until I get to the middle of the sandwich.
Whoa. He's uploading the fucking weekend preview. Boy, I'm doing that shit. I'll do the fucking weekend preview. Jackie's done? Really? I don't know, you went AFK, then offline. Wow. Back to FC for me, dude. Oh, so you came here, Funky, and then left. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Here we goes. Wait, does that mean I'm gonna be on Freedom Chat? That's way too much pressure, dude. Oh shit, I am on Freedom Chat. Fuck. Okay, now the pressure's on, man. Let me get Freedom Chat. Chat. Man, I didn't even know, man. I didn't even know, dude. Wow. If I don't look at chat, I apologize. How did you know, Theo? I took a random guess, dude. You know me, Theo. You my emotes. Yep. I'm gonna put that in the my YouTube chat because I think there's one guy that may not be on Freedom Chat. Wait, can I do even post links? My quick question, would you rather be gay for 3 days or have DSP snorts for everything you hear? What the fuck? Uncle Death, dude. Are you fucking insane? Okay, I'm gonna close out a YouTube chat. I'm just watching Conan the Destroyer. I wait. My quick question, would you... Yeah. Uncle Death, what the fuck is that question, man?
I'm gonna taste any.
I would much rather be gay for 3 days. Because, look, DSP snorts is fucking gross. It's fucking gross, but if being gay for 3 days means that, you know, for some reason, a lot of dudes come after me and are like, oh, Theo, you fucking, you know, this and that. I will be able to fucking find a partner probably and all that shit. So, there you go. Gay for 3 days isn't that bad. So there you go.
Mayo. Well, I didn't know if the mayo was going to go with it. It actually does. The mayo goes with it really well. Of course, look at it. It's an incredibly fatty meat. Like, this is probably one of the worst sandwiches you can get, I'm thinking. So I'm really glad I didn't get the freaking meat mountain. Oh my god. I just want to taste the freaking barbecue.
This was the barbecue, dude.
It's their typical, like, light barbecue. There's no like, no burn to it at all. It's just that tanginess.
Tangy. Okay, see, that's what I mean. I've been trying to say this on Twitter, but the way he says, like, is it tangy or tangy? I think it's tangy. Tangy sounds more natural, like, oh wow, this is tangy. Like, the G shouldn't have any emphasis. It's the T-A-N-Y, like, it's tangy. Not tangy. Tangy sounds something completely different.
Alright. I'll take one more bite, and I'll give you my verdict here.
Stuff's too spicy. Yeah, exactly. Comb his fucking hair, dude. So Theo likes futa? No. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Uncle Death. Dang all the dudes.
Well,
if
anything, my one major complaint, not the barbecue. More barbecue would have made this sandwich
Every
better.
DSP tries it has this video. It has this audio.
The mayo goes with it. The onion crisps go with it. I really can't taste the cheddar, probably because it's such a savory, rich, meat, that the flavor of the meat overpowers almost everything else. Even the bun I could barely taste. But it's different. It's very different from what you would expect from fast food. I wouldn't expect a slow smoked meat like this from a fast food place. And by the way, it does not taste like bacon. It actually is a much denser, more savory meat than even bacon. I like it. But this is definitely something, like someone like me, I cannot eat this all the time. Even just looking at it, I can tell you, with the amount of grease and fat, do not eat this all the time. But if you want something completely different every once in a while, pork belly. Now this is a limited time only at Arby's. will they adopt it full time? I guess they're gonna see probably, right? How well it sells. To have something like this all the time at a fast food chain, I don't even know if it would be cost productive. But for what it is, not bad. The presentation is a little because it does hang off the bun, but overall the flavors are there and I actually like it. So I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5. I think it's quite good. If anything, the only recommendation, if they could make it the slices a little bit better to form to the bun, because they're hanging off, and definitely needs more barbecue. I wish that it had more because there's so little on it that didn't taste as good. I think it would have more barbecue flavor, it would have been better. But 4 out of 5 for the pork belly slow roasted barbecue sandwich. And I liked the shake. I thought that it definitely tasted like, you're gonna look at the shake? I thought that it definitely tasted like, you know, pumpkin with like whipped cream on it. Pumpkin pie with whipped cream. They're saying it's pumpkin cheesecake. I didn't necessarily taste cheesecake.
It tastes like pumpkin cheesecake to me, but I've had pumpkin cheesecake before, so maybe that's the difference.
So if you're looking for a pumpkin flavored beverage for this fall autumn season, that might be it. And you know, this sandwich would warm you up. I think it's a hearty meat, dense for a cold day. That's gonna be one that's gonna serve you well. So, all right, that's it for DSP Tries It. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.
This elevator music, dude. Do 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 do. Oh man, imagine if you got the noodles, man.
DSP tries it.
Oh fuck my stream,
everyone.
dude.
Well, welcome to a special DSP Tries It, and the reason that it is special is because, again, since I've moved to the West Coast, I've been trying out different, you know, food items that normally I wouldn't have back when I lived on the East Coast in Connecticut. And in Connecticut,
God damn it,
I always had
Uncle
a Dairy
Dev.
Queen that was right next to me.
All right.
However, that Dairy Queen,
Man,
only
I don't
served
even
ice cream.
know. I
They
don't
didn't
even know Uncle
serve
Death.
fast food.
Jesus.
And I know that's weird because a lot of people say, well, Dairy Queen's always sold fast food. There were actually a couple places in Connecticut that didn't do that. They were just ice cream. And so I never tried their food. And now that we moved to the West Coast, we're actually trying out different stuff. And there's a Dairy Queen right down the street from us.
Well, I'm gonna try lowering the quality
to try
of
some of their
that.
food. So the first thing that I wanted to try is an item that you
maybe
can't
it's
usually
gonna
get at many
better.
fast food places, a hot dog, but in particular, it is their chili cheese dog. And I usually get chili cheese dogs at a couple places in Connecticut, but they weren't like widespread chains. They were little local places. So I'm curious to see what Dairy Queen can do with this. As you can see, as you open it, I mean,
oh
of
my
course,
God,
you're
Uncle
gonna-
Dev,
you're going to expect incredible
Wow.
amounts of grease. You know, melted cheese. I
Guys,
see
I'm sorry we're not watching in fluid 60 frames. I know that right now you probably can't see what's going on because it's not 60 frames. Now since it's 30 frames, I don't even know what's going on here. Is that food? Dude, I don't know. I can't see. If this was 60 frames, I'd know what happened. I know what would be going on.
meat there baked in, and it pretty much is overloaded all over the place. As you can see, this is going to be pretty messy to eat. The cheese melted all over the sides of the bun. But that's pretty typical also for a chili cheese dog. So
Chili
I'm
cheese
actually
dog.
interested to see what this tastes like. I believe this is $3. I'm not 100%. I think it's $3 at Dairy Queen. So I'm going to taste it. Hold on a second here while here's a little mess, so I'll put my hat on.
I got a nice view of my
So not to
cheeseburger.
distract anyone. All right, let's see exactly what this is like. First of all, bend it back and try to find a place to grab it that it's actually not covered in cheese. So the bun is toasted. I can tell just by touching it. It does have a pretty good aroma of meat and cheese. Whoa, I'm gonna take a bite from the end that's covered in the chili. There you go. All right, let's see what this is like. It's pretty typical. The flavor of the meat is good. It definitely tastes like standard like ground beef or chili meat. It's anything special. There's not any extra spices. And it's basically just melted cheddar. So it's as basic as you could expect. As you can see, the hot dog is pretty skinny. It's not like an extra chubby or whatever. It is a standard size, which is, I believe, I think they're 6 inches. I'm not 100% on how long they are. I'll take another bite here. But that
What a
actually
weird
had a little bit more flavor of
noise
the
in the
hot dog, the
background,
meat.
by
It was
the way,
pretty
in this
good.
video.
So,
Hum.
quite honestly, nothing special. It's exactly what you would expect. No extra things in there to kick it up a notch. No peppers, no kind of even real seasoning. It's just the chili meat mixed in with some melted shredded cheddar. It's not bad, but it's not great. For $3, I mean, it's a little pricey. I'd probably expect to pay anywhere from $1.50 to $2 for a hot dog, so I'll pay an extra $1 for the chili and cheese. I'm going to go like, perfectly down the middle. I'm going to say this is a 2.5 out of 5. It's not bad. It's not great. It's something different, but it's not amazing. They could have definitely done a little bit more with it. But I think they just kind of wanted it as a variety menu on their a variety item on their menu rather than caring about, oh, let's make it something unique for Dairy Queen. So 2.5 out of 5 for the Dairy Queen chili dog. And that's really it. It's a quick one of DSP Tries It, but we may have some more coming shortly with more Dairy Queen products. So definitely stay
Dairy
tuned.
Queen
Thanks
products,
for watching, and I'll see you
dude.
then.
Nothing special. Some chili dogs,
DSP
dude.
Tries It.
You know what? Okay, no, watch this, but hold on. Let's fucking do some shit. Eddie got something? Did Eddie upload something good, dude? Oh, Eddie did. Eddie, our boy. Let's watch this. Let's react to this,
Okay,
dude.
hello everybody.
Hello,
Just wanted
everyone.
to say hello and let you know that I'm here. DSP here on the stream, obviously. We're gonna be getting started in a few minutes here.
Oh,
I just
DSP,
tweeted
dude.
that we're live. So give it about 5-10 minutes here, and we'll get started with a quick pre-stream and then jumping right into Dead Rising 4. I know that I'm late today. It's because I'm under the weather. I'm not moving very quickly. I'm honestly not feeling very well still.
But like, he popped so many lozenges, and I didn't realize. For some reason, I totally blanked on what a lozenge is, and then I realized, oh, it's fucking cough drops. He has been eating lozenges as if they were fucking candy. They're not fucking candy. And someone in the Freedom Chat, I think, said that, or on Twitter, said that the lozenges numb the throat. So naturally, if it's numbing the throat, it's gonna swell up. So the swelling of the throat is not the cold, it's fucking Phil's idiocy of using lozenges so many times. Like, of course it's gonna swell because it's fucking numb. But like, even with a lozenge, like, he's creating more hassles for his immune system. Like, he should just let it go and have it just kind of go over on its own. It's a fucking cold. Like, your body can handle it. Also, he could get a flu shot. Maybe he has the flu, which is fucking shitty if he has one, but, you know, he might have it. But if it's a cold, he could just fucking... He doesn't need a lozenge and all this other crazy shit. You know? It's fucking insane. And it's just... Lozenge... Just fucking eating all the lozenges, dude.
Ugh. But I'm gonna tough through it. I took yesterday off. That's
You
enough.
can't
One day off
believe.
is pretty much all I can afford. Got to get back into it today with Dead Rising 4. See how far we can get today. And I am going to be playing a little bit later than usual. Probably by about a half an hour or so to make up for the lost half hour.
Dracula 6,
Alright.
It's Phil. Gout got rid of his eye, dude.
So take this opportunity, grab a drink or a snack, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. And when I come back, Dead Rising 4 resumes. Alright. Alright. Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome. How you doing? Ugh.
Oh, wait, hold on. Pre-stream begins. I'm gonna chop this down. If DSP doesn't put up the complete copy, I'll post it later. Okay. See, our boy Eddie, he fucking is on top of everything, dude.
As you can hear, blah. That's all I really have to say. Blah. DSP here, and welcome to today's gameplay stream. Which I'm going to tough through. I don't know, man. This cold, I've now had it for almost 2 full weeks. And I've gone through all the phases of the cold. And of course now this final phase will not go away.
The final phase. Dude, it's because you popped so many lozenges. Fucking, like, are you fucking retarded? Just fucking chill with the lozenges. If your throat's getting swollen because the lozenges are numbing your fucking throat, of course it's gonna affect how you fucking talk. You fucking idiot.
My throat will not get better. It's still congested. It's still swollen.
Feel congested.
The good news is that most of the pain is gone, which is a good thing. It means that I can talk without suffering. The bad news...
He did 2 videos Saturday. He canceled a stream because he couldn't talk, but he did a DSP Tries It and a fucking house tour on Saturday. This fucking guy. Yeah, okay, Phil.
I'm still congested. I've still got this nastiness, and it's pissing me off. You know, this is my livelihood. I need to be able to talk. If anything, out of all the things, right, that I need to be able to do, I need to be able to talk. Even if I broke my hand and I couldn't game for a few days, I could still work on stuff like reviews.
Yeah, sure, Phil. Like, are you sure you can do that? Because you have to move the mouse around when you edit your fucking videos. But, like, the thing that astounds me with his reviews is that he won't work on the video part. Like, he can easily just write out what he's gonna say in his review, then, you know, edit visually, you know, get the clips that he needs, do the font that he needs, and then do the audio. But he's not gonna do that. Okay.
Or, you know, I could stream and talk to you guys, and I can't right now because of my voice. And that's why I'm late today. You know, I woke up not feeling good. I'm sluggish. I'm doing my best here to try to get up to speed and work, but I don't know. It's fucking cold. There's not much I can do about it. There really isn't much I can do about it. The most that I could do is go see a doctor and pay about $400. I'm not even kidding you. Because my new health insurance, my better health insurance, doesn't kick in until 2017. My current health insurance doesn't even
God damn it. My stream is fucked up? Shit, dude. Let's see. I might have to restart the fucking... No, I'm just not gonna do fucking art, because I think that's like the biggest cause of it. So no, I'm not doing fucking art. Fuck it. I would change the fucking title, but not gonna fucking happen, dude. Fucking changing this shit. If I change the bitrate. The thing I'm sending too much information during the video and the fucking videos, dude. Sounds like someone needs a business class internet. Fucking settings. Dude, 15,000. That worked fine. Looks fine so far. Well, I raised the bitrate. Alright. Stop using McDonald's Wi-Fi, dude. Next time that'll happen, I'll keep my mouth shut. No, Afro! I need, well, because I don't know how long these freezing happens. I mean, is it like, you know, like freezing for like 5 minutes and then it unfreezes? I mean, because last time it freezes, like, last time I checked, it kept repeating things. Like, it would freeze, then go back, then go to the port, then freeze, then go back, and I just fucking...
drugs, nothing. So if I go in and I go to the doctor and they say, oh, here's some antibiotics, you know, to clear out your throat, I'd probably end up paying about $400. So I don't have the money. So
$400.
I can't do it, so I just got to suffer with it. I guess I'm going to be sick for the rest of the year. I don't know what else to say. I'm doing everything I can.
Remember, he said $400. Fucking shit. Yeah, Super Sparta, you got it, dude. Alright, do you see me now? Do you see me now, dude? This damn Ruski's stealing the Wi-Fi. Alright. If you hear me, say, Theo, get on with it. I'm not streaming. I'm not continuing until I see that people hear me, okay? Okay, dude.
No. I'm taking care of myself. I'm drinking a lot of fluids. I'm sleeping
Drinking-
in. I'm
Sleeping.
trying to take care of myself. And
Sleeping in, dude. That's like the least thing that, like, sleeping helps, but you have to be sleeping on your sleep schedule. Like, you have to have a good sleep schedule. Like, if 2 a.m. is like whatever, but you should be going to bed at like maybe midnight, maybe 1 a.m. But like, doing naps in the middle of the day and doing that kind of shit, sleeping in, isn't gonna fucking heal you.
still sound like shit. The good
You're an
news
idiot.
is I work from home. Imagine if I had to go to an office every day and I was like this, right? So at least I could tough through it. And I'm hoping that, you know, within a couple of weeks I will get better. It would really suck if I'm like this still through Christmas. Ugh. But I guess we'll see. We'll see how stuff goes. So I am back today, but I'm late. As you can hear, my voice is strained. I'm going to do my best to, you know, do
His
the
voice is strained.
today. I'm going to go a little bit later than usual. I'm going to go about a half an hour later because I am a half an hour late to the stream. So I'll probably be going about a half an hour later today to make up for it. Today we're playing Gears of War, or excuse me, I said Gears of War 4 because that's on the dashboard of my Xbox One here. I really want to do my review for The Last Guardian, but I just can't do it because listen to my voice, you know?
Just don't do the Last Guardian review. Just fucking don't.
Do the voiceovers, you know. And I
He
need to
did
record-
2 fucking videos on Saturday. The day he canceled the stream, he did 2 videos, and now he recorded the weekend preview. Like, are you fucking for real, Phil?
all the spoken stuff for the review, and I just haven't had a chance because my voice is fucked up. I don't know how I'm going to review all these games coming up if I can't talk, you know?
I can't talk.
It sucks.
Sucks,
But
man.
that's reality right now is I got The Last Guardian I need to review, and, you know, soon I'm going to have Dead Rising, soon I'm going to have Final Fantasy, and I'm kind of screwed right now because of my voice, I can't really do any reviews, and it blows. I really, you know, it's hurting me right now because I need to get those done because then I need to start my year-end series, right? I can't do any of this stuff without a voice. So I'm really
He
hoping
hasn't
everything
even started the year-end series.
comes
Okay.
back. This really sucks. I don't know what else to say. It really sucks. Bah humbug. Grinch, Scroogey, Scrooge. I'm kind of really upset right now that I'm fucking still sick like this. I love the people. Go to the doctor. Go to the doctor. All right, send me money.
It's a virus. You need antibiotics. Go see a doctor. If it's a fucking antibiotic. No. Wow. If it's a cold, he doesn't need an antibiotic. Because that's something your body will, like, naturally handle. I mean, it's a common cold. It's just whatever. But if it's something worse than that, like, let's take a look. Do you need an antibiotic for a cold? You might also cough up thick yellow or green mucus. You may have bacterial infection and need antibiotics. Only your doctor can prescribe antibiotics. Oh, so I guess you could use it, but we're not gonna go to WebMD.
Sure, send me $500 right now.
$500. It went from 400 to 500.
via, whatever means, and I'll go right to the doctor.
Via whatever means. Okay, $500 to see the doctor. 500 for a doctor. I wonder how much it is in my current. Dude, like what health insurance does he have? Because you have to have health insurance regardless. You have to have it. The premiums are shit. Sure, people hate the premiums, but you need health insurance regardless. So he has health insurance. Everyone has it. Some people pay through their job. Their job covers it, but usually you would need health. You would be self-insured. Yeah, the health insurance covers part of the medical bills that you may have, depending on what it is. But you pay a deductible. So what really this is telling me is that he either has a shitty deductible or he has a shitty fucking health insurance. Like, otherwise he's paying penalties and taxes. Like,
and I'll get antibiotics and I'll get this cleared up because my insurance doesn't cover it. Because my insurance sucks because I'm self-employed and Obama fucked me. Obama literally bent me over and fucked me up the asshole because I had good health insurance until Obamacare went into effect, and then all the insurance became complete shit for the self-employed.
Oh yeah, gotta be Obamacare. It's Obamacare's fault, dude. All right, we're gonna fucking check this out. Oh snap! It is. All right. No, fuck you, Dead Rising 4. We're doing this. All right, let's look at the hot comments. Let's lower this to that's 40p. Let's make sure my stream is dope. Okay, it's dope, dude. Let's fucking do this. 5 dislikes, 15 likes. Why do people hate you? Great comment. It's the best comment. Oh fuck! I need to record this for my other channel. Okay, I'm recording now. Sweet. Hello, everyone. I know this is for the streamer people, the people who are on stream, but we're doing a video. Surprise, surprise. The Weekend Preview, December 18th, 2016. Holiday Week Humbugs. Be gone. Humbugs be gone. Okay, so let's see the hot comments. 3 comments. Perfect. I love when there's only 3 comments when there's 4 total. Why do people hate you? Great comment. It's really productive, and it just instead of showing care for DSP, you're just saying, "Wow, you get drama, dude." ISIS says GG. So okay. Nice video. You're not the real Batman if you think this is a nice video, TBH. Let's see. News first. Let's swap it. Let's do a little refresh-a-roo. The dislikes are the same. The comments are the same, so there you go. Let's get started. We get nice silence for a while.
What's going on, everyone? DSP.
Hold on. If this fucks up the fucking stream, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Oh wait, no, I'm not putting it up there. I can just put it right here. There we go. We have perfect symmetry here. All right.
Here and welcome to the Weekend Preview. Today is Sunday night, December 18th, 2016. And before we even get started, all right, I just want to come out kind of publicly and I want to apologize for
fucking
my kind of negative attitude this past week in particular.
Hold on, I gotta hear that again. These are the fucking Freedom Chat, dude.
December 18th, 2016. And before we even get started, all right, I just want to come out kind of publicly and I want to apologize for my kind of negative attitude this past week in particular.
Why didn't you make a vlog, Phil? I thought you liked doing vlogs, dude. Come on, man. I thought you were all about those vlogs. Now, you're just apologizing in the weekend preview? Oh, okay, dude.
First of all, it's the holiday season. Let's face it. It's the Christmas season. It's the time of year when we should all be excited and we should be holly jolly. And we should be nice to each other.
Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking... He's saying all this shit because it's fucking Christmas. It's the week of Christmas, and he's like, alright, let's get the Christmas hype going, dude. Let's fucking be happy. Are you fucking for real? This is the most insincere... no. Sadly, this is more sincere than the fucking apology video he did. But it's still kind of shitty that he's, not shitty, I mean, I guess it's very peculiar that the week leading to Christmas, he's like, oh, let's all be happy. It's Christmas time, everyone. Let's be happy.
We should not be dwelling on negative stuff. You know what
But he dwells on negative stuff anyway. We watched a little bit of the pre-stream that he did today, and he was fucking negative. Isn't it also funny how he says something in a pre-stream on Sunday, and then the weekend preview, it's like he either does a flip-flop on what he said on that day, or he says something to continue what he said. It's fucking annoying. And how many times has he apologized? That's the other thing. He apologized nonstop, and he keeps saying, I'm not gonna focus on the negativity. He said that last year. And then he said how this year he avoided the negativity while he shat on Alpha Omega Sin, talked about drama, talked about Toby Turner, talked about his personal life, did all this stuff that contradicts exactly everything he said, and he's apologizing again. Like, how can anyone take this apology seriously? Whatever, let's continue.
And because of my illness, because I've been sick, I've had this bad...
Oh, because of your illness? Oh my god, this fucking asshole has all these excuses why he's so bad. I've been sick too, and I've been in a better mood than you. Like, that's not an excuse to be an asshole. I'm sorry, but if you're sick, I mean, like, it's fine if you're, like, slightly frustrated or whatever, and you know, some of the stuff that he said that's frustration that from Phil's end, I can understand that, and I can see that, but, taking out on viewers, taking out on YouTube, being vicious towards YouTube, doesn't excuse that. No way it's excusable for you to say that you're sick. So if I tell YouTube that I want to punch them in the face, that it should be okay, and people should accept this apology. Fuck off.
For 2 freaking weeks, in particular this week, it's really held me back from being able to do the work that I want to do, to cover the games the way I want to cover them, to review games, to do the stuff that normally I'd be really going down with my nose to the grindstone.
He is just doing this because Patreon has not went up at all, and bits have declined. He is just fucking crying now. This is fucking sad. Where he's at right now, where it's leading to Christmas, and he's just fucking depressed about not making money. Fucking sad.
At this time of year, I haven't necessarily been able to do that this year because I've been so sick. Okay, and I know. Recently, I just kind of realized it today. It was funny because I'm feeling terrible. And earlier today, even, I was trying to stream, and I couldn't. And after streaming for like 2 hours, I said I had to stop the stream because I felt so sick.
Dude, you ate lozenges like a fucking candy. It's like, oh boy, lozenges.
And I took a nap.
And the other thing is that he canceled the stream Saturday and made 2 videos. He made 2 fucking videos on the day he canceled a stream. A day that he said, oh, I need to relax. I need to sleep. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 videos and walk around and talk. For 2 videos. Good job, Phil. And, he doesn't sound that different. The only thing that he sounds different is that he's not upbeat. He's just depressed. And I think what's going on is that he's not really sick. It's just that he's very depressed. Or bummed out. Or sad. You know, something like that.
You know, and kind of rethought a few things during this nap, had a little bit more perspective, and
Oh wow, that nap must have been a very not entitled, informative journey you took, dude. When you took that nap, you probably like had an out of body experience, and you saw how much of an asshole you have been for 8 years. No, you haven't. You're just saying this so that people can bend over backwards and shove more bits up your asshole. Yeah, that's what's going on here. This fucking this is why. And it sucks. It's if you want to argue this, he is the boy that cried wolf. He has apologized so many times and said, "Well, I have changed. I have looked at my behavior. Blah blah blah," and then he never changes. He fucking went after Alpha Omega Sin for no reason because he liked Devour, a food that DSP hates, and he fucking shit on Alpha Omega Sin because of that. But of course, he was sick, so I guess the cold hijacked his brain and forced him to type that. Are you fucking retarded, Phil? Like, this doesn't excuse anything. And the amount of times that you have apologized within this year alone doesn't really make this apology seem sincere or that you mean it. It just comes off as you are, sad. I don't know. Let's continue.
Look at my beautiful Christmas tree downstairs with all the lights and everything, and I found my Santa hat here and everything, and I'm thinking, even though I'm sick right now, it's no reason to be overly negative or whatever. And I know that on Twitter in particular, there's been some negative stuff I've been saying about different things, Final Fantasy and all kinds of stuff
Oh my God, of
and
course.
kind of being just a jerk about it. And, a few people called me out about it and said, Phil, why are you being so negative right now?
He doesn't mean it. Why do you think he's like darting his eyes around like, why are you being so negative right now? I'm just very negative. Like,
doesn't like you to be super overly negative all the time. Yeah, every once in a while you'll focus on it or whatever in a video, but right now it just seems like you're not in a good mood. And yeah, it's true. It's kind of been like a Scroogey bah humbug.
But you've been like this regardless. The people who are saying these things are probably people who found you out through Twitch, and they are just been unaware of your past deeds when you streamed on YouTube. You have been a fucking asshole regardless, and that's never gonna change.
This past week, because I've been so sick, I haven't been able to work the way that I want to. I haven't been able to play the games and stuff that I want to do, and I just don't feel good. And I just want to let everyone know, first of all, it obviously has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with you, the viewers.
Of course. I mean, it was never the viewers, to be honest. It's been Phil. Phil is just an asshole, regardless. And the thing is that when he talks about his Patreon, when he talks about getting paid, he acts as if you're supposed to. Like, you have to donate to him. Like, it's not a thing that you should want to do. It's something that you should need to do. Like, this is how he lists, like he hasn't done any thank yous in any of his recent streams that he was supposed to. He was supposed to do thank yous. Yeah, he does thank yous now on Twitch. To be fair, he does it like in between breaks and at the beginning and after stream. So to be fair, he does it at a fair part of it. It's not during gameplay, so I'll be fair. I'll give him an inch with that. But he keeps saying like, well, I didn't make enough bits today. It's just not very profitable on Twitch right now. This wasn't a very profitable stream, to be honest. And it's like, as a viewer, why would you want to hear that? Why would you want to hear how profitable the stream is? That shouldn't be a concern of his views. But again, it's Phil trying to condition his viewers into caring about how much money he makes. He's trying to condition his viewers to care about the money he's making.
Okay? It's just a shitty situation right now with me being sick, not being able to get over this cold, and unfortunately not being able to go to the doctor because guess what? My new health insurance, my better health insurance, doesn't kick in until 2017. So right now, if I go to the doctor, I still will have nothing covered. I'll be paying hundreds of dollars.
Oh, okay. I had a conversation on Twitch about this where we said that didn't he just purchase health insurance or whatever? And I found out that, but now it makes sense because it comes into effect next year. Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. So
out of pocket, which I can't afford right now. Which is why a lot of people are yelling at me, go to the doctor, go to the doctor. I can't. I'm literally in a situation here where I can't until 2017. Okay, so I'm suffering with this cold. I'm getting through it in my own way.
In my own way, just fucking streaming, talking nonstop, recording 2 videos, sleeping, eating lozenges like candy. Yeah.
Here to you guys to go on Twitter and to see me saying, you know, kind of negative stuff about things going on, and you know, today in particular.
Yeah, I love how he has to keep readjusting the Santa heads. Like, he wants to make sure that Santa ball is like positioned right there. Like, it has to be right here, guys.
I know I felt really bad today. I felt really under the weather, but I was trying to tough through it, and my pre-stream today was just vile. It was really just nasty. I attacked a couple people, and after listening
A couple of people. He attacked the fucking president. Well, attacked, I should say. But he went after Obama. But yeah, a couple of people.
I was like, I'm not even gonna upload that. Like that's.
He didn't even upload it. GG.
It's not characteristic for me. I shouldn't be like
It's
that.
not characteristic of him, but he fucking. Okay.
Especially this time of year, alright, is the least time of the year where you should be so negative. So.
But you're negative anyway. And the tweets that you've been negative are still on the fucking internet. What you said on Twitch is still like archived. People can still like fucking watch it. Phil, just because it's not characteristic of me and it shouldn't be on YouTube, it's still gonna be on YouTube. You trying to not upload it is trying to bury it under the rug and just saying that, and I just know that he's gonna just try to ignore it and pretend that it never happened. He's not gonna own up to it, and that's the worst thing you could do about that. Is, you know, sometimes when I get hot-headed, like I said, yeah, you know, I get salty when I play video games. I get salty when this happens. I might get angry when something goes on, but I tell people right off the bat, like, look, I'm sorry. I keep it uploaded. If you go to my main channel, I think I did a gameplay of Mother Russia Bleeds where I got very fucking heated and I started saying like, oh, this game is fucking. I go on a DSP level salt, and it could be easy. It could have been easy for me to delete that video and upload a one where I success, you know, whatever, where I beat it. But it's like, no, I did it on stream and people have seen it already. There's no real reason to hide that. The only thing that I would delete or not upload would be if I said something that's completely offensive to the point where I said something that is completely malicious that I don't feel comfortable leaving up. But I mean, I guess that's how Phil feels. So there's that. So actually, you know, maybe that's.
I apologize wholeheartedly for my behavior recently. If it has turned you off, whether it was on social media or a pre-stream or.
He apologized like 2 times already. He apologized in that apology vlog. He apologized. I think he apologized in the business drama video, and he apologized in the weekend preview of the day where he uploaded an apology video. He apologized. I'm pretty sure he apologized sometime during the summer. He apologized multiple times. That's the point. This whole thing is a song and dance routine at this point. Like, no one can take it seriously. It's very hard to take Phil seriously when he says, I'm sorry. It's like, if I keep kicking you in the leg and I say, I'm sorry, I kick you in the leg, and I keep doing it, are you going to believe that I'm sorry? No, you're going to be like, yeah, sure, you're sorry. Fuck off. Like, you don't fucking tell me to beat it. And then he's saying, like, well, if you're not watching the pre-streams, you're not watching this and that. He's still going to bitch about losing views, and he's going to blame YouTube about it.
Wherever you heard me kind of being negative about stuff, I apologize. Once this cold gets over with and I can get full swing.
But you've been negative about your views before the cold. You've said you shit on YouTube regardless. Watch his Watch Dogs 2 playthrough. In one of the videos, he shits on Google for no reason and goes on a rant about it. He shits on Google, he shits on Twitch, he shits on every single person. But now that since he has a cold, now he can apologize for it. Yeah, fuck off.
Into my year-end stuff, I know I'm going to be a lot more positive. The problem is I need to get rid of it. Even now, doing this weekend preview is a chore because the side of my throat's swollen up and I got phlegm. And
it doesn't even look swollen. It looks fucking normal. Whatever.
Just not nice. Okay.
It's not nice.
Here's the deal. I'm running behind because my sickness has made me take repeated time off.
He sounds so fucking normal in this video. He doesn't sound at all sick. He sounds fucking normal.
Whether it was yesterday where I didn't live stream at all, or today where I only live streamed a little bit and now I'm behind on gameplay, I'm behind on doing reviews, and obviously that in turn is going to force me to be behind on my year-end series.
Take a fucking sip.
As long as my health holds out, all right? And that is a big if. We have to.
Yeah, I mean, he's fucking 34 years old. I don't think he's gonna make it, dude. Fucking, I've seen older patients when I'm like fucking dealing with calls that are fucking, they deal with their shit better than Phil does.
What happens? As long as my health holds out, allow me to run through this holiday week schedule for you, so you know exactly what to expect this coming week. Okay. All right. Right now, I'm filming the weekend preview. As soon as I finish.
No way, dude.
Filming this, I'm actually going to upload it and jump right back into Dead Rising 4 because I only got to play about.
But I thought you didn't have time to play Dead Rising 4 when you did the weekend preview, Phil. What is this sorcery you're pulling? Are you fucking hacking the planet?
Hour and a half of it earlier today before I literally was feeling so faint-headed and I almost felt like I had to
faint-headed.
Okay. That I had to stop streaming and I had to go take a nap for an hour and a half. Okay.
A nap. He had to take a precious little nap. Princess Phil needs a nap.
I feel better now. So my voice is still strained, but I do feel better in the other regard. So I am going to play some more Dead Rising 4 immediately following the end of this video. And then what I'm going to do is upload it, because I didn't upload any of my Dead Rising videos yet today, because I was just so under the weather, okay?
He couldn't just do a mass upload and then go to sleep. And nap on his little soft little mattress. Okay.
So that's going to be later tonight, a big batch of Dead Rising 4 for those who've been waiting for those videos, alright? Tomorrow, if everything goes according to plan, alright, and I can do it, what I want to do is Final Fantasy 15 on my gameplay stream, and I want to continue to do the post-game stuff. As you know, I've opened up all the post-game dungeons now. I've done some of the tougher hunts. I actually just
Final Fantasy 15, guys.
That fought like Sith from the freaking Star Wars series. It was crazy. It was such a tough fight, but I actually won it legitimately. I didn't have to summon or anything. I actually won it head up.
Yeah, it was probably easy. That's probably what happened.
So,
or he cheesed it by like having his partners do all the work.
I'd like to continue on doing those post-game dungeons and also these harder hunts. Now, in addition to that, I'm currently stacking experience, because as I do these things, what I want to do is stack maybe 2 or 3 of them and then rest up with that 300% experience boost at that hotel in Altissia and maybe gain another 10-15 levels so that I can go on to the next wave of more difficult stuff, okay? So that's my kind of plans for tomorrow's gameplay stream in Final Fantasy 15. Now, someone said, when is Phil going to fight the Adamantoise mountain monster? When is Phil going to do the puzzle dungeon? I am looking to do that stuff, okay? It's not that I'm writing it off. It's just that that's kind of stuff that I'm going to need to put aside a lot of time to do. And right now, I'd rather just keep doing the stuff I'm doing that I could do with these little digestible streams. And then maybe when I have more time later in the week or even, next week or whatever, I can actually set aside, okay, this is going to be the beginning of the Puzzle Dungeon stream and stuff like that, okay? So it is coming, but not yet, all right? Not immediately tomorrow. Tomorrow night, Monday night, I would like to work on my freaking review of The Last Guardian. I finished The Last Guardian.
Just don't fucking do the review. You didn't like the game. You didn't even get it. You didn't get the game. You fucking shat on it. It wasn't a game for you, and the game is gonna be riddled with kind of like, well, if you like Team Ico stuff, this game is great. But if you're like me, the common gamer, you might not like this game. I would be like that exaggerated sound effect, because I've caught on to his fucking shtick on KO Gaming, where when he doesn't like something, he does a kind of fucking noise.
Thursday. But then on Friday, I couldn't work on the review because I had to go out and do errands and stuff, right? My grocery shopping for the week. Yesterday, I was sick. Today, I've been freaking sick and I'm behind. It's like, come on, I need to get into the groove.
But he sounds fine now. Why not just cancel the weekend preview for tonight and then just do The Last Guardian right now? Why not do that right now?
Getting this stuff done because I know that there's going to be tons of stuff coming up that I need to get to, but I need to review all these games I'm playing first, alright? So if everything goes according to plan, I would like to start work on my Last Guardian review Monday night. That means I will do the voiceovers, I'll get the music, I'll do the thumbnail, and I'll probably start editing it, but I can't guarantee you that it's going to be ready Monday night, all right? But I'll do my best. We'll see what happens. Tuesday, two completely, totally different new things. The Walking Dead is releasing 2 episodes of Season 3, both episodes 1 and 2, okay? So on Tuesday, my main gameplay stream is going to be that. I'm going to do both episodes back to back, which I've never done before because they've always been released separately, but for whatever reason, they're releasing 2 episodes in the same day, the same time on Tuesday.
Insane, dude. Take a fucking sip. Oh my god, man. Oh, man. You need food, though.
So that'll be my gameplay stream for Tuesday. Tuesday night, offline, meaning it will not be live streamed, I'm going to be participating in a beta, a closed beta event for a game that was highly anticipated this year but got delayed. It's kind of a mystery game. I don't want to announce what it is yet because I feel that it could be more...
It's a mystery game, guys. It's so mysterious that it got delayed till next year. It was supposed to come out in October. It has a guy with a hockey mask on it. I don't know if you heard about this. It's kind of underground. He tends to kill people in a cabin sometimes. It was supposed to come out this year and then it got delayed. It's a big game. It's a huge game, guys. It's a beta that I'm gonna be. It's fucking Friday the 13th. Fucking, you get it.
Interesting if I don't announce what it is, okay?
He's building mystery hype. That's what this is. You know, like when people who sign up NDAs or something and are like, oh, we did a lot of secret projects that you haven't seen yet. This kind of stuff. Like, for example, Mega 64. I keep bringing them up as if I'm a fan because I am. They have said that they have worked on a lot of skits or a lot of videos, but they haven't been uploaded yet because these are projects that have to go through some approval stuff, and it's secret, and they can't announce it because they have a certain agreement. Since Phil isn't in that kind of position where he gets these special little deals, he's trying to force look at the mystery stuff. I'm so cool that I have something secret. You guys are gonna be surprised when you see it. That's the hype he's trying to build. And it's a very forced hype because it's because we all know what it is.
Well, you'll see some interesting footage if everything goes okay, because you know what happens whenever they launch these betas, right? But if everything goes okay, you'll see some
You'll know what it
fun
is.
and interesting first look footage of an up-and-coming game this Tuesday night.
I'm curious to see if someone types in the game and the comments if those comments will get deleted. I really wonder.
Uploaded exclusively to DSP Gaming. I won't be putting that, I won't be live streaming it or anything.
He's gonna be saying exclusively to DSP Gaming, won't be live streamed. Remember when he shat on, I think it was the Doom beta, way back when it was a private beta or something, that people cannot stream it or have videos of it. Remember they said something like that, and he was like, well, what a stupid beta, okay. This and that, and then, but now he's all for that, okay.
Wednesday is going to be highly dependent on what's going on with, for example, Dead Rising 4 and all that. More than likely, it'll probably end up being more Dead Rising 4. Because I need to really get as far as I can to finish that game, so that could be the next game on the docket that I review, okay?
Okay.
So maybe Wednesday will be Dead Rising 4 live streamed, and then Wednesday night will either be me finishing up and releasing the Last Guardian review, or maybe if I got lucky and I finished it Monday, maybe Wednesday night I'll do another stream of Final Fantasy, or maybe I'll play some Pokemon Moon, okay? And that's what
Pokemon Moon. He still hasn't finished it. Pokemon, it's kind of sad that Last Guardian was finished before Pokemon Moon because, I was convinced that Last Guardian was gonna end up like Recore. I was really convinced that it would, and it didn't. So
expect Thursday and Friday is a balance between Final Fantasy, Dead Rising 4 until it finishes, and the return of Pokemon Moon as a mainstream game that I will be playing as a main game.
A mainstream game. He waited until all the new games are out, and then he's gonna go back into it. Nice.
In my lineup till the end of the year, okay? Ooh. So, That's what you can expect for the whole week. Monday,
Oh, he's not doing that.
it's going to
Okay.
be Final Fantasy and my Last Guardian review. Tuesday, Walking Dead, 2 episodes and a mystery beta Tuesday night. Wednesday, the return of Dead Rising 4, maybe the conclusion of Dead Rising 4, and we'll see what happens Wednesday night. And then Thursday and Friday, a balance between all the ongoing stuff that I've been doing. If I happen to finish any of these games during the week, yes, I will take the time at night to try to do those reviews, because I want to start getting stuff consistently released on KO Gaming from now for the next several weeks into a month.
It's funny that he brings up Pokemon Moon, you know, that at that time, and then when he was like summarizing the week, he never talked about Pokemon Moon. So yeah, I'm very convinced he's gonna go back to Pokemon Moon.
All the year-end series I'm going to be putting out, okay? This coming Saturday, December 24th, is Christmas Eve. I'm doing a special. That's right, on Christmas Eve, my gameplay stream is going to be... Excuse
A free Twitch and Chill stream. So all of you who have donated for the Twitch and Chill stream, you can see how it's gonna be like for free. I bet you really liked, you probably were really happy that you paid whatever money you spent for the Twitch and Chill stream to get that same stream for free. So, there you go.
I know that's gross, but I have to do it or else I'm going to choke.
I have to do it, otherwise I'll choke. But the people have been saying to mute the mic, and you can edit the video to get rid of the fucking snorts. Whatever.
It's going to be WWE 2K17 Holiday Simulations. Now, I do these...
Wow, holiday simulations. Wow, dude. It's so much fun to watch and play WWE. It's such a hype game. Everyone loves WWE. It's really good. It's the best. The best thing he does. I'm really happy he's doing it for Christmas. I mean, he could have done multiple different things, but he decided, fuck it, let's do WWE. Wow, I'm fucking hyped.
every year, and they're always a hit. No matter what, even when I don't play WWE at all,
It's always a hit. Yeah, sure.
being a hit if I do these kind of fantasy simulations. You're going to see crazy-ass characters. You're going to see people from pop culture, from cartoons, from politics, from everyone participating in this fantasy simulation matches that I'll put together in WWE 2K17, and that will be a live stream I'm doing on Christmas Eve around the normal time. If I need extra time, I even have the ability to go later.
Yeah, everyone. On Christmas Eve, I'll be doing a stream. You know, during the time where you're either gonna be sleeping to wake up for Christmas Day, or spending with your family, all that stuff. No, fuck that. Take your family. Tell your family, hey, mom and dad, and brother or sister or whatever, come with me. We're gonna do some real Christmas shit. Sit them around the couch, all that stuff. You know, get a fire going, get fucking s'mores or whatever, and be like, let's watch fucking DSP play WWE, dude. It's gonna be fucking sick, great. It's gonna be amazing. Let's fucking do it. Alright. Christmas. There you go. That's what Christmas is all about. Watching Phil play WWE, dude. Not spending time with your family, you know, if you really have to. Just bring them into a room and have them sit and watch a fat man-child play WWE. Or just say, later, mom and dad, and go watch Phil play WWE on live stream. It's best. It's the best, dude. And Phil is not even going to be spending Christmas Eve with his daughter. He told his daughter, Leanna, my daughter, fuck you, you're a little bitch. I'm doing WWE, and you can't stop me. And she's like, okay, old man, I'm gonna go to work and pay the bills.
Because Leanna's actually working until I think around 5 p.m. that day, and we're going out to dinner after that.
I was joking, and she is working that day to pay the bills. And then they're going out. Remember, they are struggling financially, guys. You know, he can't afford to go to the doctor, but he's going out. He's going out for dinner. And before I see the comments saying, "But Theo, he needs to eat. He needs to eat food. He really needs to eat food. How dare you tell him that he cannot eat, or how dare he eat? Yeah, because no other way can he find sustenance in his own kitchen. I know, it's fucking insane that he can't make food at home. I guess that's asking way too much. I know if I'm strapped for cash, I go instantly to Olive Garden. I have to go to Olive Garden to get food. I can't just make pasta at home or make a sandwich. That's just out of the question if I'm strapped for cash. I mean, are you fucking dumb, guys?
So, hey, I could go, until it needs to be done, and then we'll go out to dinner right after, all right? So that's going to be great. Christmas Eve, I hope you'll join me here if you can, live on Twitch, and then, of course, that will be uploaded to DSP Gaming immediately following.
Take a sip.
And
Oh yeah, of
then
course it's
on
gonna be on Twitch. It's not news to us, Phil. We know how it works.
Christmas Day,
Christmas Day.
doing things a little bit differently, okay?
Okay.
On Christmas Day, for those who can join me, I know not a lot of people will be able to. I know there are going to be a lot of people who are busy with their loved ones, who are busy with their families. You'll be traveling maybe to see friends and family and stuff on Christmas. That's perfectly fine. But for those who are around, I just want to do something a little different. On Christmas Day, I'm doing something a little different. I'm going to be streaming on Twitch, and it's basically going to be not anything serious.
Also, this is the chill and Twitch stream. He's doing one for free, guys. He's doing one on Christmas Day for free. So, that goal that he put a price on, that he wants people to pay to reach, he's doing it for free anyway. Well, he said that he couldn't take a day off to do a stream like that.
It's going to be, maybe I'll have a game or two on the docket that I'm going to play, but it will not be anything like, oh my god, I have to super hyper focus on gameplay because this is such a serious playthrough. It's going to be the very first ever, more laid back stream that I've ever.
The very first. He did not, but he said in I think the last weekend preview, or the weekend preview where he announced the Twitch and the Chill and Twitch stream, whatever, that event, he said that was going to be the first time. That's going to be the first time ever that we're going to have this chill stream. But now he's doing it for free on Christmas Day. See,
It's going to be more about me talking with my audience, asking them, what did they do? What are you doing for Christmas? What did you get for Christmas? What
You know what? I have an idea. I would love for someone to go to his Twitch chat and ask him, "Hey, Phil, I thought this was supposed to be a Patreon event. Why are you doing this for free? I thought you're not allowed to," something like that, like highlighting the fact that he's doing a Patreon event for free. I would be very curious to see his reaction to that.
Discussing what I got for Christmas and holiday traditions that.
Let's talk about our gifts. Oh, okay, Phil, I gave my wife or my mom or whatever soap. I gave them Leanna soap. What did you get for Christmas? Well, everyone, okay, I got an iPad Pro, dude. Leanna was got me it, was fucking sick, and then she bought me the PS4 Pro. But remember to donate to my Patreon, okay?
I've done with my friends and family over the years on Christmas Day and stuff like that. We'll talk food, Christmas foods and things, and everything
Christmas
that
food.
happens on Christmas between our different families and cultures. I think that could be a fun, interactive stream. But it will be gameplay, but we'll be talking during the entire time, okay? Now, there'll also be other holiday-themed stuff. For example, I just filmed a house walkthrough where I went from
A house walkthrough. He filmed that the day he canceled the stream because he was so sick and he couldn't talk to do a stream. He did a house walkthrough in a DSP Tries It.
to my house and showed you my house.
I showed you my
for the first time,
house?
I think in a year. I haven't really done one of those. And people have been asking to see one, so I figured, hey, it's Christmas. This is the best time of year to do it. You can see my Christmas tree and all our Christmas decorations and stuff. So that'll be going on the stream. I'll debut that live on the stream for those who want to see it.
Wait, so he's gonna stream the video? He's gonna upload it on YouTube and then stream. Dude, if he does that, that's kind of dope, TBH. But I don't think he's gonna do that.
This is going to be the DSP Christmas special. Very different.
This is the Christmas special. Dude, it's sad when the one he did last year is better than the one he did this year. That's kind of fucking sad.
Usually when I do a Christmas special, it's a highly edited video where I'm putting in hours and hours of work.
Highly edited, hours and hours of work. You know what? I think it was a Jackie stream where he was watching the 12 Days of Shitty Things on Christmas or something. Like, it was Phil's rendition of On the 12 Days of... That song. I'm not going to bother singing that song. When he was doing... like, in the video, in the middle of that countdown, he would come in as Santa and talk about why, oh, the order sucks and all that. When he does that, he recycled the animation or the video from the beginning. Because at one point he says, oh, the order sucks or something, and he does the exact same gesture he did when he told whoever to hit it, like, hit it! That fucking gesture, like, that or something, it's the same fucking thing. He just took the same clip and put it throughout the video and just added vocal lines to it. He dubbed over it. So, and you could also tell when he recorded him as Santa, he was fucking, like, dubbing his lines, I feel like. But, again, it took him a lot of time to do that. Okay, sure.
So this year, I know I'm not going to have time to even do that, especially because I've been under the weather.
Yeah,
Instead,
okay.
why not do something more personal? So I think this will be fun. Now, it's going to be the usual time that I stream on next Sunday, okay? I can't promise you it's going to be a certain length or whatever. It'll depend on who shows up and what we have to talk about. If I show up for an hour and we talk a little bit,
So if 5 people show up, he's gonna talk for like 5 minutes.
and I run the walkthrough video and we're all bored, fine. That's it. That'll be the end of the special. If a ton of people show up and we're all interacting and we're having fun with the stream, then maybe it'll go on for the length of a normal stream, okay? We'll see. And we'll see, but if it goes well, I may leave that as an archived video on Twitch that people can come back and watch at their leisure, rather than splitting it up into...
But is it gonna be a sub thing, or is it gonna be for everyone? And what he could also do, I know this is fucking insane at this point, but he could just record the stream, then upload the stream in its entirety on YouTube. He doesn't need to split it up. And he could also do that to see, maybe doing longer videos would give him more views, because maybe it would.
million parts for YouTube, I may just put that on Twitch. And that'll be the very first laid-back stream I've ever done, and we'll see how it goes.
The very first one, not the one on Patreon. No, that's not special anymore.
How does that sound? I think it could be an awesome...
Like, he just fucking raped his own Patreon reward. Because the whole thing with that was, it's gonna be the first thing ever, it's gonna be very unique and special, and now he just fucking shot it and shoved his fucking gout-sized dick on it, and be like, no, that's not special anymore. Now, the one on Christmas Day is special, because that's the first one. Like, fuck out of
Yeah, I
here.
think it's something completely different and not characteristic of anything that I would usually do, which is why I'm pretty interested in it, okay? Now, that night, Christmas night, yeah, I'll be doing a week in preview, and I'll explain to you at that point, I'll have seen, gee, how far did I get in all these ongoing playthroughs? Which games do I still have to finish and review? I'll also, at that point, have a much better idea about the upcoming multiplayer event. For those who don't know,
Multiplayer
I believe
event.
it's starting on the 27th.
27th?
The 26th now. I'm looking at my calendar. I have to look it up because I have it listed on my website, thekingofhate.com. I'm going to start doing multiplayer with the patrons, the people who pledged in November to be a part of a closed multiplayer event. It's hilarious. I'll be honest with everyone. I just looked at the thread. I didn't write anything down yet, but I looked at the thread. For the people who can participate, everyone either wants to play Overwatch or Battlefield 1. That's it. There hasn't been a single person who says they want to play Call of Duty. There hasn't been a single person who says they want to play Gears of War 4. And not a single person says they want to play Titanfall 2. Everyone literally either wants to play Overwatch or Battlefield. Apparently, those are the two big multiplayer games of 2016 that most people have and or are going to have by then.
I'm curious to see if there's any weight to that. Because I really kind of doubt that there isn't, that he just has PS4 people donating to him. Like, I'm pretty sure he has Xbox One fans. I don't know. Whatever.
So next week, in the week in preview, I should be able to sit down and make a rough schedule and have more of an idea of what's going to be going with that multiplayer event. But just to give you some
But
perspective.
again, shouldn't he have this idea beforehand? Like when he made the goal, shouldn't he have had the idea of when, then and there, instead of now? That's the thing. Like, he does these things. Like, it's the same thing as Project 7, the taboo fucking thing on DSP's list. But he does these goals, and he doesn't think in advance. He doesn't set up a plan for it before he takes his money. Like, it's fucking sleazy and it's fucking shitty, because I don't want to spend money on Phil and then have to wait until he finds an idea of when to do it, because for all I know, every schedule he says is gonna fucking suck. Like, it's terrible. Because he's taking the money first, and then he's like, okay, now we'll figure it out. It's like, you should have figured it out before you took the money. Like, you know, like for instance, for me, I've been looking into ways to take commissions in a way where I would get money at the end. Like, you would give me the commission, like, Theo, draw me this, and then I would work on that. And then when I'm done with it, I'm like, okay, look, I finished your commission. And then I would ask for the money afterwards. Because it would be shitty to be like, you want a commission? Okay, give me the money first. Come on, give me the money. Give me the money. Okay, good money. Okay, so what do you want? Oh, this. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll fucking try. I don't know. And then you just gave money to me to fucking try to do something. Like, you know? So that's why I've been looking for a way to get the money at the end of the process. So that way you're not spending money on a fucking blind hunch that I might do something or might not. That's how fucking shitty this is. Like, whatever.
That final week of December is going to be multiplayer stuff with the patrons, me finishing up the game playthroughs that I'm doing right now, which are Dead Rising 4, Final Fantasy 15, and Pokemon Moon, me reviewing all of those games for KO Gaming, and then finally beginning my year-end series. Now, I didn't even have a chance to put...
He's doing the year-end series that late? Okay.
Poll yet where you guys can vote on.
He didn't even do a poll yet. He didn't even do a poll yet. Wow. GG.
Moments of the year. So it's obvious I can't do that yet. What I'll probably do is sometime this week, hopefully, take some time out to make those polls on thekingofhate.com. I'll direct you in a video and on Twitter and everywhere to go over there and start voting. And the voting will start going there, so that at least I'll have the data to do the funniest moments of the year countdown. I'm going to start with the most disappointing games of the year, because that's usually what I always start with, and that's the easiest one to draw upon, because I have everything for that, okay? I can't do the Game of the Year awards till I finish the games I'm playing, right? I can't tell you Final Fantasy 15, Dead Rising 4, or Pokemon Moon, where they rank amongst the other games this year until I finish them and I review them, so I need to do that first before I can do my Game of the Year awards, alright? So it's going to be...
He has to do that. Whatever.
Games of the year, funniest moments of the year.
Oh, disappointing games. Let's see. I am gonna go... Okay. Either... Well, no, it's gonna be a list, but I would say either Final Fantasy 15 or Last Guardian. That is my my guess. My bet. There you go.
Game of the Year awards, and we'll see how long it takes me to do all that stuff, alright? One thing I actually wanted to do this year was categories, like what's the best RPG of 2016? What's the best shooter of 2016?
He's not going to be able to do that, is he?
But with the fact that I'm running behind so badly right now, I don't know if I'm going to have a chance to do that. We'll see, though, okay?
Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Are you fucking insane? Just fucking do it. There's nothing going on in January. You said... Oh, there's nothing going on in January. You have time to fucking do it. Fucking do it.
I was trying to remind everyone, all these reviews and the year-end series are all going on KO Gaming this year. So you have to head over, youtube.com/.
Oh yeah, that hot channel that's still kicking.
One, subscribe now. Because in the next couple of days...
Subscribe now, right now, do it!
2 weeks, you're going to see a bunch of videos go live over there. I know people have been like, Phil doesn't put any videos over there anymore. You know why? It's because I've been so busy, all right? Now,
so busy. Okay.
Once all that's out of the way, January is a dead month until literally Resident Evil 7 releases at the end of the month. So what am I going to be doing all month? I have some good ideas. Number one, I'm dying to play a classic Final Fantasy game. Now, I've been kind of balancing the idea of several different ones. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 9.
7! But I thought you were going to do that for Project 7, though, Phil. What about Project 7? Dude, if he picks Final Fantasy 7, do you think he's going to title the playlist or the videos Project 7?
Both are games that people have been asking me to play, but a game that I've really wanted to play for a long time and never played. I don't know if you can even see that. I'll tell you what it is in a second. Final Fantasy IV for the Nintendo DS.
What is his fucking thing with, I gotta show you things. Games! I'm playing games! I use a phone! Headphones, guys! I'm listening to headphones. Isn't that riveting?
Okay? This version of the game has improved graphics, improved sound, lots of game tweaks that actually make it better than the American SNES version. It actually returns it to the difficulty of the original Japanese game, which was very difficult, and then it dumbed it down for US audiences, which I don't like. I like that it's the...
Why does he love Dead Rising 4?
original difficulty. It even has additional post-game content that adds to the story and adds to everything in the game. So Final Fantasy IV, I'd like to play, and I'm really strongly leaning towards doing this. The only reason, it's going to be the only video series ever, or excuse me, the second game ever that I'm going to do a walkthrough for.
Oh, walkthrough. What? Aren't technically... That's the thing. People always like say, "Whoa, well, this is a playthrough. This is not separate from a walkthrough." They're basically the same fucking shit. It's just the only thing that I get annoyed with walkthroughs is when they talk because they're... I don't know. Like, the best way to differentiate them would be that if a playthrough one talks through and then a walkthrough would be silent and it would just be the game. But it's Phil. It's not going to be silent, so...
When I play Final Fantasy IV, it will not be a playthrough. It will be a walkthrough. Because just like
How is that going to be different? You're going to be like, "Oh, okay, guys. Well, look at me. I playing Final Fantasy, dude. Oh, look at the boobs, dude."
Fantasy VI, this is probably the game I've played just as much as Final Fantasy VI. The games I've played the most in my entire life. The most amount of times. And I know all the secrets of this game. I know where all the hidden items are. I know everything about it. Okay, so I'm really excited to be playing Final Fantasy IV again, and I think this is what I'm going to be doing in January. In addition to this, at the same time, I'm going to begin a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the...
Ocarina. It's Ocarina. Ocarina. Fuck, is Ocarina or Ocarina? Ocarina. Ocarina of Time. Ocarina. Where's the A in the Ocarina, Phil? I mean, there's one at the end, sure, but like... For it to have the oak sound, you need an A in between the O and the C. Ocarina. And I think maybe a K. You know, you might need to add a K in there.
3DS playthrough as well. Because people have been saying, "Phil, Breath of the Wild is coming out this year." We don't know when because it got delayed again. Great. But it's coming out, and the one game you never really played in Zelda lore that really is integral to all of the Zelda franchise...
Integral? Are you fucking dumb? No, it's not integral at all. The only integral part of it is that it opens three fucking time dimensions. But honestly, who fucking gives a shit about that? Because it's fucking Zelda. Each story can stand on its own. The only Zelda game that I would say continuity would matter would be like Skyward Sword, because Skyward Sword kind of goes out of its way to be the origin. It goes out of its way to do that. Same with like Wind Waker to Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Those consciously continue off of one another. There are some games that make a conscious effort to have a continuity, but in general, when you look at a Zelda game, it's just I see it as a self-contained story. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be connections, but it's just like it's there. Ocarina of Time isn't that integral, and it's just fucking... It's an overrated game, in my opinion. I know I'm gonna get people to shit on me for that, but I've played it. I didn't really love it, to be honest. And I think the Water Temple isn't that bad. I think everyone, you know... all you do in that fucking Water Temple is just... Alright, let's lower the water down. Okay, go to that room. Okay, now time to raise it. Okay, boss battle. Like, that's basically all you do in that fucking temple. It's fucking dumb. I hate that temple because it's boring. The worst one is the one in Twilight Princess, TBH.
Story is the Ocarina of Time, and it's true, I never played it. I owned it on the Nintendo 64. I played it and didn't really like it. I liked at that point in my life, I had only known the top-down 2D Zeldas, the classic Zelda and Link to the Past, and I hated that the series went 3D. I didn't like the controls. I didn't like the camera. I was so frustrated.
The controls are very fucking simple. It's this, like, how are the controls bad? Z targets, B uses the sword like in the old Zelda games, A is an action button. Oh wow, so different.
But now, I've now played all of these modernized Zeldas. I'm used to the modernized Zelda.
Modernized.
And, you know, Ocarina of Time 3DS had some improvements and things added to the game that made it a lot better.
Not really. They didn't change much about the game. They just made the game look nice. They didn't change anything to make the game better. The only game that they kind of did that with was Majora's Mask. They slowed the time slightly, but it's not. But Ocarina of Time didn't have anything like that, so they didn't really change anything.
I think it makes sense for me to play this game in January while I still have time to do it. So 2 awesome downtime games I'll be playing in January. I think that's going to be an awesome month. And then, of course, I'll probably have some more time in there to maybe squeeze 1 or 2 other things in there. I've actually heard there's going to be a few other things that may or may not be squeezed in or released during that month until Resident Evil 7 comes out at the end of the month. Okay?
Okay.
So now you know what to expect, not only for the next week, but pretty much the next several weeks into the early 2017. Thank you, everyone, for being patient through this sickness of mine. And again, I want to wholeheartedly apologize for being negative recently. It's because I've been sick and I haven't felt...
I've talked about this in the beginning. Just fucking, what a lie.
good. It really sucks when all I want to do is play games and have fun and share those experiences with you and review the games and put out the quality content I've been doing. And because of this, I can't do it. And, you know, I got to try to get myself positive again, back to the holiday spirit. You may not believe this.
You might not believe this. Believe it or not, Phil used to be a decent human being that did not throw like a little pig.
Positive thinking and positivity, actually, it's been scientifically proven, can help you be healthy. It actually can help you.
What study is this? The fucking, like, hippie college that maybe went into Arrested Development? Like, what? It's been scientifically proven. No. Like, maybe with, like, a better attitude and, like, you know, positive thinking makes you less stressed. Like, it might make you not stress out as much. That might be true, but that's stress. That's kind of like a emotional thing, but I don't think it's gonna fucking change how your body works.
Immune system to get more energy to boost itself by thinking positively. So I think
Okay, everyone. Everyone put your fucking tinfoil hats on. I got a fucking conspiracy theory. I think tomorrow he's gonna magically be fine. He's gonna be healed. He's gonna be able to sing and dance and do whatever he usually does. I mean, he might say that, oh, I have a little lingering of the cold and all that shit, but he's gonna be mostly fine. That's my conspiracy theory. He's just doing this just so that he can excuse the bad behavior, because I think he's starting to notice that his bad attitude is causing bits and subs on Twitch. And he's like, shit, if I'm negative on Twitch, I won't get those bits and I won't get those subs. So maybe if I apologize and magically become a better person tomorrow, I'll get those bits and I'll get those subs. End of conspiracy theory.
I need to get hyped for Christmas coming up. I need to get excited for all the games coming up. I need to get excited for reviews again. We gotta get into the Christmas spirit around here. I'm wearing the hat. I'm getting ready, goddammit. And I gotta stop it with...
Hold on, motherfuckers. I'm getting ready too. I'm getting ready for fucking Christmas. Let's get the real Christmas spirit going on. We got this guy. Let's have him sing a song for us.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Happy New Year!
There. We're all in the mood now. We're all fucking... If this doesn't make you in the Christmas spirit, then I guess this... I don't know, dude. Fucking Christmas, man.
humbugs and be more with the ho-ho-hos. You know what I mean?
Ho-ho-hos,
So,
buddy.
Thank you, everyone, for watching the weekly preview. I hope that you enjoyed the video. Last but not least, real quick plug for Patreon. I have not mentioned
Hello,
it
I'm the
all,
plug for Patreon.
all right, in this video, but I just want to let you know it's there. This month, the big goal is that marathon chill stream I want to do at the end of January, right before Resident Evil 7 releases. Right now, we're on par to actually hit the goal, but I get the feeling near the end of the month, which is what always happens, some people will lower their pledges, so I don't want everyone to just...
Yeah, I mean, it's not like that they'll see the chill stream you're doing on Christmas Day for free and then just pull their pledges, because why would they pay for a goal that you're going to be doing for free on Christmas Day?
think that we're safe. In addition, as you know, your pledges are helping me to do this full time. And right now, a lot of difficulties on YouTube. I actually looked at my YouTube stats for December. They're not good. Okay, they're just not. They're terrible. It's
terrible.
Basically telling me this is like one of the worst months of the year, which is complete bullshit. It's the complete polar opposite. December's always the best month of the year for me.
It's the polar opposite, but it's YouTube's fault. Fuck them, right?
You're telling me it's the worst. Obviously, YouTube is screwing up with their. Everyone knows the algorithms are messed up.
Remember, positive attitude. He's not gonna be negative anymore, guys.
The sub counts are wrong and unsubbing people against their will, and YouTube is literally coming out with videos saying nothing is wrong and denying any kind of culpability.
I might do a video on that on fucking YouTube at this point, because this fucking guy is so fucking dumb about it. Because I watched that video. The whole thing with that is this. They said they couldn't find the problem. They couldn't find the problem. That doesn't mean that, oh, well, there's no problem, it's gone, problem solved, done. No, they just say we couldn't find the problem. That's all they said. They didn't say that the problem is gone. You know how fucking coding works? I'm pretty sure you don't. But remember, positive attitude.
Or responsibility for the fact that they've screwed up their own business.
But also, I want to say this as well. You know what's funny? He claims that all these subs are dropping and all this. I mean, every other YouTuber has been claiming that, so I'm not saying that that's not the case. But I don't think it affects a lot of YouTubers in that regard, because for my channel at least, I've been getting on my main channel, for example, not my reaction channel, my main channel. I have 118 subs, 118 subs on that channel alone. So that's a lot for me. I never even dreamed of reaching 100. That's fucking insane to me. It was like 10, 20, 30, and now it's fucking 118. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And I was like, very fucking pleased. I loved it. I was like, wow, people are subbing to this channel, but how come my sub has been going up and his is going down? I don't know. I mean,
I want to keep doing this, but I need your help. Patreon is the way that you can let me keep doing this. $1 a month will seriously
$1 a month
allow me to keep doing this as a job, so please consider pledging if you haven't. That's it, everyone. Thank you very much. Without further ado, thank you to the following November patrons who've made this upcoming multiplayer event possible. That's it, everyone. Happy holidays. Have a good week. I'll see you at the end of this week for all the holiday festivities, but in the meantime, I hope you'll join me daily for all the usual.
He's so sick,
thanks,
guys.
Peace out. See you then. And thanks to these November patrons.
Did he fix the, No, he didn't. Novemberer. Alright, let's rewind. Let's refresh, because I've been told the comments got juicy, dude. Dislikes, is neck and neck. 37 likes, 34 dislikes, 607 views. Dova, our boy, Uncle Death is here. Uncle Death, what's up? You apologize too much. They shouldn't take your apologies anymore. You should change so you don't have to apologize. You shouldn't whine about your cold or illness all the time, because people know it. You should toughen up and stop complaining like a child. You're in your 30s, Phil. The time for you to complain about things are long gone, dude. Man up and stop crying. Snippity snap, like that comment. Then Wolf responds, "The guy can't catch a break with you people, huh? You must be Jesus, cuz apparently you don't understand the concept of making mistakes, or people being angry. Angry some days. Fuck off, kid." Uncle Death, you're a fucking kid. Fuck off. Jesus, man. You must be Jesus. You must be He called you Jesus, dude. I wanna analyze this comment. This comment is actually kind of funny. He clearly did not read what our boy said, because he said that he apologizes too much. Too much. It's not that, oh well, he's apologizing. He apologized. How dare he apologize? It's not what he said. He said he apologizes too much, implying that he apologizes too frequently. So, Wolf, you might need to reread what our boy Dova said. And there wasn't even anything offensive here. It wasn't like the only thing that you could kind of see as being insulting is him saying to man up and stop crying, and he acts like a child. That's the only thing you could think of, but those are pretty mild from what you would expect a detractor to say. But whatever. I mean, I guess it is what it is, right? Glitch Crazed says, I kinda missed the whole goddamn holy teleportation intro. What? Okay. This guy says, I would like to see you do Uncharted 4 survival mode for the marathon. Ah, dude! Uncharted 4 survival is so good. If you have Uncharted 4, we can co-op that shit. I love survival mode. It's fucking great. This guy says, nice to watch before bed. Okay. I mean, I guess that's something. Can someone break it down for me? What's going to the doctor going to do for a cold? Prescribe stronger Mucinex? Probably give him a antibiotic, but I don't really think I don't think that's gonna help that much. I think he just needs to fucking deal with it, but whatever. Rich says, fuck DSP. Okay. Why do people hate you? Let's see the responses. Our boy Dova fucking comes right in. Alright, let's get the Dova. You're gonna get fucking shadow banned for this, dude. I'm telling you right now. Say goodbye to your lovely comments. Because he cannot play video games properly and take his time while playing, so he ends up doing horribly in video games. And then he shits on the video games and think his half-assed reviews are something on par with IGN or GameSpot. He doesn't damage control properly, so he just lashes out at people who critique him on things he does. He hated because he started with them. Nobody attacked him first. He was the first to throw an insult. Yeah, pretty much. Still, you don't have to watch him if hate him. That's how I am. Okay. I love that people keep saying this because it kind of has the detractors say the corny. Well, it's like watching a train wreck. It's kind of fun, and honestly, I don't hate Phil. It's just kind of he's fun to watch because he's fucking dumb and his stupidity is fun. It's funny to me. Dova says true, but I doubt that he will give you a true answer. If he does answer you, also don't expect comments to be here if he does answer you, or yours if he doesn't like your answer. He'll just claim the comments are spam, or bots, or trolls. What if I tweet him? Well, you'll get muted or blocked. If I was getting hate like this, I might kill myself or just quit. That's fucking... okay, I mean... I've gotten some pretty bad comments in the past, and... I deal with it however I deal with it. I mean, that's kind of shitty that you let Dova can drive you to suicide. I mean, Uncle Death is not very fucking mean. He's a nice person. I don't think his comments is gonna make you kill yourself. I would be very surprised. I'll give you the answer because people like to jump on the bandwagon and don't. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is Wolf. I gotta do the Wolf voice, I guess. I'll give you the answer, because people like to jump on the bandwagon and don't think for themselves. I also think he sucks at games, and it's cringy to see poor sense of direction and lack of attention to detail, but I still like his videos. People just don't let him catch a break. They're the same kind of people who support something with no facts. They only support that something because they saw someone else support it, and they want to be cool. They're children, just kids trapped in high school. No one thinks this is cool. How is this cool? And I love that it's like, well, he's trying to be cool, and then it's like, well, then why are you fucking giving us attention then? If we're not the, like, you know, when you're in high school and you see the cool kids, do you see the cool kids going to every other uncool kid, like, you think you're fucking cool? You know, they're gonna fucking chilling, dude. Um, but whatever. I mean, this isn't why people don't like. I mean, Uncle Death, I gotta, you know, whatever. You know, that's your opinion. To me, uh, him playing shitty isn't why I hate him or dislike him. I don't really even dislike him at that. It's just how he treats his viewers, how he talks to people online, how he handles things. It's pretty fucking bad. That's pretty much it. Andrea Abelson, I hope you feel better soon. I'm sure you will. Haven't watched the video yet, but I hope Phil does The Walking Dead, The New Frontier. Watch the fucking video. You know what? I really am starting to side with Tevin on that. Like, why click on a video, not watch it yet, and then say, well, I hope he watches it. It's like, fucking watch the video. He talks about this. Like, come on, man. Does DSP's microphone not have a mute button on that that can kill audio? Funny he says that. A lot of headsets have them built in, right? It's is it different for microphones? Just saying, since people I watch always seem to mute the audio when they sneeze or have a cough. Exactly. Now, unfortunately for me, since the microphone, this has a mic. My computer does not recognize the mic, so you know, I can't use it. But this has a nice little mute button here. You know, the mic is on right now. Mic is off. Mic is on. If my computer recognized the microphone, I would be able. I would just be using this to mute myself. But since I'm using the built-in mic, I have to go through OBS and do all this other crazy stuff. But with a microphone itself, it does have a mute button, and OBS has a mute button as well. But since I'm not getting paid to do these videos, I don't give a shit. And I'll just edit it out because editing out is fucking it's fucking easy. But if I were getting paid to do gameplay throughs and people didn't like me snorting and doing all this nasty shit in the mic, I'd just fucking mute the mic. TBH. So that's that. Let's go to news first. Let's see what goes on there. I love your vids, bro. I'll pledge when I get a better job, man. I watch your videos all the time, so I'll be there for you. Okay. Fuck DSP. Okay. Kids on YouTube. Nice to watch. Oh, Nova got a new comment, buddy. Oh snap. So he says this, and then Nilo Angel says he should change. There will be a day where people won't take it anymore. Like Rich from Tech USA says he is the one killing his own business. He's burned too many bridges, exactly, and does too many things that piss people off. If Nello is a fan of DSP, this is the kind of fan I like. I like this kind of fan. I'll give him a thumbs up. Good on you, dude. Yeah, I know what you mean. But that's past stuff. The Review Tech USA thing was like a few weeks ago, buddy. I'm sure you can see how much he's actually changed and matured. Nope. Since he started, the only thing he changed is he became less of a person that he was when he was younger, and he became more of an asshole than he already was, and became bland, sleazy, manipulative, and greedy. So he changed for the worst, if anything. If you've been around this channel that long, I think he needs to change the format up a bit. He can't keep his commentary because I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who would like his sense of humor, but actually I prefer his KO gaming stuff. I feel that that's where he should put his main focus. Well, I had a lot of hopes with KO Gaming, and then Phil killed it, so I don't really care anymore. Oh, I don't agree with Wolf. Wolf is a weird dude. I hope you feel better soon. Having you watch the video, okay. That's that. Let's refresh one last time. one last time. Nothing really changed, so that's good. Dova's still here. Our boy Dova is still on the page, so that's it. Let's look at the chat a little bit, at the Freedom chat. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff I need to read. Let's see. That's what I asked. Wait a second. What is this? Okay. That's it. Subbed. Am I cool yet? Wait a second. You're super cool, Dracula6. You're like the best YouTuber, the best guy ever. You're like as cool as Uncle Death and everyone else, dude. You need to watch it, DSJ. It's retarded. November still the fuck. You add your dislike. You cook. Oh, okay. Afro, fucking fine. I'll add my dislike. There. Are you happy? Are you happy, Afro? Not a true detractor, dude. He's an idiot. Filthy Frank is in the recommendations. Because I watch Filthy Frank on this channel, so I think that's what happens. It goes to what channels you usually watch and it recommends that. Fuck off, kid. Kid. Could you scroll to the left, Theo? Okay, I'll scroll. Okay. Phil was mixing the Mucinex with Robitussin. No, get that ass banned. Dab. Freedom chat, best chat, TBH. Exactly, dude. This week will be a combination of ongoing. The description sounds like something. What? The descriptions? Oh, dude, let's look at the descriptions. This week. Oh, actually, let's look at the thing. Oh, roll to the left. Okay, this week will be a combination of ongoing game coverages, the holiday season specials, as long as my health holds up, that is. Oh yeah, dude, he does sound like he has a terminal illness, almost. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I thought you don't play Doom 3. Alright, that's it for this video. Those are goodbye frogs to the YouTubers out there who's watching this. Thanks for watching this video. See you in the next one. Guys, I was able to stop the recording and there was no glitch. My OBS didn't fuck up, dude. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe that, dude? Let's see. Cooking with orders. You know, as I was streaming, I was like very nervous that the stream. Oh, the stream went bad for a while, guys. Oh, fuck, dude. Dude, the stream went bad a couple of times. Wow. Now it says it's good. You're not receiving video data fast enough. You may experience buffer fast enough. Using a lower bit rate. I'm so proud of you, Theo. Take a sip. How is, that's what you say, but it didn't record at all. How is the stream? Is it holding out? I think it's holding out. So what are we gonna watch? Cafe Latte? Let's watch this. Okay. I'm gonna up that. OBS, let's adjust this. You guys are fucking spoiled with this shit, I tell you what. So let's watch this.
Alright, I'll be trying to make some coffee here.
Some coffee.
As you can see, I cleaned up
this
quite
is
a bit.
oh
anyway,
yeah.
so,
His floor is I could see his floor for once. That's something.
first we need to boil water. Wait a minute. Pretty clean here now, eh?
Oh, okay, you know what? I had an argument with someone in Freedom Chat saying that the toilet's right next to a stove. That I just saw the door frame, so I guess there is a room there, but I guess he just kind of uses the bathroom as a kitchen. What the fuck?
There's almost nothing on the floor, just a little bit of stuff. Anyway,
There's
Tony-
fucking bread in the toilet, dude. Dude, this has to be fake. He's trolling. I don't believe this is legit.
just a little thingy. Something. Forget it.
Why not fill the water up through the big hole that's on the top? Why is he using the fucking spout? Okay, I guess that's something.
So did you guys watch the elections in the United States? And that was something,
How much coffee is he making?
wasn't it?
Whatever.
The Americans were really kind of stuck, between a pillow and a soft place or something. I mean, they had to choose between like the communist regime and the fascist dictatorship. And they picked the communists. Whatever. All right, so let's.
That is my favorite summary of the elections because that's how it's always been. If a Democrat wins, it's communist, socialism, victory. The right wins, it's dictatorship. That sums up this guy is fucking trolling. There's no doubt in my mind. This is a set that he made. Dude, there's no way this is like him legitimately trying to do fucking. That description of politics was perfect. Too perfect.
Put this here.
I'm onto him.
Stuff to boil water because there's a lot of stuff kind of like sticking around. Alright. Camera's making a strange noise. I think it's gonna die or something.
Maybe you will.
Anyway, so when we make coffee,
I have
We
this. I
need-
think I have the same Tupperware as him, dude. That's fucking crazy.
water, and coffee grounds, like this, like this, Now, when the Italians
Oh my God,
make
this-
coffee, they usually put also
this
milk
audio.
and sugar. So we got sugar here, actual liquid milk, but I have this thing. It's powdery milk.
Powder
so
milk?
We can try putting some of
Ugh, gross.
it. Wait a sec.
Limited flavor adding CLR.
How do we open that? With one hand. Fuck's sake, man. Please have someone hold the camera.
Now put the camera down, you fucking idiot.
Wait a minute.
Ugh, come on, guys.
Okay.
How's he doing that?
Alright, so
Oh, he put the camera in his
put
mouth.
the milk powder in there
I'm waiting for this to go wrong. What is gonna happen?
for the coffee.
I mean, he's gonna get diabetes. That's what it looks like.
Usually it says
He's making a diabetes coffee, a diabetes latte.
to put the milk in the blender, but wait a minute, there's smoke. Shit.
Put the milk in the blender.
Ah!
Oh my god!
Nah, wait a minute.
Of course, there's fire.
Put some water.
What?
Alright.
He has water in a Windex bottle. What? What the fuck?
It happens sometimes.
It happens
Usually some water
sometimes.
and fire goes out. Maybe there was something stuck inside, I don't know. For fuck's sake, what the hell is wrong with this place? Alright, we put some milk. Now let's just wait until the water's boiling.
It's
we got
bugged.
coffee.
This is the new channel.
I think. Wait a sec. Okay, this is gonna work. And clean it a little bit. Use this to clean. All right.
Yeah, clean that mug. Clean it good, boy.
God damn it. The toilet was broken the other day. I had to open the whole thing, and like the chain.
I
was
wonder
kind of,
why.
tied to something or
There's
whatever.
a fucking bread in
And
there.
it was,
Like,
not
that
really
fucking
coming
toilet,
on
dude. You
everything.
cannot paint.
But
I would much rather shit my pants than shit on that toilet. Like, if I'm at that place and I have to take if I had to poop, I would just poop in my pants. I would not risk putting my ass on that fucking toilet. I would not even hover over that toilet. I would not even be in the same room as that fucking bathroom. No. Fucking,
you've
fuck
got
that.
plumbers.
Plumbers.
Find in the yellow pages, and you can call them, and they come here, and it costs like $100 or something, and they tell you stuff like, I'm gonna be here anytime from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. or something. So you spend the entire day just waiting for them, and then they call you at 9 and they say, "Oh, sorry, well, we're going to come tomorrow, we couldn't come today." And so you spend the next day just kind of like waiting for them like that, and things that, they're like unionized or something.
Fucking
so like
unions.
they have the right to do anything they want and all that. But the thing is that when they come,
Does he play games while he
they
cooks?
ask you for a cup of water, so like you have to go all the way and just walk and get a cup of water, then return and everything, and then they say, "No, we don't want water from there, we want water from somewhere else, so we have to go all the way like somewhere out there and take some water and
Too
everything."
spoopy.
Like when you come back, like they open your drawers and like $20 is missing or something. And then they like paint stuff.
Where's the
like,
coffee?
And the paint, gets here.
The coffee!
Instead of painting.
Oh my god, the
I think
coffee!
it's, boiling.
Holy shit. That was... I don't know what I was expecting. I was like, seriously, something's gonna happen to this coffee. I don't know what I was expecting. It's like... What?
Ouch! Ah! God, what the fuck? Ah!
What the fuck? Okay, someone posted his new channel. He has a new channel apparently, so I'm gonna go to that channel. What is the universe? Hard versus soft. Let's listen to him explaining hard versus soft.
I see philosophy as a battle between hard and soft. And I'm not talking about porn here. I'm talking about
No, not porn. Don't think about porn, guys.
the ability to see existence as waves. Waves rather than shapes. And here's an example.
What happened to his house? It's very clean.
When you try to find the ultimate truth,
Scary. I
the limit that language imposes on you is a limit of shapes. So you have the shape, for example, like this. This represents good. And this represents evil. And you
Okay.
see these shapes straight in your mind. And events, actions, what you see, you interpret according to these two shapes. And some actions correspond to this one, others to this one. They're absolute shapes. But then the soft philosophy is to see actions like this, waves. They go one way, another. A continuous flow that doesn't stop. And here, you focus on this part, right here. It goes up,
do they go to college and
shifts to the left. So, You say this is good. You take the ideal form, the hard form, and you interpret reality according to it. And that is your limit of language. What you see here, you can only relate by giving it a form that already existed beforehand. Therefore, it can never be 100% accurate. But you say this is a good
Never
action,
be.
this is a bad action, and
Bad
that's
action.
the only way you can describe it to someone else. But then someone can come and tell you, well, no, it's not necessarily good because here, instead of being straight up, it kind of turned like that. But then it didn't have a sharp angle here. It
No,
kind of
look,
moved
look.
and moved. And moved.
He said that that's good, that's bad. That's Waluigi because the L is like this, and when you flip it over, see that's bad. See, it matches this. That's the bad. That's bad. So see, Waluigi is evil.
You focus on something else, and you say something is evil. That's something that is
Well, I couldn't say goodbye
fundamentally
to Raptor.
artificial.
Damn, man.
It is counterintuitive. It's not human. And you see this in a form of bureaucracy, where everything has to be predetermined instead of being analyzed for what it is.
Okay, that's putting me to sleep. I kind of want to see a Christian video. There it is. Alpha Trion Young Warrior Challenge explained. Patreon announcement. Oh, let's watch this. PS4. Okay. That's what I want to see. Sony Sony. Oh man. This is already a great thing to see. Sonic Chew or Sonic Chew?
Hello everybody on the internet, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again with an important announcement. To try to help out with finances here at home, I have set up a Patreon account, which there will be a link in the description below. And here's the
What the fuck?
icon, and
that's the icon.
I can't help the reflective way it goes backwards. Anyway, I'm on Patreon. I'll be on Patreon.
He drew it incorrectly the first time, and then he's trying to pass it off as like, oh, it's intentional, it's art.
Patreon
Okay.
now. By the time I send this video to public, the link will be in the description below. The large donations made through there will be.
I'm like waiting to hear like his parents. That guys were like, get a job. Do you have a job yet? Oh, and of course this guy is a. Oh, he mirrored the video. That's why it's like that. Okay, I had to look at the guy's shirt because it's a freaking pony shirt. Of course, this fucking guy, like, this is like the stereotypical brony that people assume all people who watch My Little Pony look like. This is what they see. This is who they think the My Little Pony fans look like. So, GG.
Greatly appreciated. The goal is $250,000. The $50,000 extra from $200,000 is allowance for
It's allowance. You're giving him an allowance.
future savings account and whatnot.
Dude, it's like you know what a parent does usually for their kid. They give him an allowance, like, oh, I'll put this in a saving account, son. And he's like, oh, it's an allowance. It'll go to a savings account.
So anyway, the big goal is the $250,000 pay off the mortgage, our debts, and
That's a goal. Okay, now we have to see the fucking Patreon website. We have to see it, guys. We have to. Four patrons. 4 idiots. $61. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I don't know what to say to that. Pay off all of my home's finances, including the mortgage. Nice. Wow. $500,000. Or was it $500? I hope it's $500. 50 or more per month. What? $50 donations. Okay. Oh my god, dude. So many goals. I'm not even gonna. I don't even want to like look at this. Skylander T-shirt. What? Skylander T-shirt. 1,000. What's the cheapest? Was the $50 one the cheapest? Are you fucking insane? What is this goal? You know, and I said to myself, I was considering opening a Patreon, and I thought my Patreon was bad. This is like fucking, and I thought Phil's was bad too. Wow, this person really wanted to prove me wrong. Look who's here. Wait, is this the real Darkside Phil? Let's see. Is this the real one? No, it's not the real one. Oh man. I was so happy to see Darkside Phil. I was like, "Oh, Darkside Phil." It's not the real dude. It's fucking that's a fucking shame. But I'm sure other people got fucking I probably should have read the post first before I got excited. I should have done that. So it's my bad. And for the autistic idiot who spends his entire day on Christian's forum while calling others weens, I dare you to come down to my house with me and my girlfriend Pandalee and see how easily I handle ya. I dare you to walk down my childhood street in Connecticut and see how quick you get fucked up. Seriously, the next one of you motherfuckers to insult me over the internet, if I ever meet you assholes in real life, I will fuck you up. 8-year legacy on YouTube, and I get nothing but disrespect. Unbelievable. If you're not a stupid ween who wakes up every morning and goes to a forum about an autistic man-child, then you can donate to my Patreon and support a real legacy, someone who does something. Will you put said fucking up on YouTube? Wow. Oh no, you're all weens. Oh my god, dude. That is great. Let's continue this.
Not so that I can feel the whole financial weight lifted off my head, so that I can quick as I can recover from that strife, because that has been a major burden around here. My mother keeps bothering me about it. It's my fault, yada yada yada.
What?
Bother me that strife, because that has been a recover from that strife quick as I can. Recover from that strife, because that has been a major burden around here. My mother keeps bothering me about it. It's my fault, yada yada yada.
Wow.
Anyway, on Patreon, everybody who donates can request a video, and also will be allowed to add me onto their Skype.
It will be allowed.
And the larger the donations,
Yes, because I want to escape with this person.
we can get to go, the faster I'll be able to feel creative again, and actually be able to do better on gifts toward everybody. Because I can't offer much for right now. I'm serious about that.
Serious.
And that's regardless of everything that is surrounding me in my background here. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
He recorded this on his PlayStation. That's. Oh my god, this guy did a video, Sonichu 101, a CWC lecture. I'm gonna watch that later. It's an hour long. Let's watch a little bit of it. Actually, I might watch.
Industry guidelines. All right, so we're all here for the first and only lesson in the Sonichu 101 class with me, Professor Ben Saint of Patreon, and this. Okay, so we're here to talk about Sonichu, the magnum opus of Christian Weston Chandler, the virgin with rage from Virginia. So Sonichu was created. He began it. All right. Well, the story goes way back to when he was in high school. See, he had to design an album cover for a CD that he had to make for class. And he wanted to do a Pokemon album, but he couldn't because he said that he couldn't use copyrighted characters. So he said, well, what can I do? And then he was struck with inspiration. I know. I'll take Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu, my two favorite things, combine them into one character, Sonichu, and then that's no longer a copyrighted character. I can use it on the album cover, and that is how Sonichu was born.
Wow.
Any questions? Yes, best guy ever.
Have you ever had an idea as good as that one by Christian Weston Chandler? I don't think I have.
I wish every day. Yes, Hypocrite.
Does the album exist?
Yeah. I think it does, actually. I don't remember what it's called. Davu.
I was confused by that level of but I guess you explained it.
Yeah. I believe that it is available somewhere on the Wikipedia.
Please pledge $1.
Yes. Anyway, so the Sonichu canon was begun while he was in college. He realized that he needed a girlfriend. He realized that he needed a sweetheart from the ground up, as he called it, in order to be happy.
Hold on. Be right back, guys. I need to get something to eat. You get nice little dessert. I'll be right back. Get a beer. No, fortunately I don't have any beer, bro. Fortunately. If I did, I would have drank it for the weekend preview, man. But there's always next time. I have an idea ski, if you will. Boo yourself, okay? Not asking.
And so he needed to better himself. So in conjunction with a weekly newsletter called, I forget what it was called, but it was a Sonichu themed newsletter he would post around his campus. And he would go around and basically it was like a physical newsletter about everything that was happening in Christian's life, along with like the new release of Sonichu. He's like, yes, I've created Sonichu. And most of it was dedicated to saying, hi, thanks for reading. I am a virgin. I need a girlfriend. Please contact me at this number. Yes, Davu.
He created it in college, not when he was 12?
He started making the comic when he was in college. He thought up the character when he was maybe like 15 or 16, I think. Was around the age. All right, so the thing about Sonichu is that the Sonichu canon comprises all of these stories, and there are some unofficial blog posts and Wikipedia entries written by Chris himself that are debatably canon. But these are all the published stories that were in official publications of Sonichu. Now the thing is, he started with issue 0 is the first one, and he continued through episode 12. But in the issues, the story is divided into episodes, which begin with number 1, and numbered separately from the issues themselves. And also there are these things called sub-episodes that happen just sort of interspersed within amongst all the other stories. And stories got reprinted and repackaged and kind of doubled up in later episodes. So the order is kind of debatable, but this is a pretty good approximation of the chronological order of all the Sonichu stories. So I'm gonna, Hippo.
What's Sonichu about?
Excellent question. Sonichu is about the story of, all right. Well, here, I'll start with episode 1, Sonichu's origin. In Sonichu's origin, Sonic the Hedgehog is fighting the perfect chaos monster, which is from one of the games. I don't know which. Adventure. He's fighting the
No
perfect...
talking out in the class!
Splash! So Sonic...
Ow! That fucking hurt.
Get some Mountain Dew.
So Sonic the Hedgehog, he had all the Chaos Emeralds and he became Super Sonic and...
Okay, Dracula 6, the idea is a Patreon goal. Okay, get this. You pay me $50 and I'll get drunk and I'll do art. Sounds like a good deal? Sounds like a good deal, bro. What's with all the anime crap in the back? We'll go back to that video. It's an hour long, guys. We can trail off from that video another day. Let's see. Is there anything else? Help, please. No, that's 47 seconds. Feelings about the election results. Did I watch that? I don't think so.
I record this video and stating that I am not obligated to accept the current situations.
Oh no, I think I did see that. He put someone in jail or something. Oh, okay. Beware of incoming terrorists. Let's watch this.
Hello everybody on the YouTube. This is Christine Chandler coming to you live once again from home. And I found out I'll be able to upload from the PS3 again, so we're back using the Playroom. If you hear the music, well, I have the television on monitor on mute, so that's the best I can do, and I've tried other methods before. Anyway, so by paid request, this person wants me to read this document.
It's so fucking insane. He's recording videos with, like, Playroom and all that, so you see all those, like, graphics from Sony's end. So it almost looks as if this person is being paid by Sony to make videos. It's almost what it looks like. It's insane.
It's called, no opinions expressed, not my opinions or feelings, it's just... Anyway, it's called Beware of Incoming Terrorists. Probably, one of those... shoot. Pastas, copy pastas, whatever. Anyway, so I've been paid for this, so here we go. On a cold and windy day in Chicago, Toby was born. He was an adorable little baby who always laughed and smiled. Sorbet. Toby never knew his father, his platoon, deployed to Afghanistan 1 month after Toby was born. Sorbet. That's not a good time, boy. Come on. Oh no. Now's not a good time. I'll be petting in love later. Alright. The morning of Toby's father's departure, Toby's father wrote a letter to his wife, Mary. Little did Mary know that this would be the first of 2 letters that he would write. To my dearest son, Toby, and to my fabulous wife, Mary. Early this morning, I departed to go off into war. Sorry I didn't tell you anything last night. I did not want you to worry about me. Sorbet, stop messing around down there. Quit messing with my things. Go on. I'm sorry, boy, but I'll give you petting later. I love you. Yes, I do. Go on. Early this morning, I departed to go off into war. Sorry I didn't tell you anything last night. I did not want you to worry about me. Toby and Mary, take care of the house and take care of yourselves. Mary, please, take care of our son.
It looks so... he looks so weird. Like, he looks like he does... Oh my god, it looks so weird.
I'm so sorry that I never spent any time with him. Mary, I love you very much. The second layer may not be for a while. Sorbet, stop messing with the stuff down there, okay? You're making me nervous. Come down, come on. Like that. I'm gonna keep you up here. I'm gonna hang out with me while...
Oh my god, this is so fucking weird.
Anyway, second layer may not be for a while. don't worry about me. I will be safe no matter.
The cat does
how
not want to
far.
be
I
there.
won't give up on you. Hey, naughty boy, I know you're teething, but stop biting me. It hurts, you know that. I keep telling you.
Oh, it doesn't want to be
Move
there.
everything around here. Come on, quick.
It wants to go home.
Right,
So let
stop
me
it,
let me
stop
go. Let me go.
it. Take care, James Williams. Alright, Sorbet, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Sorbet doesn't
Stop
want to
it.
be there.
Come on. Bonus. Kitty Kid video, free of charge.
Free of charge, but they paid for the video.
As Mary read the letter,
This is
tears
terrible.
poured out of her eyes.
It's a paid
Never
request.
see. Next page. Her husband again. Toby dreamed of following in his.
Okay, 31 minutes. I didn't even know it was 31 minutes. Fuck that video. Seeing Ascension? Oh god.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, poor cat.
And now by special request. I saw some. My mother learned. I saw some. My mother learned. Some. A lot of learn.
I think Phil's a better singer than Chris Chan. The donation to good news with that Lego White House thing. That DSP puts in.
Get bent out of shape at this age and escape.
Will I make it till the end of this video? Vote now.
Millennium. You think you got the feeling and the soul is not believing. Ascension. Millennium. Feeling in your soul. You just
No, I can't. I'm done. I am done. I'm gonna end the stream. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. Fuck it. I can't do it. I just fucking can't. It's like 1:33 a.m. I'm fucking losing my mind. I think the stream has been going like all over the place recently. Like it's been doing whatever. Probably been better than the last few days, I will say. But thank you for watching. If you've been watching the stream, for now, see you guys when I stream next time. I don't know when that will be, but it will be sometime. Thank you for watching.